Man.
via
So
really
guys,
struggle via
we're
man.
live guys, we're live guys. So guys, we're gonna discuss the weekend preview match. We're also gonna discuss United protest in the theater of the Ring in the Old Trafford. We're gonna talk about a little bit about the transfer, a little bit, just dive in a little bit about the transfer. And also we're gonna talk about the UCL preview. We have to have the discussion about the UCL. Who's gonna go to the final? Who do you think is gonna make it to the final, and who's not gonna go through to the final? So, how you guys doing today?
Good,
I'm
good,
good. I'm
good,
good.
good,
I'm
good,
good. I'm
good,
good.
good,
We good
good,
night.
good, good.
Bless.
So let's go, guys. So let me come to the to Chimere. Let me go to the United protest first. Is it right for the United fans to protest? And is it unacceptable for them to protest at the Old Trafford, or are you okay with it for them protesting just as the fans watching?
I mean, I feel like, at the end of the day, as long as you're protesting and you're protesting peacefully, I feel like you should be able to protest on whatever you want, as long as you feel like it's important for you.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm saying, but I heard some of them were like vandalizing stuff and breaking. I mean, that's when it's too far. There's no need to do all of that stuff. You can get your point across. Because I heard one police officer got blinded, like somebody got blinded, some security guy. So I was like,
Yeah.
that's over the top. Like when you're doing all that's happening, like ain't nobody has to get hurt. You don't have to break anything, to make your point.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But like, I mean, yeah, I get it. They want the Glazers out, but I don't think this is gonna push the Glazers out. To be honest, like,
Yep.
because we've been protesting for a while now. Like, you know what I mean? Like, honestly, bro, I don't think this is gonna take I don't think this is gonna change. I mean, it might change. It might put some more pressure on the Glazers, but like, bro, like, end of the day, like, they're owners of the club. If they don't want to sell, they're not. They don't have to sell. Like, what are we gonna do? Are we not gonna play football ever again? Like, you have to play football. You have to make money. The players have contracts, so you got to do what you got to do at the end of the day. Like, you know what I mean? Like, because the fans, it's easy for the fans from the outside in because they're not the ones. It's not affecting them really, kind of like because they're not the ones going out there playing. They just don't like the product they seen. But
Mm-hmm.
you know what I'm saying, I know we say the Glazers are terrible, but they were the managers in '05. They've been there since '05, the owners, and we won 3 Premier Leagues and we won 5 Premier Leagues since they've been the owners. So it's not like they've been horrible, you know.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like I think the Super League thing I think they already had some issues with the Glazers, the fans, because because the past couple of years we've been sliding. We're not playing to our potential, so I feel like, the Glazers have become the scapegoat or whatnot. But I mean, to be honest, dude, I don't think owner's making that much of a difference. Like, it's just in my opinion, because I don't even think it's the ownership or any of that stuff. I just think, bro, our team just ain't that good anymore. Like, that's just the way it's been the past couple of years. Our team's been on the decline. Even under Ferguson, we were declining. Like, and I think fans just got to accept, like, it's going to take a while for us to get back to where we want to get back to. And protesting, I mean, if you want to protest, that's your right. If you feel like it's important for you to get the owners out, then do it. But me personally, I don't think the owners are the main issue. I don't think they are. Like, at the end of the day, like, they're owners. Like, every club. I mean, I don't think does any club, like, how many clubs really have great owners? Like, I don't think ownership really is the main issue. But I mean, that's done, bro. They can do what they want to do. But as far as me I'm concerned, like, I think breaking stuff, vandalizing stuff, a security officer getting blinded. I mean, I think that's a little over the top. I mean, that's too much to make your point across. You can make your point across without hurting people. Like, that's just my thing. But as far as this, like, as far as it, I mean, that's really it. Like, it is what it is. Like, I was just kind of mad because I wanted to see the freaking game. I didn't get to watch it. Like, so yeah. Yeah. I don't know where he is, so I guess whoever wants to talk next can go ahead.
Okay, my thing about the protesting, right? I know they're protesting for the Glazers to leave, but my thing is, realistically, how long are you gonna protest for? You telling me when the new season start, the entire season, United fans, you guys gonna go out there and protest? Hello, football's a drug, bro. It's a drug. You need it. You need it. You're gonna at the end of the day, next season, those United fans that are protesting, they're gonna buy the new kits. They're gonna buy the new season tickets because I'm pretty sure next season fans gonna be able to go back to stadium. They're gonna do that. So I don't mind you protest, but even when you do peaceful protests, let's be real. When has peaceful protests ever worked, too, guys? But the way I see it, it's a win-win situation for the Glazers because the Glazers
Yeah,
they don't give a because they know they're still gonna make their money. They know that Liverpool game gonna be played. The
yeah,
reason why I say it's a win-win, look at there are some United fans protesting peacefully, but because of the break-in, that's all you see all over the news. That's all they talk about. Oh, the United fan, they it was a bad protest. They break into the stadium, police officer got injured, and da 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 da. Because the bad always outshine the good in when it comes to news, because that's what people. It's sick, but that's what people mostly care about, the bad stuff in the news. So my thing is, if you want the Glazers out, there's only I only see like realistically there's only one way I see that happening unless United fan do an entire do the entire season, not going to the game, not buying the season ticket, not buying the merchandise. But can you really realistically do that? I'll be like, because I know I can. If Real, because I want to watch Real Madrid play. I'm. Let's be real, guys. We're addicted to this game. Because if we weren't addicted to this game, we wouldn't be doing like 2 hour podcasts talking about football. Because we love the game. Because they know we love it. Because look at well, this is a football hangout, but I'm gonna make an example. The New York Knicks owner, he doesn't give a crap about the team. He's still making money because he know people hate on me as much you want. You're still gonna come and watch the Knicks play. The Knicks are playing the Lakers. You're telling me you're gonna sit home and be like, "Yo, I'm not gonna go watch the Knicks play. I'm gonna boycott." How long are you realistically gonna be able to do it? And when I mean realistically, too, Abdullah,
yeah,
every United fan around the world has to win that. Not just the one that, not just like 20%. It has to be a lot of people. You have to hurt their pockets.
yeah,
Because if you're a businessman, just because people don't like you, you're not gonna leave. Because for you to be a businessman, you gotta be able to take it.
yeah.
Like, you think businessmen care about my opinion? They don't. As long
No,
as long as they're still making their money, they don't give a damn. But I do feel sorry for the United fan. They do want the Glazers out, but to be honest with you, the only way I see the Glazers leave if you hurt their pockets, which realistically I don't see it happening because at the end of the day, if United fans in America, I'm sure they're still gonna want to buy a ticket to go fly to United to go watch United play at Old Trafford.
yeah,
Maybe the England one they might protest against that, but the United fan in Japan, China, Spain, Italy, they're gonna want to go to England to watch United play. So
mhm.
I don't know how the Glazers leave unless they just wake up one day and say, you know what, guys, enough is enough. Those guys they don't like us no more. Let's just leave. But realistically, businessmen, as long as they're making money, they don't give a damn. And
Mhm.
but you could say it's the Premier League fault for allowing all these American owners coming into the league and just do that. So it is what it is at the end of the day. But I don't agree with the bad protesting. That's my 2 cents on it.
Tour City United protest. Are you okay with it or you are not okay with it?
Okay, cool. Uh, Vilton, that's the first time I've ever heard you say something very smart. Anyway, bro. Um, you know what?
It's
And I'm
Wilton. It's
joking, Vilton.
Wilton. It's Wilton.
I'm
It's
joking,
Wilton.
Vilton.
No, it's
You know what?
Wilton. Wilton.
Is it Wilton?
Don't mind him. His name is Vincent. Continue to City.
I know
Continue.
it starts with V. Oh, he's trying to put the W in front of himself. Okay, cool. Man, look, I agree with what Vilton just said. Millionaires don't care about emotions. They don't care if you're crying. They don't care if you're screaming. They don't care if you go and smash things. They have a budget. They have insurance. They're going to bring all that. The best way for you to hurt them, as he said, is through the pocket. If you want to hurt somebody with money, take away that money.
Yep.
Once you take away that money, they'll talk. We can even talk about the Super League. Look at what happened to UEFA. As soon as they knew that money is coming out of them, Sky Sports, they talked all day. So United fans out there, if you're listening, instead of going to the ground and violently breaking your own
Yo.
stadium,
Yep.
going to the ground and ruining,
Yeah. What's going on?
like
I
hurting
don't
people,
know.
like
I
what
just
you
heard
did.
everybody being quiet, so I'm guessing it's Man
Yeah, we can
U.
hear you. We
Man
can hear
City.
you. We can hear you.
Cool, cool.
Okay.
Yeah, we
The
can.
best thing you can do is
All right. What's going on? I
boycott
didn't
the
hear the
matches.
question. I was
Don't
trying
buy
to
the
join back.
tickets. Don't buy the merchandise.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Don't buy the
Yeah.
tickets. Don't buy the merchandise. But the thing is, Bilton had another good point. If you guys don't buy the tickets and merchandise,
Can you hear
people
me?
in China will
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
we
still
can
buy
hear you.
them. People in
Yeah.
other countries will still buy them. But I
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
feel
I didn't know what the
people
question
boycotting the
was.
tickets will still be effective. So do that. When we're back 100%, they're allowed.
Are
The
we still
fans
talking
are
about the
allowed to
United
get back in.
protesting?
Yeah.
Don't buy anything. Don't buy anything at all. Don't buy the jerseys. Don't buy the
Okay, so
scarves.
yeah, I'm
Don't
not
buy
just very
anything that's
briefly
United and
on
keep let
the
the ground
protesting.
be
I
empty.
just think
Yeah.
if you agree, you agree for whatever reasons you have. If you don't, you're gonna disagree. So it's like seeing all the protesting, like everything, every radical change, some form of protesting had to happen. So when people say they don't agree with the protesting, I can see it from that point of view as well. But it's also like things have to radical changes, like things have to happen in order, whether it be small, whether you understand it, whether you agree or you disagree. Either way, the game got postponed, whether that was the end goal or not. Something changed, whether it's small, big, however you see it. So I just think I don't have a lot to say about that. It's just to
Mhm.
me, it's to each his own when it comes to that type of situation.
But KJ,
Wait,
do you think the
wait.
United fans were wrong in coming to the field and destroying the field, destroying the everything?
I mean,
Like,
of course, I think it's wrong. Like nobody deserves, like whether it's nobody deserves to have their merchandise broken or like anything like that, bodily harm done to them. Of course, I don't agree with that. Yeah. So yeah, I don't agree with that. But like I said, it's just a part of the overall plot. Like I don't agree with it, but I see why it happened.
mm, fair.
Abdullah, I don't think True City fan finish his point on
Oh,
the
two
point.
City fans, finish up your points.
No, that's basically my point. Like as I said, Fulton covered everything.
Oh yeah, my bad
Uh,
too, Pat. I didn't know that you
yeah.
were even
Oh, it's
speaking.
fine, man. It's fine. It's fine. Whether
Let me
anybody
come.
likes it or not, you know what I
Mhm.
mean. Whether anybody likes it or not, uh, even as small as you not showing up at the games when the games are back on, that's going to give
Mhm.
them a bit of. They're gonna get emotional. It's money. If fans don't show up, players are gonna start complaining. So I would tell Man United fans, if you want, don't do the Arsenal thing where half of the stadium shows up. Make it empty. Don't show up. Don't show up to the games. Don't buy the jerseys. But I can tell you 100%, whether you like it or not, you're going to show up at those games because football is addictive. Simple. That's what I can say.
But I think, and the problem with it is United fans are comparing themselves to the Roman Abramovich, and they are comparing them to the Manchester City owner. And those are different entities because Man City and Chelsea are well-run club because they are very well-run club. They know what they're doing in terms of running football and the understanding of the fans. The two clubs are massive different. The Glazers doesn't care, do not care about the fans. All what they care about is all about money. So if you're having an owner who cares about money, how do you expect the fans kind of come in and say, I want to follow the route of Roman Abramovich and the route of the Sheikh Mansour? That doesn't work in football. It does not
But
work in football.
Abdullah, I have a question though.
Um,
Like, how do United fans want the Glazers to behave? Like, what should they do different?
No, the problem they are facing is they saw the way Sheikh Mansour Mancity is running their club and the way Roman Abramovich is running their club.
So
They
they want
want the
more money.
Glazers. Yeah, they want the Glazers to be run the same way United, Chelsea, and the City are run, and both of them are different. They, they are
No,
two
but
different clubs and
has
running
United
different.
been run that badly? I think I don't know. I feel like they're just
Yes, it
like
has.
complaining
Nah,
of like how
just
bad
just
has
just a scapegoat. That's what it
I also
comes to.
think it's
Too
excuses. I
many,
also
too
think
it's
it's
many
excuses.
arguments
excuses.
with
I
United.
think United fans are like they're pissed that they're no more the best club in England for a long time. And I'm
Hmm.
not saying this is all about United fans, not everyone, but the majority. And let's be real, these people have invested money.
Yep.
Every summer United spend like almost 100 million.
Yes, but
Hmm.
They spend
it's not
money.
about what they've invested.
Okay, then
I
what's
know.
it
They've
about?
spent money, but the fans are angry. Okay, so
So
let me
what
explain
do
it.
they
So the
do?
fans are angry. Can I just explain this? So money
Go,
was
go,
never
go.
the issue. Man United spent a substantial amount of money, but the problem, the fans have a problem with the way the money is spent or the way the board makes decisions on who they buy. So
Hmm.
with Edward Wood and whatnot, like, or their indecision in the transfer market, that sort of thing. It was never really about the money. Arsenal is also about the money, right? But with United, they have the money, they spend the money. It's just they don't
But let's
spend
be
it
real.
as responsibly as they
Let's
did
be real. When
before.
you when you buy players in the transfer window, it's 50-50. They can be good, they can be bad. It's not always like
Yeah, I
clubs have
know.
had seasons where you buy like three, four transfer windows and they're all horrible. It's not really, you can't base that on, oh, it's the management. And I just feel it's a little bit spoiled
Well,
because
you can
they've
to an
also bought
extent.
good players, and they don't talk about the good players they've bought. When they bought Fernandez, no one is talking about that. That, oh, is it not still the same Glazers who bought those players, or bought Pogba, or brought up Greenwood, or bought Greenwood from this club? I don't know, is it Brentford or like they've the academy is not as horrible as people say they are. They've brought up a lot of players, and like I just feel it really rests on the fact that United is not United anymore, and the fans are crying about it. And this is still the same fans that didn't want the Super League. Because let's
Yep.
be real, these guys wanted to go to the Super League so they can spend more money, so the fans can be more happy. And the fans said, no, we don't want that. But like, I just feel it's like crybaby kind of thing, though.
Mm. Damien, your take on United protest. Was it wrong for them to come to the pitch and kind of disturb the players and everybody watching? Or yeah, I know the fans have the right to protest, but does the protest really have to go that deeper? Does it really have to go that deep? I don't think so for me.
Um, in my opinion, I mean, when I first saw it, I was a little bit surprised, but at the end of the day, like that, the Liverpool United game is still gonna go through.
Mm-hmm.
The Glazers are still gonna get their money, from all the televised game, all of that.
Mm-hmm.
So it's basically pointless at the end of the day, and they pretty much just trash their own stadium, um, and they hurt some people. I'm hearing, hurt that police officer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, I don't see the Glazers leaving. The only way I see that happening is if all of the United fans from all around the world just not buy, shirt sales,
Do you see them? Do you see that happening? I don't think so. I don't think that.
hell no, hell no, it's not gonna happen. So they're gonna have to somehow make it work with the Glazers, or try
But
something.
why are they comparing the Glazers with the Sheikh Mansour of Man City and Roman Abramovich of Chelsea?
Wait, can you feed it?
Why are they comparing themselves? They are comparing the United fans are comparing the Glazers with the Sheikh Mansour of Man City and the Roman Abramovich of Chelsea.
Well, maybe they're just comparing the money, but I think we
Yeah,
all.
dude. Like, I mean, like, how would he?
Abdullah,
Yeah,
it was
How would he know the answer to that, dude? Like, you have to ask him that.
Abdullah, it
Yep.
wasn't. It's not about money. United spend money. Money is not their issue. The issue is the structure that made them successful in the past doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah,
And
they
that's
should
the
bring
reason
back
why
Alex Ferguson.
But
No, and
but
it's
the
also
Glazers,
that they have
but
money and they pump fake.
no, I'm saying the Glazers were the
Go on, go on,
owners
go on.
when we won. The Glazers have been the owners since '05. We won 5 Premier League titles in that
Mhm.
span. So it's like though I'm saying it's not like they've been. It's just what I think it is. Just like we haven't been good. Like we haven't been as good as we used to be. And the Glazers are the scapegoat because there's always a scapegoat anytime a team is not as good as they used to be. That's just
That
life. Like
that is a fantastic thing you just said right there. Since 2005.
Yeah,
That
because
means
y'all want to
when
see, yo.
United won 3 Premier Leagues in a row, the Glazers were in charge. Nobody was whining.
Yep.
Now, oh, they haven't won a trophy in 7 years. It's like, who should I blame? Who should I
Because
blame?
my
Who is
thing
it?
is, right,
Yeah,
Liverpool
but
had
think
to
about
wait
what you're
30
saying though.
years for this, bro.
The players that were bought in that time span were also quality players as well. Like Man
We
United.
got okay, guys. Let's look at 2005 to now. How many players have they bought to see how bad maybe the Glazers are kind of bad? Let me see. 205 they have like I think Rooney. There's Nani. Who again? There's Anderson of Brazil. There's who again? Cristiano
Chicharito.
Ronaldo.
The Bobo
Chicharito.
Tevez,
Ronaldo.
Tevez.
Tevez. Who again?
Barbatov.
Van Nistelrooy.
Uh,
Babatov.
wait. Were you talking
Di
about
but that's
Maria.
2000,
wait?
look
I
at
mean,
Which
they got
2005,
one?
Van Persie,
2005
dude.
to
They got
now.
Van Persie.
Let's see
That
how
was
Wait,
many
their
which
players they
one?
issue.
bought.
Chicharito.
Chicharito.
Di Maria. Memphis
Valencia.
Valencia.
Depay.
Valencia. Alexis
Memphis
Sanchez.
Depay. Oh my God in heaven.
Pogba.
But you know the funny
Maguire.
thing, even the flops
Maguire.
of United, look at the
Bruno.
flops they bought. Di Maria. Di
Lukaku.
Maria was not a bad
Lukaku.
player. They
Dude,
bought
Saka.
that
Falcao,
guy.
Yeah.
dude. How can we forget Falcao?
Falcao.
Falcao. Yeah.
Exactly.
Ibrahimovic.
Ibrahimovic,
To
Zlatan.
be honest with
Oh
you,
my
though,
God
Pogba.
in heaven.
Yeah.
see,
Daniel
my thing
James.
is,
Daniel James.
I've never seen a club complain about like spending because it's not they are spending. It's not like the Glazers are being cheap. They are spending. It's
That's
just
Mhm.
spending
they're just
money.
been unlucky with
They
management.
bought the most
Dude,
expensive defender,
Because
Harry
even when you
Maguire.
say
it's
when
not about the money, dude. It's not about the money. It's how you spend that money.
yeah,
Is
Yeah.
the key
It's
part.
Bro, put it
but
like this.
that
Put it
is
like this, bro.
wicked. That is
Man,
wicked that you choose only when they spend it bad because it's business at the end. Things go
Yeah, no,
wrong.
but bro, you guys are gonna go goodwill hunting on trying to find the moral compass for these United fans that don't even really exist. That
Mhm.
just cry like it, bro. Just put it like this. This is a scenario. Man United fans have wanted Jadon Sancho and believe for the last 3 years that Jadon Sancho is coming to United. How
Yep.
United have handled that transfer saga is
It's
the
peak.
the main reason why fans are upset. Period.
Yeah, yeah, it's peak.
Man like
True.
Grealish, man like there's a lot of players that United know that they can go get that the board acts like because look, just think about it. For the last 3 years, what other team has been closer than United linked with Jadon Sancho? It
But
hasn't
don't
been
you
one.
find but don't you find that it being a little bit spoiled because every club
Oh
Yeah.
has that
yeah,
one
yeah, of
player
course,
that
yeah, yeah, yeah,
that you
yeah, yeah.
want
They
and
are
your
spoiled.
club don't get it. Like
It
there's so
was
so
But
you.
many
my
players that I
You could
wanted at Chelsea and we
But
couldn't get them.
No,
It doesn't
but
mean
it's
we're
but my
common,
thing,
Sam.
spoiled.
It's
you
common.
could even
It's common.
say
It's not
this.
only Jadon Sancho. It's common.
Tell
You
me
could
two
even
more.
say the
Tell
same
me
thing
United
about.
will
you
have
said
targets,
no,
right?
no, Samuel, tell me which other
I
apart from
mean,
Jadon Sancho, tell me more.
look,
Which
I'm
other
I'm not a
players?
United fan, but
Grealish,
what I do
there's
know is
Grealish.
No, then
particularly
you
here
can't
in
say there's more.
this
You
way.
can't say there's more if you can't
Yes,
name
there
them.
is more. United
Then
will
say
never
tell
Haaland.
sign
me
their
tell
number
oh
me
one
my
target.
god.
They will
tell me
delay it
more.
Grealish, Partray.
and sign their second or third
But that is just
target.
like at the
Because
end, it's like all
Dominate.
the big name signings should go
Koulibaly.
to United. It's not like that again in football.
I'm not a United fan, but correct me if I'm
No,
wrong,
it's not
Shimmer.
only about
Didn't
big name signing,
on his last season,
but the
Fergie, right? Didn't Fergie last transfer was kind of shaky, and the fact that he appointed David Moyes to take over after him.
You said his last
So
transfer window.
yeah, yeah, his last transfer window.
No, I mean his last transfer window, we got Van Persie. So there was it was. I mean, to be honest, bro, like to be honest, I mean the team was on decline even with Ferguson.
Yeah,
Let's
Exactly.
just
like that's
let's
the
just,
thing. Thank you.
let's just be honest, bro. Because let's be honest,
Yeah.
like let's just go through it. Like let's go through it. Look at 10-11 when we played Barcelona in the final, right? Look at we won the Premier League. We had 80 points. 80 points. We won the Premier League. That
Mhm.
team wasn't great, bro. Because look who we played to get to the final. We played Marseille. Then we played a Chelsea that was having a bad season. Then we played Schalke in the semifinal. Like the same even 12-13, we weren't even that great. Van Persie won us so many games by himself. Like the team was on the decline already.
Mhm.
So I'm just like fans gotta understand, bro. This is me. Like I look at things, from an objective point of view. I'm not an emotional guy. I knew the team was already on
Mhm.
the I knew the team was already on the decline. I saw it. I could tell it. Like I could see it. Because I could tell we were struggling to beat teams like Southampton. We were struggling to beat them. Van Persie had to save us so many times in so many games. And I
You
was
don't.
seeing that. So I knew once Ferguson left, we're gonna decline because David Moyes isn't as good a manager as
Yeah,
Ferguson.
especially David Moyes coming in too. Yeah.
So that was no, but David Moyes not even the thing. Is David Moyes not even a bad coach. That's the thing. Like that's what I'm saying, man. That's what I don't get with fans. Like they just want this manager sacked, this guy sacked, this guy sacked. Like
To be
that.
honest with you, it's like the opposite because during the Galactical era, we're trash in Europe, but the fact that we're getting a super show almost every summer, it kind of take away from that a little bit. But we passed.
Nah, nah, nah. No, it doesn't. You know
Bro,
it does.
Vilton, you know what the truth is, bro? You know what the
Dude, we
truth
didn't
is?
we didn't get a Champions League, but we got David Beckham, dude. Wow, amazing, amazing.
Dude, Vilton, you know what the truth is, bro? You
The
know,
stadium were
take
always packed, bro.
Vilton, you know what the truth is? Like, take Cristiano off our team. How good was our team really, bro?
No,
Bro,
you guys got to the final
no,
without
bro.
him.
Look at it, bro. Look, bro. You know when we lost in the final to Barcelona, people were crying. The people were crying out for Darren Fletcher because he missed the final. That's Darren Fletcher, bro. He was an important player for our team, Darren Fletcher. Like, bro, like the midfield was weak. Like the team was never that great. Like I don't know what Man U fans. The team was never that great. We always
But
had good attacking. We always had a good attacking team and good defenders, but the midfield was never great. Like the
it's
team
what
was.
happened when you spoil though, because you're so used to winning that when
Mhm.
you do a couple years without winning, it the same. Because when you ask, I don't know how Liverpool fan did that though. To be honest with you, 30 years and 15 plus years without not winning actually a Prem or Champions League. Because if Liverpool fan can do it, why can United fan do it too?
Yeah.
Exactly. And that's the thing
Mhm.
with football. You can't win weekend like what they did with Ferguson was amazing, but let's be real. It's something that doesn't happen
Mhm.
often. It was almost like an anomaly. It's not something that every coach has done. So in a way, you
Mm.
can't just expect yourself, okay, after this guy leaves, that you're gonna have the same success. And the moment you don't
Yeah.
have it, you start pointing your finger and saying, "Oh, it's
But
mismanagement.
you
Oh,
but
you
you
didn't get
always
me
gotta
this
have the high
player."
standard though, because you such a high standard. Just like Real Madrid, for example, every season Real Madrid is expected to win the Champions League because you have such a high standard
Yeah,
that
High
but like,
standard,
you
yeah.
don't
yeah,
live up to
but
it.
But
this is
you
my
guys are not whining over it,
Yeah,
man.
but I'm
yeah, but
whining. I was just
listen,
about to
this is
say
my
that.
thing though. Like, of course, I want my team to successful, but I'm looking at who's on the team, and I'm looking at because this year, bro, I'm looking at who's on the team. The only thing I expected this year was just to see progress. I wasn't expecting us to win the Champions League, win the Premier League. I just want to see us get better. That's it.
Mhm.
Like that's what I look at. I look at how my team is, and realistically, how good can we be? I know this team's not good enough to win the Premier League. I know that. So I'm looking at this team. I was like, okay, if we get like second place, and I see that we're getting better, then I'm happy because that's all. I feel like as a fan, all you want to see is your team is getting better. That's the main thing. You don't want to see that your team is like stagnating, staying in the same place or getting worse. You want to see them improving each year, or like maybe have one bad year, but next year they still go back to how they were. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that's what you know what I'm saying. But at the end of the day, like I'm not mad. I mean, I'm saying like I'm not. It's not like to a point like I'm satisfied being second place. But at the end of the day, the team is getting better. Like this team is
Mhm.
better than it was last year. So, and then as a fan, what else do you complain about? That's how the way I look at it. Like
And I think the problem also lies on they wanted Pochettino. They don't want Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. They want attacking football. Blah 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 blah.
nah,
They don't want. They
I
want
rather have
Ole to
Solskjaer.
fail. I get that, but you cannot get everything you want in life. It's not possible.
Mhm.
That cannot work in life.
You know what I'm
And
saying?
Either
and
you
right,
stick
dude. The
either
thing
you
is,
stick
right
with what
now,
you want.
they don't have the players to play that kind of football, dude. Like that's the other thing. Like
And how bad is this football they're playing right now? Even I
it's
don't
not
see
even
that
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 bad,
bad.
It's
dude.
not
It's
that
not even
bad.
But
that
It's
they're
not
in
bad.
that bad.
second place in the Prem, bro.
Did you
Like
see
Yeah.
what they did to
there's no
Roma?
shame. Like
See, they
you're
were
going
losing that
against.
match to Roma, and I was like, they're winning it. That's United right now, and
Yeah,
I think this is the closest they've been to Alex Ferguson, because this is the same
Mhm.
feeling I always had with Ferguson. Was even if they were losing, they always had that spirit. Even at the 80th minute, they always had
They
that
have that
spirit
spirit of
going.
coming
Yes,
back. Yeah.
yes, Sam. I'm glad.
Exactly.
Sam, I'm glad
Mhm.
you
because
said
there's
that
no
because
shame on losing the Prem to City because you're
exactly.
literally
Yes,
going
These are
against the
but
Wait,
greatest
wait.
I think
team.
I think based
Can I ask something from
okay,
a City fan? Just from a
go
City
go
fan
go.
to you guys.
Hmm.
To Man United fans who are here, do you think maybe most United fans are more hurt because now City is the one that's like overtaking them? Obviously not on the cups and everything, but I mean like, is it more painful? Maybe that's why they are more pressured to say, you know what, we can't believe that team we didn't care about is now in front of us.
Oh,
And
Tuesday, that was
and
that was
Liverpool too.
Tuesday,
Don't
that,
forget
that was
about
No,
what that was what
Liverpool.
I said
no, I don't
Tuesday,
think
that
so.
some United fans are hungry that the Glazers are not being run the way Roman and Sheikh Mansa is being run. Because I said there's a difference between Sheikh Mansa. Sheikh Mansa love football. He brought Gadola in. I want to win. Give me this trophy. Roman came to the church. I'm like, I want to win this. Give me this trophy. So the United fans are hungry that the Glazers are not being run the way
But
Chelsea Football
Abdul,
Club and City are being
Like, I
run.
don't think
And
that.
there's
but
I
a
don't. I
Abdullahi
don't
difference.
think
There's
that.
a
again.
difference
I
Abdullahi,
now.
don't
the
think that.
Glazers been there since '05 though, like Chimnery
Exactly.
said.
So what's going on with them?
I
dude,
think it's the factor of Liverpool too, bro. Liverpool really catching up to them. It hurts. I get it, it hurts.
it hurts, man.
They just won a Champions League in 2019 and they just won the Prem. And I'm not saying Liverpool obviously on the decline right now, but hey, next season we're gonna find out because I don't realistically if United are just a little bit consistent, they could
Hmm.
challenge for the Prem. It's not like they're a bad team,
We
Yeah.
just
but
we
my
were
thing is I don't
like
think they are though.
we have a good team. We don't have a good squad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
we have a good
exactly.
team, but we don't have the depth to. You see how when Papa got injured, we just fell apart. We don't.
That's
Yeah.
what destroyed the title
Yeah,
race this year.
like we
If
just don't
Pogba
have
stayed fit, there was a title race here.
we just don't have the squad for it. And like
Yep.
Sam, I'm glad you said that because like about the Lagos thing because people have this thing like under Ferguson. The only time we're ever a dominant team, like dominant, was with Cristiano Ronaldo. That was it. Like when we
Hmm.
blew people away. But other than that, we always scored goals late. Go and look at 10-11 season, 12-13 season. We scored a lot of goals late and came from
Yeah.
behind. That's how we won most of our games. Like we never been like even during Ferguson's later days, we're never this dominant team that destroyed people. Like that wasn't us. Like I'm saying, like I don't get how fans just gotta be realistic, bro. Like team just ain't that good no more. Like this just
And
how.
and and the fact that you're saying this is it shows that you actually watch United games week in week out, because I
Yeah.
think a
It
lot of
does.
fans have
It does.
forgotten
Hmm.
that former United, they were an amazing counter-attacking team. I'm not saying they had good midfielders like Carrick. I really like Carrick and Scholes and the rest for sure, but like they were more an counter-attacking team. So I think now people forget that, and in their mind, especially when they see City and what they're doing now, it's like, oh, we were once like this. No, you guys didn't really play this Pep style of football. So like, I think City also has to do with it, just the fact that they're getting bigger and they're the successful Manchester club right now.
Oh yeah, for sure. But like, end of the day, like I said, I'm a realistic person. Man City have the best manager in the world, so I know, it's going to be tough to win the league with Pep is there. Like at the end of the day, like I mean, my team, our squad is not close to. I mean, our squad as a whole. Like City have the best squad in the Premier League, maybe the best squad in the world because they have so many options. Like you know what I'm saying, we don't have that. We don't have that where somebody gets injured, we can just put somebody in. So like. I'm saying like I think one thing we need to do better this season is like strengthen as a whole. Don't just pick one position and just strengthen the whole squad. Like so that if Cavani gets injured, you have somebody else, or if Pablo gets injured, there's somebody else. Like you know what I'm saying? Like look at Man City. If De Bruyne gets injured, you still got Bernardo Silva, still got Gundogan, even Ferland Torres. Like he's still there. You
Who
need
would you
options.
sign actually? Who would you sign if you had? What
So
position do you think United need to actually like fight with City
I
next
think they
season?
have they need the DM, they need the proper number 9, and I think the winger. That's the three things they need for me.
I don't even think we really need a
They need
winger.
a
Like to be
whole new
honest.
executive branch. That's what they need. Start from
And
there.
also they need the director of football because if they don't have a director of football, who's gonna be the one running the club? It's gonna be in shambles. I think I can understand fans protesting, getting mad, getting angry. I get that, but the problem isn't even with the board. If I want to go at the Glazers, you have to go at them at the right time. Not even saying Glazers out, spoiling the pitch. You don't do that because now you're spoiling the viewership. People coming in to watch football, you're spoiling everything. You're
And
making it difficult for yourself.
look at what True City fans said here. Like Van der Beek, you guys still have squad there because you have that guy who is just rotting on the bench. I
Mhm.
think, and the way like Bruno is playing, I don't think it's healthy for any player to play as many games as that guy is playing at this moment. So, yeah, maybe I think like for me, I think I don't think their midfield is that bad. I don't think United's midfield is that bad. I actually rate Fred and McTominay. I think next season they could even be better. Maybe maybe a Sancho, keep Cavani. That
Mhm.
team is and try your
Bro,
best to rotate Pogba a little bit so
Sam,
he's
I'm
not
telling you,
injured
bro.
every time.
Sam, I'm telling you. I watch Man U every game. We need a better midfield. Like we need a better midfield. Like Fred is good against teams. Like Fred is a good tackler. He's like what you call a workhorse,
Oh,
honestly. But
do
he's
you mean
not.
like
He doesn't.
DM when you say midfield
He,
or
he can't keep the ball. That's the issue. Like we had to move Pogba out wing. We had to move Pogba on the wings just for him to start creating chances. Like
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying, bro. We don't have the midfield. Like we
yeah,
don't.
but do you mean DM? Do you mean defensive
Nah,
midfield
not
or
even not
Box to
even a
attacking?
box.
DM. Just a midfielder who can control the game and just sit and pass the ball. Like somebody who can like for example like somebody even like Kovacic will be
Or
good.
Jorginho?
Or like
Jorginho.
somebody who can just pass the ball like who when they get pressed are not gonna just give the ball away. Because Fred, like I watch Fred, I'm less like Fred. Fred just is his IQ is low. Like he
Dude,
dribbles the
you know
ball.
what happened actually, dude? You know what happened? You know the Prem teams all did the wrong transfers, dude. Like if you look at, for example, like Liverpool, they got a player like Thiago, who's a very good number six, who can do many of the things you're describing, control the game, dictate the tempo and everything. But they really should have gotten a creative number 10. They needed somebody like Bruno in their team to help out the attack. You know, Man United need a player like Thiago, bro, in that midfield right now. A number six who's very pressurist and who can help build from the back, pass, dictate
So
tempo,
maybe
play
someone like
loosely down.
Milinkovic Savic.
No, no, like because Pogba can do what Milinkovic Savic does, dude. Man United need a Thiago. They need a Thiago right now. I'm
Like
telling you.
Chimere, which player would you get as a midfielder? Do you think there's any midfielder that would fit?
I mean, honestly, there's not many
That's another
midfielders
thing
Yeah.
that have
people
the
forget.
like
You know
This is
what, dude?
another thing people
No, no,
forget,
there
though.
is, there is actually, but
When
he's
you're
he's
saying
A5,
Thiago,
guys.
who?
Come
no,
on.
no, he's still kind.
A5 for
No, no, no,
50
listen,
mil.
listen, listen. He's still kind of a prospect, but like you guys should invest in him. Neuhaus from Gladbach. He can fill that role if you develop him properly. He has the potential to play the way that United want their midfield to play.
But this is another big point that fans forget. that sometimes this transfer window is even like when you're talking about, oh, your club needs a striker. How many prolific strikers do you think they are right now?
Now,
Like the transfer window right now is a little bit the players you want, they're not available, and this club
SSV for
No,
no.
me,
you know
I
what,
think
dude?
for me,
I
if it doesn't, if it doesn't stay United, I believe it should go to maybe Paris Saint-Germain or Real Madrid.
who?
nah,
Like,
Papa ain't going to Real Madrid. It's time.
Dude,
His
no,
team.
Pogba's staying at United, dude, because like his contract situation, dude, like United have the more onus on his contract situation. You know, if they want, they can extend it by a year, and then he'll already be 29, dude. Like, I mean, like, dude, who wants Pogba anyway, man? Who wants this guy?
so
Let's be honest.
let's move on.
Like,
Let's move on from United. Let's move on from United.
irrelevant,
I
man.
mean, have you
Like,
spoken about United?
Stop that Pogba slander, man. A lot of
I
people
mean, have you spoken about
such an
United?
irrelevant ass player, dude. Like,
Nah,
What about
chill out,
United,
bro.
Abdullah?
Chill out about Pogba.
So have you
Zidane
spoken
wanted
about?
Pogba at Real Madrid, bro.
Yep.
Come on,
stop
bro.
the
Mhm.
Pogba
Let's
slander.
not lie about that.
So guys,
Zidane
let's listen to
Zidane
Ahmed.
would
Listen
take
to Ahmed.
Pogba at Real Madrid.
Guys, listen to Ahmed. Ahmed, your take on the
maybe
protest.
2016, I would.
On the protest, um, I saw on HU's Hangout yesterday that some people disagreed with it, that they embarrassed themselves. But I don't know. Like for me, some things were unnecessary. Like they broke cameras and those type of things.
Hotels and everything.
That's a bit unnecessary. But for me, the game being suspended, I think was a big message, because if you are going to protest, the game being suspended is a huge bonus, because it means that the protest did its work, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
So I think they succeed yesterday. I think this is a bigger protest than the Arsenal one, not the Chelsea one, because that was also big. But I think also it succeeded. But Abdullah,
Yep.
I just need to comment on the PSG game.
We're gonna talk about PSG now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're gonna
Oh,
talk.
okay.
Dude,
Yeah.
let's
I
stop
thought you
talking about
already
this
talked
dead
about it.
league,
So
man, dude. Let's go
so
to
let's
Champions League.
so let's talk now. Let's talk a little bit about I want to talk about a little bit about the weekend stuff for people who doesn't have the
Okay.
chance in the weekend matches. So we saw so many matches. Congratulations to two City fans. NASA, congratulations for winning the Premier League title. So massive congratulations to the Pep Guardiola
They
team
haven't
winning.
won it yet.
They have won
I
the
think.
title. If not for
They won
Like,
it,
not
bro.
yet. Not
They
yet.
won
Dude,
it.
they
They won it.
Look,
Won it.
They
won
won
it.
it,
They
bro.
won it when they
Come on,
paid
guys.
Rooney.
They
Let's not
won
let's
it,
not
Even
play
if
that kind
bro.
of game.
Come on,
everything
Abdullah
please.
is
comes up,
right.
Please, Samuel,
They
have
won it
some
won
since
it.
shame for
guys,
January.
yourself.
guys,
They
They've
won
won
guys,
it
it.
since
guys,
January.
easy.
They
They
won
already
it since
guys.
they won it since freaking January. Let's be real.
Yeah, they
Since
Filton,
won it
January
since
they
let,
won
January.
it.
let's
Let's
say
be
if
honest.
City lose all their games and United
That's not
win.
gonna
Wow.
happen.
Ahmed,
If see,
Ahmed,
No, we
that's
don't
the
know.
thing
We don't
about
know.
Come
so
Ahmed.
you
on,
okay?
Ahmed,
Ahmed,
come
I'm
Ahmed,
not an
on.
if
so you
merchant.
end of
okay?
the
I'm not an
season,
if
and then
merchant,
December.
Ahmed. I believe in facts. I'm not an if merchant, bro. If you're an if
Dude, they're
merchant,
not gonna.
we could have a
Dude, this is
discussion.
not even if, dude. Dude, they're not gonna lose all these games, dude.
That's what
This,
I'm
Look
this
at
they're
that.
saying, bro.
It's
They
winning
not
won it,
games,
possible.
bro.
bro.
They
It's
won
not
it,
possible.
bro.
It's not
Ahmed,
possible.
right now, you being a PSG fan, you should just pray they lose one game. And that's the game you're gonna play soon. I don't think you should think that far of them losing 5 or 6
No, but like,
It's
dude,
not
the thing is,
possible.
dude, if they lose to PSG, I mean, that just gives them even more onus to like win all their league games.
Mhm.
But let's say they lose against PSG and they get depressed. They
Why
go
would they
into a
get
No,
depression.
depressed?
I
Ahmed,
don't
that's
think that
what
Nah,
would
you
man,
should
happen.
that's not
care
gonna
You
about.
know why?
happen.
You know why? Ahmed? You know why? Because like I saw when they lost against Liverpool in 17-18, dude, like it made them even stronger in the league. Actually,
It's not even that too. 2019, that was a big title race, and they lost to Spurs in the Champions League. You didn't see them giving up in the Prem. They won
So
the Prem on the last day.
so we everybody
They
agreed that
haven't won it yet.
United and Man City have won the league. I want to talk
Yeah,
about
they won the
something.
league.
I want to talk about something which one I'll be talking. The Spotify owner, what's his name? Is it Ike? Or is that his name?
Yeah,
Yeah. So apparently he wants to buy Arsenal Football Club
Asna, what?
for Arsenal.
nice one. I like that.
He wants to buy them for 2 billion, but Arsenal for 1.8. That's what he's possessing for Arsenal. But Arsenal said they want to sell the club for 2 billion. So do you think it's the right time for the Conte guy to sell the club, or the Arsenal fans are over doing this too much, or do you really think the Spotify owner is kind of at the ambition of the other owners in terms of footballing aspect of everything? Now I'm come to Damien for this. So do you think the Spotify owner is kind of ready to buy Arsenal and get them to the top level they want to see, or is way too early for that? Damien, are you there?
He's sleeping.
Let's come to Vaz. So the Spotify owner Ike. So I said they already spoken to Thierry Henry, Beckham, what's his name? This midfielder,
Vieira.
Vieira, yeah, Patrick Vieira. So you already spoken to them. They have a coordination together of buying Arsenal Football Club for 2 billion. But the Spotify owner is progressing for like 1.8 at the moment. So we want to table 1.8 for Arsenal. So do you think buying Arsenal now is the right time for them for them to rejuvenate, come back to the level one and Arsenal of like the 2005, 2006 Arsenal, or is way too early?
Bro, dude, it's only Monday and Arsenal fans are already smoking that good shit, dude. Like, dude, there's nothing, dude, nothing. I mean, dude, every year we get, they were supposed to be bought over by some Russian billionaire, dude, like a year ago, 2 years ago, something like that, and
Mm-hmm.
nothing happened. Dude, there's no way Kroenke's relinquishing this project. Arsenal fans are brain dead. They'll keep buying merchandise, like Patrick said. You know, like they're not going to improve anything, dude. Like they'll just keep giving their money to this club. His coffers will be full. They're already overflowing. You know, he's not going to spend anything, and Arsenal are just going to be, you know, like fighting to avoid relegation, stay in the
Mm-hmm.
Prem, so they can keep making more money, and that'll be the end of that, dude. That's all that's happening.
Oh. Ahmed, Daniel Hicks, Spotify owner. Do you think buying Arsenal Football Club or not?
I don't think it will happen. Because why would Kroenke just sell it like that?
He said they
He's
want to sell it
earning
2
money.
billion. He said they want to sell it 2 billion.
Wait, how much did they buy it for?
I don't know.
Arsenal.
But according to the report is Daniel Hake wants to he already progressed 1.8 million, 8 billion to the Arsenal owner. But they haven't accepted nor even said any comment about it yet.
Because like the thing with me is that I don't think Arsenal fans realize that these American owners don't care about the local fans, man. They get money from international fans, mostly. I don't think they care that much. Like the thing with the Super League, they realized we don't need these local fans. We just need to globalize our company and make the international fans more excited. And
Yeah.
that's my thing. I don't think these protests will change that much, to be honest. The only thing the protests did, in my opinion, is that it caught up the eye of other rich people like Daniel Ek, who realized that maybe this is an opportunity. But I don't think it will happen. But if it happens, of course, it's a good thing for Arsenal, bro. You don't want to have an American as your owner in football. So it's better with a Swedish guy than an American guy. I don't think he will. He won't profit as much as the Kroenkes want to do. What I think, I don't know exactly about him, but I think if it happens, it's a good thing. But I don't think it will happen.
Chimere, your take on them, Daniel Hick, who wants to buy Arsenal Football Club. So people are saying they want Dangote to buy him.
I mean, there's just rumors. I mean, there's been so many rumors about people buying Arsenal. Like, Arsenal fans jump up and celebrate for 2 weeks and it ends up being false. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, if it happens, we'll see. But as far as Arsenal's concerned, next year, Arteta has to show something because I feel like this squad is better than being 9th and 10th. So next year, I think we had to start talking about Arteta. I think next year he's got to show something because I think this team is good enough to be better than 9th or 10th in the Premier League. Like, so that's what I got to say about that.
True City, your take on Daniel Hink buying Arsenal Football Club.
First of all, I feel bad for the guy for buying that club. Anyway, you know what, man? You know what, man? This whole Arsenal thing. I don't know. I don't know which owner is going to help them out, to be honest. Because it goes to the same as I think Arsenal fans right now, they are looking for something big, but it's not going to come anytime soon. Even if this Spotify
No, he
guy
said he has spoken to Thierry Henry, Beckham, and Patrick Vieira in kind of coordination together to buy out Arsenal because they don't like the way Kroenke is being run.
Your man Sankoki had a statement and said he won't sell.
Yeah, he said he won't sell. Yeah.
Yeah, but look, business is business. If the right money comes in, Sankoki is going to take the cash out. But also, as the other guy said, most of these owners, especially from America, all they care about is international fans because they can sell merchandise and stuff. This Spotify guy, I don't know what his plans are. If he's speaking to the guys that used to play for Arsenal, maybe he's got a good heart for the Arsenal fans. Maybe he wants to rescue the team. Maybe he's an Arsenal fan. But to be honest with you, I don't know. I just feel like Arsenal is a disaster right now. Are they 11th in the league? 11th or 12th?
I
Anybody?
think that
11th
is
or
it.
12th?
I think that 10th or 11th. Let me check
I
it.
think 11. I
Yeah.
asked one Arsenal fan yesterday. I said, "Bro, what exactly are you still playing for?" He said, "I think we're just playing for pride." I don't even know if they need pride right now.
They're playing for
Obviously,
Europa League. That's all they play.
you know what? Look, fair play. If the Spotify buys them, they invest the right way. Fair play. I'd like to see Arsenal to get back to the glory days. I don't know if we're going to see them in the UCL again, but I'd like to see Arsenal to get back in the glory days and get back to Europa. But fair play. I'll be happy if he buys. Maybe let's get rid of these American owners who are just here to get international fans that don't care about local fans and want to destroy football. Yeah, that's why I can say I have nothing to say about Arsenal, to be honest.
KJ Daniel Hick, Spotify owner wants to buy Arsenal Football Club. You okay with it, or like you think Conke should take over it?
Man, honestly, like, I mean, maybe because I'm not an Arsenal fan or I don't really have any connection to Arsenal, it's like it doesn't matter at this point. Like, I guess innovation is needed, so a change is needed at Arsenal. But yeah, whether he buys it, it doesn't matter to me. Is it good for football? Who knows? Like, is he going to take the money and actually invest in the club and do the things that Arsenal need? Who knows? But change is needed. Is this the right change? Yes, maybe. Yeah, but yeah, that's my take on that.
Damien Perez, Daniel Hick wants to buy Spotify owner wants to buy Arsenal Football Club.
Well, to be honest, I don't really know much about this guy. I just know that Arsenal really need just an owner, I guess, that cares about them. Because
He came out and said that he already spoken to Thierry Henry, Beckham, and Patrick Vieira. Have a combination together of buying out Arsenal because of Stan Kroenke, the way it's being run in the club. They don't like it.
yeah, I mean, like with what he's saying, I guess like he's saying the right things to try and buy a club and try and get the fans are on his side. But I don't know. Maybe I think Arsenal fans have to be careful because they've been deprived of success since God knows how long. So I just think Arsenal fans just need to be careful with who they want to get as their next owner. If Stan Kroenke does so.
Sam,
Abdullah, one
Mhm.
question, quick. Did you
Okay,
cancel your Spotify membership?
immediately.
Yo, that's messed up, man. That's messed
I
up.
will do that immediately. I will do that. I'm being serious. I will do that immediately. Yes, Sam.
That's messed up.
Tidal is not that bad. Tidal is not that bad, man.
I'm serious. I will cancel that. I will cancel that Spotify as soon as it's been announced.
First of all, dude, why would you even like spend money on Spotify when you can just download music for free so easily nowadays, dude? Like I don't
I
understand.
can
Why
download.
that's
I don't
No,
even
but
pay for.
Spotify is
I don't
worth
pay.
it.
I don't pay
Spotify
for
was.
Spotify. My own is free. I don't pay for
Bro,
it. I
just
already download
go
on
to
my phone.
YouTube. Just go to YouTube, copy the links, go to an MP3 file converter, and download
It's too much
the
time,
song.
man.
Dude.
Too
Literally, it's
much
so
time.
easy, man.
And the funny part, I don't even pay for Spotify. My own is free. I just download it on my iPhone and I use it. That's it for me.
Yeah, dude, Spotify is such a waste of money, dude. Like, I mean, I don't understand the craze. You know what, dude? It's just these rich college kids like all started doing it, and then like because of peer pressure, dude, all the poor kids started doing it, dude. Like, and it just so
No,
cool, dude. Like,
Spotify is worth it, man.
What do you use?
It's better than Netflix. It's better than Netflix.
Dude, who
I'm
needs
gonna
that, dude? Putlocker, man. I'm at Putlocker, bro. 123 Music. Dude, just go to these websites, man. It's so easy.
Yeah, fair. That's fair.
That's not bad. Sam, your take on Mr. Spotify buying Arsenal, buying
Yeah,
them.
man. Him buying. Actually, the thing is, I saw the interview and he was quite serious about it. He talked about it. He said he's interested in it. He's an Arsenal fan. But sometimes the thing is that they need to realize that the devil you know sometimes is better than the angel you don't know, and it doesn't really mean that they're going to come back to their glory days just because they changed the owners. Because
That is
as
true. That
as
is
bad
true.
as Stan Kroenke is, he still invests. Like they bought Pepe for 70 something. Last season they bought Partey on a release clause. That means they
And
paid
they
him
and they did a
50
party and they did a party for party.
they did a dance. They bought Gabriel. They like the guy bought Willian on a
They bought
very
David
high
Luiz.
wage.
David Luiz.
Gave Aubameyang a new contract when everyone was saying sign the thing, sign the thing. But now they all forget that and say, "Oh, I'm not saying that the guy is um good, but sometimes, man, I think fans just try to make these owners way horrible. At the end, it's a business. Stop taking this thing too much to the heart. It's a business, and the business has to run. If the business is not successful, then like I think that's the problem with, and this is with everyone, every fan. We forget it's a business. Like we get so attached to these clubs that we forget it's a business. Like these people need to make profit. I saw someone saying, "Oh, he's taking 600 million from United, the United owners." Well, they put money to it's their business. They shouldn't make profit anymore. Like this is not a community service or it's not a
No, no,
charity.
no, no, Sam. The Glazers, they don't put money into it. They just take money out. They've never put their own money into it.
But they bought the club. Like it
They
wasn't given to
they
them for free though.
pretty much they bought it alone. They legit bought the club alone.
Okay, then why didn't anyone else do it? Like, I'm just saying, like, it takes some, they did something to get that club. Like, it's not, I'm not saying that the main thing is that all these things are business. And
Abdullahi, mute your mic.
For Arsenal, man, like, for me, I don't see a manager changing too much there. Arteta is, Arteta is like a lice in a way that he might have this horrible season in this Premier League now and win the Europa League. Well, I think United will win it though, but I think he's just that kind of manager that is better in cup competitions and the Premier League. I doubt they can really do anything, but I wouldn't be surprised if they won the Europa League. And yeah, I think they have a good squad. The squad is not as bad as people say. If they can sign Odegaard, which
That
is
is
looking
true.
possible,
This
they have
squad is actually
Martinelli, they
good.
have Saka, they have Partey that everyone wanted, even including
Mm-hmm.
me. Like even Xhaka is not a horrible player, man. Like I still have
They
nightmares
have
from the free kick
Sam.
that
They have that
could have beat
guy, the
Chelsea.
left back, Kieran Tierney.
Kieran
He's a good
Tierney.
left back. Yeah.
The only thing I criticize Arsenal for, and if I was an Arsenal fan, this could have actually made me stop supporting the club, was when they let Martinez go. Because let's be
Mm-hmm.
real, the
Yes.
only reason they
Yes.
let that guy go was for it was corrupt. That's what I'll say. Because that guy
Very.
did everything perfect. He won the moment he got into the team, they were a better team. They won the FA Cup. They beat Liverpool in the Community Shield, and like he was the perfect goalkeeper. And for a club that wants to go to that next level, you don't sell your best goalkeeper just to get some extra cash.
Yeah.
Because he's obviously better than Leno by far, and you can see what
Yes.
he's doing in
Yes.
Aston Villa.
And
He's like the third highest clean sheets in the Premier League. Aston
he,
Villa.
he made Arsenal have a defense that's actually
Exactly.
respectable.
I
Yeah.
remember that City game. If you see, like that guy is an amazing goalkeeper. I actually wanted
Yes.
him at Chelsea, but Mendy is still great too. But like, that's the only thing I have against them because I felt that was a poor move. That's what a small club does.
But
What
do
they
you
did.
think that was their move, or do you think that was Arteta's move? I think that was Arteta. I think
I think
Arteta.
I think they promised Leno. I think maybe they have some contract situation with Leno where
Yeah.
they
Yeah.
promised him a starting spot no matter who is better, which I
Yeah.
feel is corrupt because if you have a team where someone is showing that, you know what, I'm better than this guy,
Yeah.
and you can't play them because, oh, this is my number one. Why is he your number one? For performance reasons, but for other corrupt reasons. That's one part that, now, if I was an Arsenal fan, I think that would hurt me because he was a great goalkeeper and he's been there for years.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Saeed, your quick take. Just 10 or 15 minutes on Glazers, the United protest before we talked about Arsenal.
Um. Yeah. So I mean, what can I say that a lot of people has not said? One thing I do like to note is that um, one thing I really do get bothered by a lot is when people talk about things, and if you don't like, it's okay to say you don't know much about it, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So when I saw like James Soon talking about it, and just talking about things, and certain pundits talking about it, and it's one thing, if someone asks you your opinion, it's okay to say, you know what, I really don't know much about it, but I mean, and not saying anything.
Hmm.
So that really kind of bothered me when they were talking about it, and they obviously didn't know what they were talking about. But yeah, I mean, let's see where this goes, man. I mean, it's not it's very evident that majority of United fans don't like the Glazers. When the Glazers took over Man United, Man United fans protested against it. So it's not something that's all of a sudden coming out now. Is no, we haven't liked the Glazers since day one. We never wanted them to own our club, and we don't want them to own our club. But it's basically the rich, doing whatever they want, and us, people that are middle class and poor class, I mean, the only thing we like, people need to understand, a lot of these people, a lot of things they have is this club. The one thing people find joy on is like watching their football club. The football club means a lot to them more than a lot of people think. It's not just about football. It's about community. It's about heritage. Is about you know your father taking you to a Man United game in Old Trafford. It's about your dad taking you to your first Chelsea game. It's about the memories you built. It's about people actually cry when their team loses because it means that much to them. So
Hmm.
this I mean, the thing a lot of people don't understand, football was originally, it was a middle class sport. A lot of these people built this club. They built this club. These owners came and they bought it. So um, and the thing is that people are just angry. They're just angry about these owners because they obviously don't care about the club. Never cared about the club. And people talk about the investment in terms of what the players and everything we bought. Someone said on United fan, one United fan that has a YouTube channel said something that I thought was very. He said he put it in very smart ways. He said the board members are people that businessmen.
Hmm.
They don't know anything about football. So it's like basically you taking $1 billion and you give it to a clown, and you tell him to, hey, you know what, build a football team. How is he gonna build a football team? How is he gonna do anything? It's like what Man United did, what the Glazers did is that they took $1 billion that was made by our own club, and they took a big fire, Abdullahi, and they burned it. That's literally what they did. Because let me ask you, rival fans, where is the $1 billion that Man United has spent? Do you guys see any evidence in that?
But
No,
but
no one
but
sees any
Said,
evidence in that.
but the problem is you guys have bought so many players. Even when the Glazers were the one who were winning the Premier League, the UCL, those trophies, the Glazers was the one kind of being in that position when you guys were winning. I don't understand why the fans are coming out and saying they want the Glazers out now. This problem has been there for so many years that it can be seen. We can see the problem from far away. Why is it now that it's time for the fans to come out and say they want the Glazers out now? Why not
No,
under
no, no,
Alex
no,
Ferguson?
Abdullahi. Abdullahi, the fans has always been against the Glazers. But the problem is, even now, do you think the Glazers are listening to them now? We had a
No.
protest. They don't listen. So that's the point, Abdullahi. When there is like any like anyone, any situation, when you are the people that don't have the power, which obviously Man United fans don't. The Glazers have all the power because they bought the club. So they in their mind think they can do whatever they want with the club. And the reality about it is like, and there's something that people don't talk. The reason why Man United is so profitable is not because of the Glazers, not because they're great businessmen. It's because we have one of the biggest fan base. The fan base is the reason why Man United is so wealthy, such a brand. Because the Adidas, when they invested in the Man United, they're not investing in the Glazers. They're invested in Man United fans. That's the reality. Because Man United fans are the reason why it became this point. Let's be honest, if the Glazers owned, and no disrespect, not for County, I mean, it's for them is they cannot spend £1 billion. They can because they can't generate there because there's not that much amount of fans there. And then the reality of the matter is, and I'm gonna go into this with the whole Spotify thing. And which I don't like the idea that a Spotify, a quote unquote, and an American owner replacing another American owner. I
Why
don't
why
like
not
that.
why not Dangote? Why not Dangote of Nigeria? You should even buy Arsenal. If that guy
No,
has
no,
money.
no, no, Abdullahi. For I think this is my opinion.
Hmm.
These clubs are so self-sustained, where I feel like they should. That's what I generally like the model of the Bundesliga. I like the model of the Bundesliga. Man United makes so much money, Abdullahi. We don't need the Glazers investment. We don't need a billionaire. We make so much money by ourselves. The Glazers don't. That's why the Glazers never put money into our club. You know what's one of the craziest thing is Old Trafford hasn't they never put money on Old Trafford. The roof is leaking, Abdullahi. The roof is leaking. It's so ridiculous. They don't invest money. They don't. They just take the money that's generated by the club. The club makes it so. The club is self-sufficient. And the reality matter is same as Arsenal. Arsenal doesn't need a billionaire owner. They just need the club to be brought back to the fans. If if Arsenal, Man United, every club in the Premier League, if they had maybe Chelsea fans don't want this and Man City fans don't want this because they're happy with the owner. That's so be it. But the reality is that what I generally and a lot of fans generally like to see is that give opportunity to the fans to have ownership of the fans. Let us decide who runs our club. Like Barcelona decide who runs their club. Like Bayern Munich decide who runs their club. Elections. Let me elect an official. Let me elect you like any president. Let me elect you like any president, like Lopetegui, was it Bartomeu or Paris? They're elected officials. The fans have a huge say. So Abdullah, if I don't agree with the Super League, and say like the board wants to say if the Chelsea board wants to decide we're gonna take Chelsea from London, we're gonna bring them to Philadelphia, we're gonna move the whole. If the fans elect the president, they can say no, and that president has to listen. They cannot just do it, and that's the problem. That's the reason why this protest happened is because Man United fans just now realized finally they they originally hated the Glazers. Yes, that was there, but they finally understood that if the Glazers want to, they can take Manchester United out of Manchester. They can bring it to anything they want because they own it. And
Fair
Man
enough.
United fans don't want that because that's why they said this is our club. We don't want that to happen to our club to take it from Manchester because it's not going to be Manchester United anymore.
Fair enough.
So that's why I don't like the whole Spotify owner owning because I feel like it's just one billionaire owner to one billionaire owner. The
Hmm.
fans at that point they can say all they want after they buy it, they can just say to hell with the own fans because now they own it, so they can turn their back against the fans. This is all PR, all the fans, Thierry, Arnia, all that stuff. But once they buy it, they own it, and it's from one American owner to another American owner. For
No,
me,
Sage,
yeah.
the the Spotify man is from Swedish. It's not even American. He's a
Okay,
Swedish man.
but my okay, okay. That being said, I apologize
Just to
for
round up everything,
that.
just to round up
But
everything, because
but
Samuel wanted to say something. Just to round up your talk. So,
but
what's
then
your take on the protest? Do you think coming to the pitch and destroying the stadium is okay, but you understand the fans' frustration in terms of the Glazers?
but Abdullahi, I don't agree on violence. Violence, I'm against violence. I am against everything that harming people. All that I am against it. But Abdullahi, let's sit down and think here. If the Glazers never invest in the pitch, if the pitch gets destroyed and everything, they mess it up, who is gonna pay for that? The fans. The
Mm.
fans. Fans. They're gonna take money from us and we're gonna pay for it. Because let's be honest, we are the one who puts money into it. We buy the merchandise. We watch Man United. We pay for MUTV.
Mm-hmm.
We pay for tickets. We buy food from the. We put in so much money into Man United. So even if we destroy it, it's like and then this notion of I can't believe they went and they trespassed, they destroyed. If I destroy my own house, I can rebuild my own house. That's the point that people need to understand. Man United fans are saying this is our club. Even if they destroy it, I have no problem with it because at the end of the day, Man United fans are going to build it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's like you destroy your own house. At the end of the day, you will. That window behind you, window behind you, if you break it, you're gonna fix it. Simple as that.
Yeah, I understand. I get that. I understand that. So just to round up stuff. Samuel, you want to say something? Go for it before I go to the next stop.
Okay, so I think there's a lot of things like we have to establish here. Like first of all, we can talk. Wait, I'm getting a lot of feedback.
Continue. Yeah, keep talking.
What's going on? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Keep going on. Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah, we can hear you.
Perfect. Okay, so we're talking about how clubs like Manchester United, Arsenal need to sort of get like new conglomerates in and like get new owners in and whatnot, right? And I think this whole thing of we need fan base successful because of those owners. That's why a Daniel Ek takeover looks likely. And even if it wasn't, I think it would be
Siberia mic, you need to
for a
fix
club
your
like
mic.
Man
I
United.
don't
Like
know.
Daniel Ek is bringing the DNA back to the club. He's bringing
It's
hello?
a little bit
Can you hear
going
me?
up, but we can hear you now. Just keep talking. Keep talking.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. It's
Okay.
breaking up, but just keep talking.
Okay. So Daniel Ek, like Daniel Ek is bringing the structure into Arsenal. He's bringing the identity back into Arsenal, and he's bringing an idea of the golden share. And I think that is the most viable option to like finding a solution to the problem we have: the golden share for these kind of clubs. Like selling stocks 20% doesn't do anything. It doesn't give a majority. That will never happen. But if you include a golden share, where there's a particular group or an individual the fan base and has a direct line to the fan base, that would work really well for a club like Arsenal. Man U is not viable in the Premier League. A lot of clubs in the Premier League rely on rich owners. So a golden share, I think if you could implement that.
I think you need to come out and come. Your mic is a little bit going off. So before we go to the big topic, the UCL, I want to touch a little bit about the transfer. I'm hearing some news about Jadon Sancho to Liverpool, Jadon Sancho to United, and Jadon Sancho to Chelsea. Who wants Sancho more? Let me come to two cities now: Liverpool, United, or Chelsea.
I don't know, man. For me, I'm gonna start with Chelsea. I don't understand why Chelsea would want Sancho. I'm gonna be honest with you. I know you. I know. People just want. You know what? Sometimes in this world, we just want something because it's out there. Because if you look at the Chelsea team, you guys have enough, man. You have enough.
I
enough
don't see
players.
two city. I don't trust Pulisic injury. That might give me PTSD, man. His injury is a problem for me.
So you want Sancho
Okay.
for
Okay. So what are
injury?
you going to do? Where are you going to flood him now?
That's what my problem is. Do we really need Sancho?
You don't.
I don't think so.
The only team that needs Sancho right now and 100% is Man United, because Man United can't be putting pressure on Rashford. I feel sorry for him. His knees are in pain. They play him. His back is injured. They play him. That kid, I can guarantee you, if you guys don't get somebody else to help out, I thought Diallo was going to be coming in after he had that great game. If you guys don't, if Oli doesn't start giving Rashford a break, will have that wheelchair thing where at a certain age he's going to be done. So they need Sancho. They need Sancho to help them. They need a bit of balance. Sancho is going to be very good playing in the wings, and they can have obviously Rashford or Diallo sometimes who can play 10 or go to the wing. So I think Man United needs Sancho. Why would Sancho even go to
But
Liverpool?
but True City, I can paint this scenario and tell you that if that's a big if Kylian Mbappe leave PSG, Sancho is the right replacement for Kylian Mbappe for me.
Is it? Do you think PSG
Yeah,
would be interested?
yeah. They will buy Sancho. If you want to replace Mbappe, I think Jadon Sancho is the right replacement for Kylian Mbappe. If you want to replace him, if eventually he goes to Madrid, Jadon Sancho will be the right replacement for him for
Yeah,
Kylian Mbappe.
yeah, you might be right, but the thing is now with the thing you asked me about Chelsea, I don't think Chelsea need him.
Hmm.
I might be wrong, but I don't think you need him. Liverpool, Jota is okay there. Mane is still 29,
If
28.
Liverpool sells Salah, maybe Sancho could come in. Maybe.
Yeah, but would you see Sancho? Look. Let's think about this, and I want the panel to have an opinion also. Maybe. Do you know Liverpool has got this certain type of players they go for hardworking, pressing all the time. I wouldn't
Hmm.
see Sancho pressing. No,
It's like
I don't. I don't
Sancho's like a
expect
flair
him.
player. Hmm.
Yeah, you see, and Liverpool rely on somebody who's pace merchant, somebody who's good at pressing, workhorses. I don't think Sancho would be one of that. I doubt it, and I would doubt that. Do you know who would suit Liverpool? Son. Son can press.
Ogme
Son would
Son.
suit Liverpool. Yeah, but look, I think Man United need Sancho, and if they're not going to sign Sancho by this summer, they're making a big mistake. They're going to be behind Chelsea, City, and most teams still. Yes, I've said they're behind Chelsea because I think Chelsea are playing better. Chelsea look better than United, even though United are second. Just to be honest.
Ahmed, Jadon Sancho. Where does it go in the summer?
Um, oof. I agree. I don't think he will go to Chelsea. Just because I don't think you need not a creative midfield winger. I think you need a striker more. I can be wrong, but you know,
Yeah, you're right.
Abramovich, he has a lot of money, so he might buy both. But for me, I don't think he will go to PSG either. I think he will go back to England, to be honest,
Mhm.
Abdullahi. So I think United. But the thing is, I read that after that United deal last year, he was angry
Yeah,
at the club.
exactly. I don't think he's gonna go back because of what they did to him last year, though.
So for me, who's the last option? I don't think Liverpool will buy
Because
him
the news
either.
just came out that Chelsea and Liverpool are gearing up for the summer transfer of Jadon Sancho. I was like, Chelsea? Sancho? Really?
But do
I
you
don't-
think Sancho has a choice here? Because he's not a free agent. If someone brings the money Dortmund wants, he's going.
But do we really need Sancho? That's my problem. Do Chelsea really need Sancho?
No, no,
I
no.
don't think.
I'm just talking about what
Wasn't he a
Ahmed
Chelsea
said.
fan?
That if like at the end he has, if they pay the money to Dortmund, he's going to the club who pay that money. I don't think he
Mhm.
really has a choice there as much. Like
Mm. I think he
it's more
wants to
business.
go to England.
Mhm.
I don't think he will go abroad again.
Mm.
So for me, it's between United or Chelsea. Because I think he was a Chelsea fan when he was younger.
Yeah, he's a London boy.
It's a big
So,
rumor, man. I don't believe that. Big rumor.
but the team who needs him the most is United, clearly.
United, yeah. But the
But
problem is United they already said Greenwood is already developing that they don't want Sancho.
Abdullahi,
United are weird.
let me tell you this, guys. Let me tell you this, guys. I'm almost 95% sure he's coming to Man United. Because here's the thing, guys. Man United should have signed him last year.
For what you
Only
guys did last year, I don't think Dortmund, the Sancho board representative will be like happy to have a business with you guys because what you did to them last year.
Abdullahi.
Mhm.
You need to understand one thing. You know, Sancho wanted to come to Man United. That's just the reality. The reason why Man United, Sancho didn't go to Man United is because Dortmund wanted 120 million, and Man United were not willing to spend 120 million on Sancho.
Mm.
The fact that there's rumored, like everything that comes out just makes sense that he's going to. It was almost done. To be honest, in my opinion, it's pretty much done, and it's going to happen. And here's why: because everything that's coming out, they're saying that Dortmund have a gentleman's agreement that they're going to let him leave. That's one. The second thing is that they lowered the fee. The fact that they lowered the fee, that means that Man United were ready to pay 80 million for him. So they said about 80 million pounds. That's about 100 million euros. Man United was willing to pay that. The fact is they was not willing to pay 120 million. This is
Mm-hmm.
not about Sancho. This is about Man United Dortmund and who will flinch first. This whole time was all about it being a poker game. Sancho he doesn't mind. Sancho stayed at Dortmund. Sancho stayed at Dortmund. Of course he wants to leave, and no one who's gonna pay 100 million for him other than Man United. No one. Liverpool has not doesn't have that money. Chelsea they're on almost 1,000% sure Chelsea don't want him because they want a
With
striker.
the news I'm hearing, I can't see Chelsea down because I don't think we want Sancho for me as a fan. But the board, do I really think the board doesn't want Sancho? I'm not sure. For me, as
Abdullahi,
a
come
fan,
on, Abdullahi, come on. Be let's be honest here. Let's just everyone let's use our brains here.
mm-hmm.
Chelsea want Holland. They want a striker. You think Chelsea are gonna spend 80 million on a striker and they're gonna pay
Said,
100 million to
let me tell
Sancho?
you something. Let me tell you, if you want a striker, you need a creative player who can make that striker work. Do I trust
Who?
our
What
midfielder?
striker?
Wait. Do I trust our midfielder to give that striker the ball to score goals? I'm not sure yet. I'm 100%. I'm not. As a fan, I'm doubting it because we need a creative player that can open up the space for the striker to score goals. Sancho is that player that can just, on his day, give a player to score goals. We know that connection of Sancho and Haaland. So do I go like
Abdullah,
Chelsea getting it? I know, but I'm not sure. If do I think we need it? I don't think so.
Abdullah, Sancho is
Yeah,
not stupid. He's going to be on the
But
bench if he
Abdullahi,
comes to Chelsea.
Abdullahi, can I just
He's
say
going to
something?
be on the bench.
exactly. Yeah, I'm listening.
Can we get
Go
Sancho
for it.
this summer? Can we get Sancho this summer?
Possibly
Right?
out of
Can we
100%,
get Sancho this summer
maybe 50. I'm not sure. Maybe.
alongside other next summer?
But Abdullah, okay.
No,
Here's one thing,
because if you
Abdullah.
get Sancho this summer, right?
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
What I was trying to say is you get Sancho this summer and alongside
Mm-hmm.
other targets, right? You can help build pieces that would lure a world-class striker next summer. Because this summer it's not looking likely. But next summer, you got Haaland, maybe Mbappe on the market, different kind of strikers, right?
Ooh, yeah. I mean, Chelsea. Yeah. I mean, I can see. Yeah, you guys convinced me.
Most likely
But
not. If you can get a good centre back, I'm not done. And you let Havertz develop and some alongside other players, the project becomes suddenly more intriguing. That's the only way I'd see us buying him. So
here's the thing. It's like
Mm-hmm.
if the only way I see Chelsea signing Sancho is if they sell players, guys. I mean, if Chelsea sell, for example, they say like Hassan Odoi, then you're like, okay, they're looking for a winger, or they sell like, you know what I mean? They sell players, and they're like, but the fact that they have
Saeed, this is not Arsenal, man.
no, I'm not. Listen, guys, it's not
There's
that.
no FFP. Roman, he will
No, I'm
bring
not
out the
saying
money.
they don't have the money. I'm not saying they don't have the money, but I am almost certain that Chelsea want a striker. That's what they want. That's my thing.
But Said, like I already told you, we want the striker. I'm not disputing that. I know, but the but is our board is daft. They don't have brain. They don't have sense. They would rather want to buy a player. For me as a fans, I keep saying I will reiterate myself. I don't think we want. I don't think we need Jadon Sancho. For me, I do not. But we need a more creative player like Fabregas who can pass the ball very well. That is what we need. But if the board said they want Sancho, I'm not gonna dispute that because our board are daft. Granaskia is a problem for me as the board. So I'm not surprised if the board said they want Sancho. I
She's
don't
the
know.
one who bought your German Zidane. No, calm
So
down. She bought the German Zidane. Calm down with her.
as a fans, I'm not worried. I understand the Chelsea Football Club board. I know if they want Sancho, I'm all for it. If they believe Sancho and the Saka will work, 100% I'm all for it. Do I want him
Abdullah,
as a fans? No, because we
Abdullah.
have better players there that can create play
Okay.
more space for Saka
Here,
to
here,
score goals.
here's the thing, guys. Abdullah, as a Chelsea fan, will you be happy to have Timo Werner as your primary striker next year?
No, I'm having a problem with Timo Werner already, so I don't think so.
But
He
But
needs
that's
an
the
Timo
help.
is not
reality right
great
now.
striker though.
That's the reality right now because Giroud's leaving, Tammy's leaving. You have Werner only a striker. You have maybe Havertz maybe converted into a false nine. But that's what you're looking at if you don't include a striker. So that's why I'm saying like I mean I get it. I mean
Mhm.
you like you said you know more than me about Chelsea. If Chelsea they probably would want to go for Sancho. But I mean it's that even for them, I just feel like it doesn't even make sense.
Yeah,
Like you know what I
exactly.
mean? That's why, yeah.
Yeah, let me come to Chimero now. Jadon Sancho, where does he end up in? Liverpool, Chelsea, United, or where? Where does he go?
I mean, I think the most realistic is made, but it's just what I want to say. Like, to be honest with you, bro, like everybody keeps saying we need Jadon Sancho. Like, I don't say it's not like we need him. He'll be a really good asset to our team, but I'd rather buy somebody like Jack Grealish that's and
Mm,
invest in the whole squad and make the whole squad
mm,
better, rather than spend 90, 100 million on one person. Because like, how much is he going to substantially improve our team if we get him? Because our attack is not the issue. That's not the problem. You know what I'm saying? Like, but we need more. Like as our True City was saying, we need more depth in that position. So we're not playing Bruno Fernandez, like Rashford all every game. But I don't want to spend 90, 100 million on one guy. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather spend it on somebody like Jack Grealish, who's going to be like 40 million, than invest in the whole squad and make the whole squad better as a whole. That's my thing. So I won't say we need him, like, because if we need him, we're pretty much spending 100 million on one player. Like,
yeah,
that's too. To me, that's too much. Like, because we need positions that are more important than right wing. Honestly, like, just to me, when I watch the team,
mm-hmm.
we don't have a backup. We don't have a backup right back. We don't have a DM that can pass the ball consistently.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? We need another defender next to Maguire that's fast. You know what I'm saying? Like Bay, you can't depend on him because he gets injured constantly. So we need to get another defender.
mm-hmm.
There's so many holes until we have to plug. So spending 90, 100 million on Jadon Sancho is not going to solve anything at all.
Yeah, yep, yep,
It's,
yep,
it's making our strength better, which is the attack. That's what
mm,
it's doing. Like,
yeah,
it's not making us a more well-rounded team. Honestly,
mm.
honestly, Liverpool. I don't think he fits Liverpool either. I don't think he fits them. Like, what are they gonna sell Mane? Is that
I'm
is that
hearing
what
the
they're
news
gonna
that
do?
maybe Salah may go if they finish in Europa League spot or the Conference League.
Salah don't really think to me as a kind of player. He don't. So when I look at him, he don't seem that kind of player who bought after one bad season. He don't seem like that kind of guy to me. Like, but even if he left, where would he go? Honestly,
Chimera, you have to be careful. You know Salah celebrates Christmas, man. Be careful. He could easily bowl, man. Could
no,
easily.
no. I mean, like, no, he don't. He don't look at me as the kind of guy who bought like leave. Like,
Yeah, that's what I mean. He could actually. I feel he's that kind of player.
I don't
Like
think so. Like,
he's looking at the time and he's in the prime of his life right now.
where would he go if he left?
Maybe
Like,
Madrid, maybe Madrid.
Madrid have other
But
targets. They're not looking at
what
Salah.
you will say is you don't think anybody would want to buy him. But I think if he got a good offer from a Barcelona or Madrid, he would go.
Maybe, but I don't think either of them are looking at him. I think they have other targets. Like,
Exactly.
Mm,
and as far as Chelsea,
mm-hmm.
honestly, dude, that's the same thing. Like, it goes to the same thing. Why is Chelsea going to spend 900 million on one player? That's a luxury more than a necessity. Chelsea, have other, Chelsea also have other players.
Chimere, that's why I said our board are daft. They are Granaskia is daft, so I know. I know that already. Do I need Sancho? No. We have better player who can come in the bench and score goals. That's my problem with the board.
That's what I'm saying.
That's my
Chelsea have other players like just like man, you guys have other positions you have to strengthen to become a role on the squad, not just spending 90 to 100 million on Sancho. Like, you just spent 100 million on Havertz just last year. Like, to me, I mean, that's too much. Like, so Sancho, I mean, the price Dortmund is asking, that's a lot for him. I don't really think he's, to me, I don't really think for what he's gonna produce, I don't know if he's worth 100 million to me. So like, if we're paying 100 million for him, that's essentially what we're saying is if Jadon Sancho comes to Man U, he's gonna be the next step to take us to winning the Premier League. Essentially, that's what we're
Yeah,
buying. We're buying
yeah,
him for 100 million, and that's not the
100%, hundred
that's
percent.
and that's not the truth because we need a more around the squad. We gotta buy. We have other players. We have other positions. We gotta strengthen them. Like, that's why I personally wouldn't pay 90 or 100 million for one person. I'll buy something like Jack Grealish, and then spread the money out and strengthen the whole team so we become better as a team.
But Jack Grealish will cost you like 80 million anyways, though.
Yep.
No, it's not gonna cost
Probably.
no 80 million. No,
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's how much Aston Villa wants to sell him, 80 million.
That's how much they're asking for. But I
yeah.
bet you we can get it for cheaper than 80 million.
No,
Wow.
you know why Yasa is right is because Grealish just signed a new contract, so for sure it's going to be worth like 80 or 70.
I don't think 80, bro.
And
That's
that's
80
too
million, yeah.
80. That's too high.
Yeah. I mean, it's also if Maguire is worth 80 million, then Grealish is worth more than that. Come on.
especially with the new contract. He signed it last summer. It's not
I'm
even
saying,
up to a year.
what I'm saying though,
5 years.
but that doesn't. But that doesn't. Austin Villa though, if we offer 50 million, dude, come on, they'll take it. Like, you know, they're
Bro,
gonna take out
Declan
50
Rice
million
is
for Jack
worth 80
Grealish.
million. The West Ham is trying to sell Declan Rice for 80 million. These guys, they're taking a piss, bro. I'm
But they
telling
just
you, man.
these guys are just putting prices on players, but they do that all the time. But these guys they'll sell for less. I'm telling you, they do that. We always say this guy like this Premier League team is always like, oh, you can't get this guy unless you pay 130. Then they always end up then the other team ends up paying 60 or 70. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm saying we can get Jack Grealish. Like, just depends on how much we want him. Like, but
Bro,
Sancho,
I'm telling you guys this. If Manchester United signs Jadon Sancho, bro, oh my God. Bro, it would just transform our team to another level because we don't have a right side.
I
We
don't know
don't
if it
have a
would,
right
dude.
winger.
Because like, I don't know if it would because like our attack is already our strength. So how much is it really gonna make it better?
But here's the thing, though. Like, here's the thing. Jadon Sancho does something that none of our wingers do. He creates goals. None of our wingers are wingers that create goals. A lot of our wingers are wingers that want to score goals. They like Rashford wants to come inside, wants to score goals. Greenwood wants to come inside, wants to score goals. Daniel James is our only quote unquote winger we have that plays like a winger. Jadon Sancho would just take it to another level, and he
No,
would take Wan-Bissaka to another level.
no, I get you. I'm saying Sancho would help our team a lot, but I'm saying to spend 90, 100 million on him. I'm saying like because he's not like a right wing is not a position of immediate need. You know what I mean? It's not a position I look as like we have to have a right winger. Like he would be helpful. Don't get me wrong. Like, but we have other because we haven't lost games this year because of our attack. We let a lot of games slip because of stupid defensive mistakes
That's
in
true.
crucial times. Like
That's
because
true.
look at when we lost to Everton. That stupid last goal we
Bro,
conceded. Like,
that broke my heart, bro. I was so confident that we're gonna win that game, bro. Oh my God.
that's what I'm saying. Like Sancho would help a lot, but it's like we still gotta
So let me come. Okay.
like Sancho pretty much is just one piece of the puzzle. Like pretty much, the team as a whole still has to. We still have to
Yep.
get another
Exactly.
center back. We have to improve the whole team. Like
Midfielder. Yep. And center back. I get that. So Vas
Bro,
What?
Sancho. Where does it go in the summer?
This Sancho? I mean, the answer is United. The answer is United ultimately.
Where does
Boss, why do we have that picture on here?
United?
Why you have it in
What do you mean?
Mbappe?
Why do I have the picture on, dude? He's the best player in the world.
Really? Okay,
Yes.
Jadon Sancho.
you better show up tomorrow. I'm telling you, if Mbappe does not show
Yeah,
up tomorrow,
Jadon
I don't want to
Sancho.
hear it.
Sancho's
I
going to
don't want to
United.
hear it.
No way around
United.
it. He's going to
Isn't
United. Like
isn't
that's
Mbappe
United.
injured? Isn't Mbappe injured?
he's gonna go to United.
You know, he's
Or
starting his play tomorrow.
if he does, if Mbappe leaves PSG, when he leaves
Yep.
PSG, I think Sancho is a replacement for Mbappe.
That's
Also,
what I said. That's what I
Sancho
said.
loves
Exactly.
Neymar, so that could also be that's not the end all be all, but that's a link there. Like he's one of his idols. So if it's not United or a Premier League team, I feel like he can go to PSG to replace Mbappe. If
Yep.
it goes that way, but yeah, I think he's going to
Exactly.
United. No way around it.
Fair enough. Now it's time for the UCL, guys. Guys,
I took your sweet time, dude.
I'm
Finally.
I'm a little bit. I won't say confident, but I'm a little bit scared, more worried, more cautious. But I'll put the cautious that way. PSG fans, how you guys feeling? City fans, how you guys feeling? Madrid fans, how you guys feeling?
Abdullah, let me talk first.
We're feeling great, fantastic.
So
Look,
Hamed, as a PSG fans, where's your heart to this match?
look.
Give it to me.
Last week I was mad. I had the same thing, when we lost to United, when we lost to Barcelona. I had that feeling inside of me. But today, Abdullah, I woke up. I have a feeling. I have a powerful feeling. I don't know what it is, but I think we will
Go ahead, Ahmed. Go
maybe
ahead. Let me hear. Let me hear.
we will maybe witness the greatest comeback in the Champions League history.
Dude, you're only 2-1 down, dude.
I think it will be a mad one, like back-to-back goals, 3-2 PSG or something like that.
Wait,
So
if you guys win 3-2, who goes to?
PSG,
PSG
obviously.
Or players that goes
because
to?
with the away goals, I just have that powerful feeling. An iconic comeback will happen tomorrow, and I think Mbappe will shut down the haters. If he
Yes,
plays, let's hope he
injected, dude,
plays.
injected.
Let's hope he plays first of all.
No, he's playing, dude. It's just mind
It's
games.
playing tomorrow. It's playing. I just saw him train. Someone just notified to me that
It's
he
just
already
mind
trained
games, dude. It's
already.
just
Abdullah,
mind games.
did you see that when they filmed him going out from the bus?
Yeah, they show him today also.
But
He
he
already
was
landed the
limping.
match.
He was limping.
No, but dude, that could just be because of like just
PR
like
move, maybe.
traveling, dude. Like, you know what I mean?
Maybe it's just a smart move by him, like making
Yeah.
Pep Guardiola a bit confused if he will play or not. But, bro, I have a feeling. I just have a feeling. I believe in this team. This year we have won so many scrappy games, and we haven't been convincing in all the games we played, especially in the group stages. And we had a similar situation with when we had the last game against United, and if we lost that game, we would have gone to the Europa League. So I think this year is something different. When it comes to it, I think we can do a good job. But I think it will be a scrappy win. Maybe a fluky goals like they
We'll
got
talk about it.
influence
We'll
of.
talk about prediction. I just want to overall think about them. We'll go to the prediction.
So I predict. No, I said, hey Abdullahi, I have a good feeling. This whole week I've been depressed, to be honest. I haven't even watched football. Like usually I watch all the leagues, but this week I only watched the PSG game. But today I woke up, I just had that good feeling. I don't know why. And PSG away, we are like monsters, like
Yep.
animals away.
Yep.
This year at home we have been like puppets or puppies. So for
Yep.
me, I just have that good feeling, man.
Yeah. Fair
We will
enough.
do a good job in Manchester because we
Manchester.
already smashed the United in Manchester twice. So
Exactly.
I have a good feeling, Abdullah.
KJ.
I'm on your side, bro. Come on, bro. I'm on your
KJ.
side.
Yeah.
Paris Saint
So
Germain, Manchester City. Your over. Where's your heart
KG
in
is the
this match?
most confident one. KG has
yeah,
been
yeah.
confident from the beginning.
I'm the most confident. Yeah, I think PSG win, and I think PSG win like not convincingly, but I don't think it's gonna be. I don't think the city that I think that I'm hearing that people are saying I haven't seen them before. Nobody's seen them before. Like we haven't seen City this year playing with a 2-1 lead against the opposition like PSG. So I don't think City changed anything. I don't think they raised their level. I just think they do what they've been doing all season is compact team. They don't lose their heads. They play good in transition. They play good build up football. But I just don't think that they're gonna push PSG to the brink as far as offensively. I think PSG has all the changes to make. PSG has Diallo coming back fit. Um, I think that Poch looked and him. He had an interview where he said that he's going to play Verratti, basically
Mm-hmm.
play Verratti in his natural role. So I think him saying that lets me know that he knew that tactically he messed up the second half. Like he should have kind of had Mbappe more involved. He kind of had the flanks. He didn't have Florenzi or Bakker attacking their flanks, which led them to have more success as far as their press with PSG. So, um, I don't know, because like I said, I think toe to toe, we saw them the first 45 minutes. That was PSG versus City toe to toe. I don't think City were accidentally shy or they were going into the game. I just think that at toe to toe, I don't think that they're as good as PSG at their best. And I think we saw that. Like, no, we've never seen a 45 minutes like that from City
Yep.
the whole season. We've never seen City get played like that. So I don't think it
Yep.
was an accident. I just think that tempo died down, and City did a good job at taking their chances and not losing their head and winning the marathon at the end of the game. But I honestly don't think that City have the ability to stop PSG if they're in goals. Like if they're on the night, I don't think City do anything different. Like people can say that Stones and Diaz pocketed PSG's uh offenders, which is you can if you said that you can't argue, but I don't think PSG really gave them a fight in the second half. Like I just don't. I don't think PSG gave them. They didn't have to do that much to quell PSG. They did it and they won, but I don't think it was a lot. So I do see PSG going through. I'm not really. For years, PSG has been scrutinized for just having an attack. So the time where their attack is supposed to come through, people are saying that they don't believe in Mbappe, Di Maria, Neymar, these things, whatever, however the case may be. But I think if you have a team down 2-1, there's no other team that you would look to get the job done than the PSG with Neymar, Icardi, Di Maria, Mbappe, all these pieces on their day who have made differences in certain games. So I think PSG go through. I think Man City is going to be tough, though. It's not going to be easy. But from what I've seen from City this season, teams that have the high intensity against City, City don't do too well. Like if you look at the Dortmund fixtures, Dortmund the second leg still had City
Yeah.
on the rails until City kind of killed the game, and Dortmund lacked quality, of course. But even Leeds and United, those are different games, different fixtures, different competitions, but it's still the same City at home at the end of the day. So I think PSG get the job done in good fashion.
Fair enough.
Abdul, can I
To
go
us,
next?
now let me come to two certain fans. Two certain fans
Okay, go ahead.
playing against City. Are you confident? Are you cautious? Or are you worried as a fans?
You know what? This is like last week when we were doing all the streams last week, and it looks like people think City is just a team that easily gets dominated. Yes, they dominated us Paris Saint-Germain. I was afraid, but it looks like from last week. I'm very happy this is happening. I've said multiple times that everybody keeps putting the high horse on PSG and saying City can't do anything. As I said last time, I think most people are denying. I don't remember which PSG fan told me that no way City is going to score an away goal. And I told him 2-1, and I sent it on the HH thing that I
You
sense a
did.
2-1,
Yeah.
but we're going to suffer.
I was there. I was there. Yeah.
Now let me. I don't know if you guys have been watching City all season. The games you picked are games you are picking, nitpicking. If you understand what I'm saying, or you're just nitpicking games. But
Yeah,
Man City
but
on
wait,
that
Pat.
day,
I know where you're going at, but before you're nitpicking, use the games that I'm nitpicking. Though I'm just using the CL. We can take you can take Leeds and United away, but even if you talk about Dortmund, it's still relatively the same. But go ahead. That's what I need. I need to make sure I clear that
yeah,
up
yeah, yeah. This
before
is
you
what
go.
I'm trying to say is this.
Yeah.
I'm scared of PSG. I was scared last week. I'm still scared of PSG. But what
Why
I
are you
can tell
scared?
you
You are
guys,
leading to. You are 2-1 already. Why are you
yeah.
scared?
But
What's going
listen
on?
to this is what I'm trying to say is you guys, regardless the fact, majority of the time, you guys try to bring out that you're a team. You're not a team. You're lying to yourself. PSG is not a team. PSG is not a Liverpool where it was a team. It's a machine. You guys are just individuals, and your individuals have to shine for you guys to do well. And if somebody denies that here, you're lying to yourself. You guys, your
But wait,
individuals
Pat.
have
You
to
wait,
shine.
Pat. You just said I'm nitpicking. How much PSG games have you watched like through and through the season to say that? Because I would
Yeah,
say
but yeah,
this version of
well,
PSG is the
I'm
best
also
team.
talking based on UCL. Since we are now talking about best in UCL, look, I'm not
Okay.
saying anything wrong, but this is what I see from my eyes. You
Right.
guys are scary. You guys are scary. You can come in and blow us out of the park, but there's just something. Even from last week when I said the 2-1, there's just something I know with this City team. Even though it doesn't have a striker, they make it so hard for your striker or your guys to get to our goal. Marquinhos' header was brilliant. That was a Di Maria thing was brilliant. But somehow, I don't know if it's luck. Every time we face these guys who are able to score, they are being stopped from having a shot on goal. They're only having one shot on goal. Harry Kane has suffered against City. Haaland suffered against City, and they just look like they're not that good anymore. Yes, you're saying Mbappe was injured, but Mbappe for the City game, you can see nobody was actually having a high line for him to run in behind. There was only a few times when he had the runs in behind. But if you guys keep saying, "Oh, we're going to be blown out of the park," as I warned you last week, you have to remember that City is a position-based team.
Yeah.
They'll keep the ball from you. They'll just keep the ball from you. And yes, you might get the ball and do what you did to us last time. But I've also looked at you guys. It seems like you guys are able to blast for 30 minutes. You sort of have this behavior of blasting for 30 minutes and then you slow down. I don't know if it has to do with the fact that maybe in your league you're able to just walk on top of teams, except this season. But you've got this habit you can walk on top of teams. But in the Premier League, what we do is you suffer till the 90th minute. Is PSG tomorrow willing to suffer? What if you score 2 goals, but are you still willing to suffer till the 90th minute? Because City is used to the Premier League, and we're not gonna give up. Same as Chelsea, all our teams never give up because Newcastle won't let go of you until the 90th minute. So you should keep that in mind, regardless of the fact that I'm scared of your team because of Mbappe, Neymar, Verratti, and all De Maria, all the stars you have. I still have this feeling that we're going to score against you. That's all I
Yeah,
have a
yeah,
feeling.
but
I
Pat,
know the
Pat,
defense is good. Yeah.
onto your point, you said have we suffered? Have you watched PSG against Bayern? Did you watch PSG against United? Like they've suffered. This is the season that PSG have probably suffered the most and still pulled out some results.
Yeah, but Bayern, I don't know, but to be honest with you, Bayern, I just don't understand. Like, I'm not trying to say we're better than Bayern, but
Mhm.
Bayern's defense was brick academy. I'm sorry, that was poor. The
But I
first,
think through City, I think the problem with Bayern and Man City is Bayern play high line, Man City hold on to the ball. That's a different because Man City is a possession. If you want to beat Man City, you have to be more resolute defensive to beat them. Because the difference between Bayern will play high line, they will give you the space. Man City will not give you that much space. They will possess the ball, they will tick tack you. You will get frustrated and you get pissed off. That's how Pep Guardiola plays.
But
That's how he
Abdullah,
plays.
but Bayern has a much better attack though, much better attack.
No, I
When it,
yeah,
disagree with that. I
no,
disagree with
but
that
because
actually.
Bayern,
No,
their
no, I
movement
disagree.
with
That's
Muller
not
and
true.
plays like
That's not
that
true,
are
Ahmed. Because
incredible.
the thing is, dude, like you guys faced a Bayern without Gnabry and Lewandowski. That's a different Bayern, dude. That's a different
No,
Bayern.
but if you watch the game, the way they move, especially Muller is
Mm.
key because the way he moves, he creates chances out of nowhere. That's the
Yeah.
thing I think City lacks. I think City has a complete team, except a striker or
Mhm.
a winger who can create by himself. Sterling was that before, but now he's out of form. So
yeah,
that's the
but
thing I would say.
yeah,
I think we were
do you
comfortable
know
against
what?
you
This
guys.
is I'm scared. Like to be honest with you, I wouldn't. I'd admit I'm scared of you guys,
Mm.
but there's just something about this whole first nine thing we still keep laughing at. Somehow these players are so technical and they know how to keep the ball. They don't
Yeah.
make mistakes of losing the ball easily. Yes, you guys blew us out of the park, and that's City. By the way, that's how Man City is. Every time in
Hmm.
the Champions League, that's why if you guys come tomorrow and kill us within the first 10 minutes, you might kill us. But if you don't score within the 30 minutes and still take it to second half or
The
delay the game more, it will be trouble for you guys. You guys, what
yeah.
you have to do tomorrow is your Mbappe, Neymar, within the minutes you guys are on hype, you're gonna have to
Score.
kill us. But
Yeah.
also you're gonna have to pray that tomorrow the Man City that we know that has played Chelsea out of the park this season in the one of the games, the Man City that makes people become very weak mustn't show up. Because if Man City show up on that day also and play very good football, they'll keep the ball from you, and you guys will have to come in front and you will leave uh, space at the back. But overall, to be honest with you, I'm still scared of you guys. I still think you guys are also hungry as Man City, that you want this UCL. So it's gonna be a good game. I
Mm.
can't even predict it, to be honest with you. It's gonna be a good game.
Yep. Sam, Jamie, Man City, Paris Saint-Germain.
You know the thing, like I feel sorry for the PSG fans that are like. I think they should be praying. They should maybe like I don't know, but seriously, this game is over. It's I don't think
It's
we're
over.
going to see any.
Oh,
Yes,
wow.
I
it's
have
over.
a feeling, bro.
It's
I have a
over.
feeling.
You know the
Mm.
feeling is
You can
good.
have all the feeling you want, Ahmed. You can have all the
You,
feeling you want.
you know the thing with Ahmed's feeling. You're trying to make it seem like number one, you guys have to play very well, extremely well, and City have to play very bad. I don't see
Mm.
those two things together
So why do City have to play bad though?
because
Because they're
that if they
winning.
play bad,
Because
they'll score.
winning.
Yeah,
They have
but
too
I'm
much
saying like
Exactly.
control.
City
They're
don't.
winning.
A city side, a good city side can still get beat tomorrow.
Yeah.
No, I don't think they get beat if they're not playing bad. If they're playing well, you guys get
I
beat.
think
So
the
wait,
only thing
let me
that
ask you a
at
question. Wait, let me ask you a question. This city side, this
Mhm.
city that we just saw against PSG, what you guys call it a good city side, right?
They beat you guys. It's
Bro,
not
if
about
you
what
play
good
Yeah,
or
your
but
bad.
okay,
best,
I
they
know they
still
won.
beat you.
I'm not asking.
Away.
I'm trying to use a analogy. Like you're saying, a good city can't be beat. Was that city that just beat PSG good?
Let me tell you.
No.
Let me see when I
They
say
weren't good.
wait, but
And they
wait,
still beat you
when I
guys.
say City have to play well is that number one, that means City have to play very bad, and number two, you guys, your defense is suspect. Your defense
Exactly.
has to be on their
Exactly.
A game. And I mean no mistake, zero mistake, playing perfect football. And then your attackers have to play very well to score 2 goals that you need. City, all they need to do is actually have a good defense and they go through. So there are different things that you guys need more. And that's one thing that I get Ahmed's feeling and all that, but I think PSG fans they needed this humbling because I saw Ahmed saying 6-0 they'll win this game. And now like literally you would have to have the game of your life to get to the final. So I think it's over. City are in the final. I think the Chelsea Madrid game is the more 50-50.
We'll talk
But
about
this
that.
game is over.
Anish, give me your take on Manchester City PSG. Where's your head at?
Dude, like, you know what? It's gonna be
It,
hard, but like
it's
I'll say
tough. It's
what I
tough to predict. It's tough.
yeah,
Very tough.
I'll say exactly what I'm gonna say for the other game as well, dude. It depends on who scores first, dude. Because let's be honest, man. Like the lack of a striker issue, it did affect Man City because both their like the first goal was just a complete fluke, partially Navas's fault as well, and then like the second goal I think was just like a awful defending by the wall. PSG's wall like it just like was completely ineffective. So for me, it just depends on who gets the first goal, dude. Like in, like of course, the other part is like intensity, right? And I told this to KJ before. PSG's gear 5 is higher than like Man City's gear 5 in terms of like how intense they can get. But Man City's baseline, their gear 1 is better than PSG's gear 1 because they have like a more stable, like pressure. They have a more like a stable work rate compared to PSG. Like when PSG go into their lowest gear, they look completely passive and lethargic, dude. Like there's nothing really going for them at all. Whereas like Man City, like I've never seen them play like awful. Like they can, some of their performances can be better than others, yes, but I've actually never seen like a bad game from Man City. You know what I mean? So they have a better baseline, and that stability is what you saw like in the first leg. Because the thing is like PSG came out firing and they outplayed Man City in the first half. But then City, like they stayed in the game, you know what I mean, and their press like it got progressively better. I thought like as the game went on, they pressed, it was very steady, it was very stable. You had like a very stable like growth curve in terms of like how well City pressed, how well they possessed the ball, their
Yeah.
passing statistics. It was very good, and you can see, like Pep Guardiola, dude. Look, dude, people are heavily exaggerating this guy's like, like coaching for this game specifically. Like I think if you look at like this game specifically, he was average. But where you have to give Pep Guardiola props is like how he's managed Man City for like not only this whole season but like just overall, in his tenure. He's like he's kept the players in shape, his training regimens, everything, the way he's managed the squad, like you can see the fruits of it now. Like and like you can see that this team overall is just like very, very like well managed, which is why, like they can work well. They can work well under pressure and everything. Like, I mean, they can give you like a good 90 minutes. You don't see like a sudden drop off from them. Like, after the 60th minute, like suddenly they become like crap, dude. No, you see like they're very good. They're very well drilled, which is something like many people like say about Man City. So here's the thing: what PSG need to do, dude. Like, I feel like PSG lost the game in the first leg more so than Man City won the game because, like, first of all, like Poch, amazing tactics, everything in the first half, amazing intensity, dude, and deserved 1-0 lead. In the second half, they look like a completely different team, dude. And I get it, City's press was great and everything, but here's the real key, dude. Like, you have to defend as a team and attack as a team. Okay, whenever PSG got the ball in the second half, it was just Neymar and Mbappe trying to make something on their own. And obviously City's defense we've seen is pretty competent. So like it's far more competent compared to Bayern's defense. So they very easily stuffed those two whenever they got the ball. You have to attack as a team, dude. So like whenever you get the ball, you have to have at least 4 men in that transition. Like, and I always say this, an option in front of you. Okay, if Neymar gets the ball, he needs somebody in front of him on the last defender. He needs somebody to his left, and he needs somebody to his right. Options. Like, so whenever you get forward, you have an options to pass to. You have combinations you can make. You have like some thrust in the attack, dude. Because if it's just one man leading the charge all by himself, dude, the defenders are obviously they're gonna like swarm him and just get the ball back, which is something City do very well. This is a term that people use pretty often, dude. Suffocating. This is like what they mean, like when they say City suffocate the opposition, dude, is like they'll make you tired, they'll pass. Every time you get the ball, they'll go hunt you down in packs. So like, I mean,
Hmm.
that's basically like what they're talking about when they say that. Um, so for me, dude, like what PSG have to do is, and I saw the Get French football news, like a predicted lineup, perfect lineup if it happens. Okay, get a double pivot of Verratti and Paredes. Like this has to be the double pivot because Poch misused Verratti in the first leg, even though Verratti did well in the first half. If you see like his placement on the lineup, he's played the role of a number 10, but many of his contributions in the first leg, like they were defensive because that's the type of player he is. Verratti is a number 6, so he's going to like drop back and make like defensive contributions as well.
Contribution.
Poch isn't using him well if he's playing him as a number 10. Like so the double pivot, it should be just be Verratti in his natural position and Paredes, if I'm going to be honest, and then like play a proper front four with actual attackers. I want Neymar in the middle, give Mbappe a free role. Don't play him centrally because that makes it easier for Man City. Play Draxler on the left. Play Di Maria on the right. Okay, and this is good because these two track back a lot, so they'll give your fullbacks cover. Diallo has to start, dude, instead of Bakker because Mahrez just ate that guy for breakfast, lunch, and dinner in the first leg. So put Diallo there. That'll be a more intriguing battle. On top of that, with Draxler tracking back, I think like defensively they'll be a little bit better like on the left hand side. And here's the thing: okay, start aggressively and try and score first for PSG because I feel like if Man City score first, I feel like they'll just see it out, dude. Like at the best case, then I see like a 1-1. I see like a 1-1. But like, I mean, of course, PSG can make it 2-1 or whatever, dude. But if Man City score first, I just think they're too good to relinquish a 3-1 lead, dude. I think they're just too good to relinquish a 3-1 lead. But if PSG score first, for me, it's game on. And this time, dude, like Posh can't be an idiot, dude. This is something I've not seen many coaches take advantage of in this season's Champions League because you can make 5 substitutions. Okay, that means you
Yeah.
can literally change half your outfield mid game. Literally, like, so if your team gets tired, you can bring on fresh legs. This guy, okay, so Di Maria is getting tired, dude, in the first leg, in the second half. Okay, bring on Sarabia. You have like for like changes. Okay, like Mbappe is getting tired, bring on Draxler. Like you're not getting like much luck down the central channel. Bring on Keane, bring on Icardi, bring on Danilo, dude. You have options on the bench if you need fresh legs.
Yep.
You can't just drop off in intensity. Here's the thing with Man City, dude. Here's the thing with Man City, okay? Like, if you don't play as intense as them, they will beat you. You have to, like, out hustle them and you have to play
You have to
faster.
up your game. You have to up your game against them.
Yeah, dude, you have to play faster than Man City, dude. You need pace down the flanks and you need work rate in the midfield for 90 minutes. If you don't do that for 90 minutes, and you're only 1-0 up, they'll come back and they'll beat you. That's exactly what they did to Madrid last season. Madrid, we had pace on that flank and we had work rate as well in Vinicius. But the minute Vinicius came off, Kyle Walker grew into the game. City's midfield grew into the game. They put more pressure on us and they scored 2 goals in the last 10 minutes. That capitulation was worse than the capitulation that PSG gave you, last week, in my opinion. But that's the thing, dude. Like, that's why, dude, like, I feel like, honestly, like, if you look at Liverpool and Man City's, like, games over the past 2 years, I think this really reflects that because when Liverpool used their plan A, which was gegenpressing and fast, football, they gave Man City way more problems. But ever since Klopp reverted to, like, the defensive, pragmatic, this like, beating around the bush bullshit, dude. Like, I mean, that's when Man City started beating the shit out of them. So, like, like, that's basically the lesson for you. If you want to beat Man City, you have to like go full throttle for 90 minutes, treat them respectively, treat them like they're like one of the best teams in the world, which they are. If you're playing against one of the best teams in the world, you have to like give them respect. You have to play with
Yep.
intensity. You can't just park the bus in the second half and invite pressure, dude, because that's just suicidal. So yeah, so for PSG, give like 1000%, play it like it's your last game of the year for City. Try and score first because that'll probably just kill the time.
Yep. Chimere, PSG, Man City.
Man, this is something, bro. Like, I just don't get how people watch the first game and think the tie is over. Like, haven't people watched enough football over the years in Champions League to know it's never over. Like, especially at this level. Like,
Mm-hmm.
that's what I don't get about people. Like, how can you honestly analyze the game look at the first game, look at the way the game was played, and think it's over. There's no way PSG can come back. Like, come on. Like, I mean, PSG have the quality on the team to come back. Like, the question, I mean, we also know Man City's a great team too. Of course, we know that it's not going to be easy. But if people just to blatantly just say it's over, like there's no chance. Like, come on, there's a chance. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and necessarily just because Man City keeps the ball doesn't necessarily mean that PSG doesn't necessarily mean they're going to win. Because I've seen teams in Champions League have 60 or 70% of the ball and still blow a lead. So it means absolutely nothing. Like, doesn't mean PSG still can't come back. Like, I'm saying, so if you're looking at this game, pretty much what it comes down to is this. It comes down to how PSG will start the game. Like Voss said, PSG have to score early. Because then if you score early, then now Man City is now thinking, oh, they're now shaking. You know, they're getting a little nervous. That's what really helped Barcelona when they came back against PSG. Because Barcelona scored very early. When you score early, it really puts, you know, it really messes with the other team's psyche a little bit.
Yep.
So you have to score early. You know, it's going to put them on edge because people are going to start making some mistakes. They're going to start, you know, missing some tackles. People are going to start, instead of clearing the ball, they're going to clear it to another player on the other team. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, when it gets to this level, people get tight, you know? That's just how it is. Like, so then the thing I have to, when it comes out to this game is like, I don't necessarily think it's going to be a game where Man City has like 60% of the ball. Like, I think it's going to be pretty like close possession wise. Because if you watch the first half, like Man City the possession was 50-50. So if PSG comes into this game and they say they want to press and attack Man City, they have enough quality on their team to share possession with them. So it's not. That's what I'm saying. Like it's not going to be like Man City. They're going to have the ball 60-70% of the game. To me, from what I see. So, I mean, honestly, dude, even if Mbappe doesn't play, dude, I don't even necessarily think they need Mbappe. Honestly, to be honest, like in this game. Because they're chasing a game. They're not necessarily. They're not coming from. They're not. You know. They're chasing the game. They're not built. They're not protecting the lead. Mbappe is a great player, but I think they have enough quality without him to even come back. And I feel like they need to play a striker. Like somebody needs to play because you need to put crosses into the box. So somebody has to be able to head the ball.
Icardi.
Yeah, Icardi has to play in this kind of game because you need somebody to head the ball to the net. Like you can't just rely on great interplay. Also, sometimes you got to score like a crazy, you know, you got to score a lucky goal sometimes. You know what I mean? Like a fluky kind of goal. Because like sometimes you got to do in this kind of game. That's what you got to do. Like that's my thing. Like, and this reminds me a lot like of the game where, like Voss said, where Liverpool. Remember the game where y'all lost to Barcelona 3-0? But you guys played better, right? In the second leg, you guys came back. Like I'm not saying that PSG will come back because PSG doesn't have the intensity of that Liverpool team for sure. But the one thing is like people need to just be relaxed, you know, be quick to it because Barcelona was also a possession-based team and they tried to keep the ball away from Liverpool. It didn't work. So just saying simply, Man City are possession-based. They're gonna keep the ball away from PSG. If PSG are really running in the intensity, that's not gonna work. Right?
PSG. Sorry, can I quickly? First of all, guys, shout out to R9, great player. Anyway, moving on. Like PSG. I would start with Icardi, Neymar as a 10, and then Draxler and Di Maria on the wings.
No Mbappe.
If he's not fit, then no. I guess he would bench Draxler. But the thing with Mbappe is that he's quite lazy, at least from what I've seen. Like Neymar was actually running around chasing Man City players, and Mbappe was just walking around like a prick, thinking he's already made it. So
I think that was more tactics, though. I don't think that because Mbappe has been tracking back this season. I think that was more tactically that Poch told him to stay forward.
Just trying to stay fit then, but play him on the wing though. Try to create some havoc. Put like Icardi on there to wrestle with the center backs and put Mbappe on the wing. Play with Paredes and Verratti, and don't play with like one of those defensive hustlers that they have like Guy or Herrera. Just play with two quality balling center backs.
Guy can't play anyway because he got the red card.
Oh yeah, shows how much I remember from this game, but it's gonna be hard because Man City, they have just so much stamina. They're pressing you in the 70th minute, not getting tired or anything. It's just ridiculous.
Undisputed.
Yeah.
Undisputed. You know, let me ask you a question, bro. Because from what I've been hearing about everyone here, do you think for example, if Manchester City were winning 2-0 at halftime, do you expect them to lose that game?
No, I mean,
No.
like, dude, if they score, like I said, if they score first, they're winning, dude. Like, it's that
But
simple.
that's my point. Man City has a 2-0 cushion, guys. What part of that do you guys not
No,
understand?
they have
It's not.
twice
It's
as
not
much
2-0.
time
Okay,
though.
first of all, it's
That's the
not
thing.
2-0.
They
It's
have,
Dude, but
2-1.
that's
And second of all, if
Saeed
PSG
though.
score first,
It's
it's
2-0.
2-2. So
It's
like, then what?
2-0.
No,
It's
but you
2-0.
can't, Sam. You
He's
can't
right.
talk like that though. Barcelona had a 3-0 cushion
But you're
If
talking
with
about
Messi
no,
with
no,
Messi on
no,
their
no,
team,
guys.
bro. Like,
Wait, Yasir, wait. Before we even go any further, I don't think you're qualified to talk about this because you're the same one that didn't see PSG beating United earlier this year. So I
everyone
don't
is
think you.
qualified to talk
Okay,
I don't
about
think
okay,
you
it,
should.
but
I don't
here's the
think. No,
thing, guys.
Yasir
Here's the
knows what I'm
thing.
who
saying.
goes.
Yasir knows what I'm saying.
Anyways, moving on.
Yeah, no. Don't try to
no,
gloss
no.
over it, Yasir. Don't
Neymar.
try to gloss over it.
No, but
The
here's
way.
my point, guys. Undisputed. I'm gonna go back to undisputed, but here's my point, guys. And you could go undisputed.
Like
I agree that people can come back. I agree. PSG are phenomenal. Have a phenomenal team. Have a phenomenal squad. But Manchester City are so good that you should never give Manchester City an advantage, and they have the best advantage.
so
They're
Barcelona
2
was so
and
Barcelona
they
was
beat
trash
you
when they cleaned
away.
up the league.
So the thing is, the reality is like if you give, if it's like giving Bayern Munich a 2-goal lead, 2-1 lead, and they had to play at home. I
no,
mean,
but no. Yes, here at home is a disadvantage. PSG is much stronger away, much stronger. Neymar especially has been miles better away from home than he's been at home.
Oh, trust me, undisputed. Yasir Saeed knows all about Neymar away from home in Manchester. He knows all
Are
about
we
it.
are we really
Yeah.
going to compare Barcelona's defense to Man City?
easy. No, I
What
just
Yo,
don't
Yasir,
see
what
it,
happened the
guys.
last time Neymar came to Manchester away? What happened?
But that's
What up?
Manchester United. This is Manchester City.
Yes,
Come
yes.
on, guys.
That's the problem I have with Man
Bro, dude,
City, right?
dude, first of all, dude, I don't know why a United fan is repping City this hard, dude. I have no idea.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's obvious. We know why we know why you're saying there's no way PSG win. Yasir,
It's
it's cool, bro.
reverse psychology, obviously.
It's
Also,
cool. We know.
wait,
like
Sam. Wait, I thought Sam had something.
Bro, dude, look, all I'm saying, dude, is that
I
whoever
guess not.
scores first has the edge, man. Like, if PSG score first, it's not gonna be like the first, like
yeah,
where they just relinquish the lead, dude.
I wanna ask this to true City fan. Like you guys have so much stamina, right? Did you know Pep Guardiola was once caught doping in his playing days? And I'm just wondering. Again, I'm not accusing you of anything, but I'm kind of accusing you of something.
Right, but
Dude, this is just
No,
passive
I think
aggressiveness at its best.
I
let me
honestly
tell you
think you guys
something,
are a
man.
bunch of dopers, to be honest. Even
Let
even
me tell you
Barcelona
something,
from
man. And
2008 to 2012,
okay,
Spanish
listen.
doctors confirmed they were doping. So, I
Okay,
mean,
let me just tell
performance
you something,
enhancement
man.
thoughts. That's why
It's
you
not
guys
about.
run around till the 80th minute of the game, you know?
Yeah, but you know what? That's not. You cannot blame that on Man City. That is the Premier League, man. Teams like Sheffield United, teams like Aston Villa, these shit teams in the Premier League, they don't give up until the last minute. So you know how to save your energy. You don't just run for nothing. That's why I'm saying sometimes that's why these Premier League teams sometimes have an advantage because if you let them be 1-0, this is what I'm telling PSG fans. I'm not. It's not a threat, but if tomorrow you're 1-0 until the 70th minute, and you think, oh, maybe you're going to be in trouble because you be surprised you start accusing us of doping again. Teams in the Premier League start running last minute. I don't know why. Maybe it's doping, but I don't know why. But let me just be honest with you guys. Tomorrow's game will not be as much as we are all thinking. Uh, I don't think anybody's gonna steamroll anybody. I don't think so.
No,
I don't
nobody's
see
gonna
it.
No, but like
steamroll them.
it's true City fan. It's not that you're running late in the game. You're running for 90 minutes. There's no point in a game where you save energy. You press for 90 minutes. Your fitness
I
Well,
levels are
think I think that's
ridiculous.
how Pep Guardiola plays though. That's how Pep. We all know Pep
You
Guardiola.
mean that's the kind of performance enhancement drugs he
No,
gives his
no,
players?
no. The thing is that PSG, when they play in their league, there is no intensity there. Even Tuchel talks about it.
Mhm.
In the
I
Premier
agree.
League, even if you're playing Fulham, if you watch the Chelsea Fulham
No,
game,
but then
did you
why
see the way
doesn't
Fulham were pressing? You don't see that kind of pressing in the French league.
I
You
agree.
need to be on your A game from
no other
beginning to
Premier
the
League can
90th minute.
match City's pressing anyway?
I think, guys, I think
Liverpool.
what we are missing is I
No,
have
we
watched
can't.
Man City. I've watched Man City
Now
this season.
Leeds
I
can.
think
Leeds can.
I can
Them
I
teams
can
press
agree
like
with what
maniacs.
True City fan and True City fan if I'm wrong here. can correct me with this. Why people doesn't talk much about City is, I think for PSG to beat City, they have to do two things. One, they have to be defensive resolute. Two, they have to be a very counter-attacking team to beat Man City. Go on the counter and beat them because Pep Guardiola has a difficulty in playing a counter-attacking team. He always struggles a lot. That is why I said Kylian Mbappe has to play this match because you don't need to get him isolated. You have to get him 1v1. 1v1. On a,
That's true. That's true.
PSG doesn't need to, they don't need to attack. Just go defense and go on the counter. Because if you watch Man City this year, they struggle a lot when you counter with them. Pep Guardiola always struggles a lot. That is how the key of Kylian Mbappe and Neymar is very important because when they go counter, hey, I am in trouble with this. They'll start collapsing. That's what the problem is for
No,
me.
but dude, Abdullah, dude, that's why, dude, like, dude, that's why, dude, this game requires so much work rate from PSG because, dude,
Yes.
first of all, dude, like, counter-attacking football is the most energy expansive form
Yes.
of football. It's
Especially when you're playing against City, Vas. You're playing against a team that will keep the ball. Manchester City will keep the ball for fun.
No, but the thing is, Yasser, dude, like, PSG would have done that if they changed their team in the second half to like keep up the pressure, dude.
Yes.
That's why it's on.
Here's the thing, guys.
Dude, he has Sarabia on the bench. He has Draxler on the bench. He has
That's
Keane
what
on
you
the
see
bench.
him.
Like, he could have brought
did.
on
In my
players.
opinion, he did. I agree with you, Vas.
You know what? If PSG needs to, what PSG had to do was spend 100 million or 100 billion or whatever it took dollars on a way to clone Verratti 3 times. Now let me explain this. If you have 3 Verrattis in this midfield, you're winning every midfield battle in the world. You're winning against Man City. You're winning the midfield battle against Man City.
Yo, guys, let me say something real quickly because I have to leave. I after that second goal went in, I really contemplated even watching this game tomorrow because I just don't see it, guys. But if PSG do it, then thank God, because I'll be praying all night. I'll be praying all night. They need God. That's what they need. That's what they need. They need God because I don't see. I see.
It's funny.
I see City in the final right now. That's what they need. They need divine intervention.
Bro, it's just
What is this, dude? Like,
It's just
why are you talking like Side? Let me make a correction about
it's
this.
not even
Hold on.
that hard to score away
Guys,
goals. It's not even that hard to score away goals anymore, dude.
Peace.
Peace. Thank you. Peace. So who are we speaking about the PSG man?
Abdullah, I just want to say something.
Okay, go, Sam.
Dude, I've heard enough delusion, dude. I've heard enough delusion for the day.
Wait, is it my cloning comments?
That's
slightly crossed the line.
Yep.
Abdullah, the thing people are forgetting is that City have a 2-goal lead, and even if you say they're at PSG have to go on a counter-attacking, at the end, City have the best manager in the world. He's not going to bomb everybody forward like they're searching for a winning goal. They do not need that. Even going forward, they'll be conservative. They'll have the people staying back to actually protect that lead. It's not everyone that's going to go forward like if it's a nil-nil.
You are right. But Sam, I agree with what you said, but two things man could correct me with this. I'm gonna question Pep Guardiola tomorrow. How good of a manager, tactician for me, because I've known Pep Guardiola for a very long time. In terms of counter-attacking team, Guardiola struggles a lot. I've watched him. It's a Man City team I've watched for a very long time. Not that they won't score goals, but they struggle a lot when you have a team who are running at you, who will counter you. What PSG need to do tomorrow is be very, very defensive, resolute, and go on the counter. You will beat Man City. You will beat them.
You can't counter someone who's not attacking.
You have to remember that PSG will be going forward wanting a goal, and Man City can also counter-attack. People are forgetting that. It's 2 games.
This is what I disagree, to be honest.
I disagree. I know, Sam, you know why? If Man City get a chance and they missed it, and PSG get a chance and they score, it's game over. That is why I say I'm going to question Pep Guardiola tomorrow as a manager, because all Man City need to do is just reserve the energy a little bit, play the same way they play. Pep Guardiola may overthink it tomorrow. That is why I'm going to question as a rival watching that. I want to see how he's going to set up tomorrow. Do not overthink. Just play your ball.
Abdullahi. Go ahead. Somebody was going to say something. Was saying something. Go ahead. I'll go after you.
Like, real quick, right? Watching the first leg again, you notice how much tactical fouling there was on Neymar. Every single time there was a different player kicking Neymar.
Yeah.
The guy
It's
was
clever
rolling around.
because that
The guy was
no.
rolling around.
You're kicking him. You're kicking him because you don't have a player as talented as him, so you feel the need to kick him.
He's gonna roll around regardless.
No,
Yeah,
no,
wait,
no.
Delahi,
The
Delahi,
impact.
He's being fouled and he's being kicked.
Dulahi.
But the thing is,
Yeah.
two
sorry.
two things after he's done, right?
Okay.
Okay.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. I don't know if you're finishing.
Like,
I don't want to interrupt you.
and it's this annoying, clever thing where you keep rotating your players. It's rotational foul. It's not even tactical fouling. You rotate your players so that no one gets a yellow card. You always get off with a warning.
Mm-hmm.
And it's this very clever thing. So I honestly think it's getting to the point where we might need to change the rule books in football. Because the way some teams, especially City, have mastered the art of rotational fouls.
Come on.
No.
This man is
You're constantly different players kicking Neymar all the time. It's very obvious what you're trying to do here in order to dodge a yellow
The
card.
guy's a dead player. The guy's nothing. The guy's
I can't believe
If he's
Liverpool
more
fans
talented
saying
than
this.
any
I can't
player
believe
that
a
has.
Liverpool
Wait,
fan
hold
is
on.
saying this.
No.
Liverpool do
Can
the
I
same thing.
quickly comment on that? He's more talented than any Man City player that has ever lived. Okay,
Bullshit.
let's start there.
Bullshit. No,
Name me a
he
more
is
talented
dead.
Man City player than
He is
Neymar.
dead.
No,
He is
name
dead.
me a more
He
talented Man
he
City.
has lived off. He has lived off Messi. He's lived off Suarez, and he's lived off Mbappe.
You're not
He is
answering my
nothing.
question. You're not
He is
answering my
nothing.
question. You're not answering my
Yo, so
question. Name me a more
Dulahi, can I
talented
go?
man.
Because this is about to go left, and I just want to not.
Okay, sure. Sneak in. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, two things. To piggyback off of one of his points.
You can go.
Is City going to start Cancelo? Because I think if Cancelo is starting, that PSG is going to target one-on-ones with Cancelo on a yellow
Walker
card.
will start. Walker will start.
Walker?
Walker will start. Yes.
Wait, doesn't Cancelo start at left back?
Yeah, he'll play probably left back, or we'll probably have Zinchenko.
Yeah, but
I think
I'm saying
Zinchenko will
Walker
start.
starting doesn't affect
Zinchenko,
Cancelo starting.
Zinchenko will start.
Okay, so even if that, I think the left back is going to be a target spot for Poch. Second point, I think that the counter-attacking style that Poch needs to invent, I think he will. Because if you look at Bayern first leg transition to the second leg, PSG was way more direct in the second leg. They attacked Bayern, and they were way more direct. They kept Mbappe involved. I think Poch is going to learn from the first leg and also make a formula to attack City on the counter as well. Because if you look, you can see a night and day as far as PSG attacking wise. The first leg against Bayern and the second leg. So yeah, those are my two cents on that.
No worries, bro. I think we're speaking about PSG. Amy, are you
I have
done?
a
I have
question
spoken.
though.
Go.
I have a question
Okay.
though.
Go,
Are
go, Sam.
PSG
Hey!
a bad
Go.
counter-attacking team?
Okay. Yep.
Come again?
PSG a bad counter-attacking team? I mean,
No,
no,
they're
Man
great.
City. No,
They're
I'm
very
asking
good.
a bad counter-attacking team.
Is who
They're very good at
City?
attacking.
Yeah, can City counter-attack?
I mean,
Yeah.
you can
No,
ask Patrick.
I disagree. I don't think
I
they
don't want to
can.
answer for a Man City fan. You can ask Patrick or one of these men in here.
Patrick,
So they can-
I don't think Man City are really that good in counter-attacking that
Yeah,
much.
they're not, dude.
But,
They're not.
what I know about them is they're very effective. That's what I know about them. Very, very effective in terms of countering football. But are they really good? I'm not sure, but they're very, very effective.
They
Because
were
I think
better.
people,
They were
people
better with Sonny and Sterling at it than they are
yes,
now.
but they also
Yeah,
have
exactly.
Bruno,
That's
who
the
is a
thing.
great passer of the ball. People forget that. A counter-attack means that basically the other team are forward and you have less defenders to take care of. I think De Bruyne can hit one pass to Mahrez and it's a goal. Isn't that possible? They don't need the
No,
legs
I
to
don't.
run.
I disagree, dude. I heavily disagree.
When
with
have
that,
we
dude. I
seen it though?
heavily
We haven't
disagree
seen
with
it this
that, dude.
whole CL campaign.
But Sam, let me ask you one thing though. You say that Pep is the best manager, which I agree. But you say he's not gonna. You say he's gonna be cautious, right? You know, Pep has blown a lead before, a 2-goal lead, right?
That's another thing.
Champions.
That's a great point.
Mhm.
That's another great point that people aren't speaking about. It's not just City being up 2-1, but do you really trust City up 2-1?
That's why I said in terms of counter-attacking football, I will rely much on PSG because of what Pep Guardiola. Sometimes he overthinks stuff he doesn't need to overdo.
No,
Just play your
and
ball.
dude, there's one thing, Abdullah, that we're not even talking about, dude. Is that Diallo is going to be left back and not Bakker this time?
Exactly. Thank you, Anish. Thank you. Great point.
But to be
Diallo a
fair,
left
like
back?
none
Is he really a
of
left
the
back?
goals were Bakker's fault. At least what I
No, but dude,
remember.
Bakker struggled individually far, like against Mahrez, dude, way more than Diallo would. Like,
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
quite.
And Barker was not pushing up
to play on the left hand side of the pitch either. So the left hand side was dead.
The thing, I do feel people are underestimating City in the counter attack, though. I have to
But
say.
anybody can counterattack. Like, come on.
Anybody,
What's up with
calm
this?
down.
Who do you
Now,
people that are underestimating City though?
No,
Like
no,
who's
no, no, no.
underestimating City?
No, but the thing with
I like
City
the
is
fact
that
what
they
Emery said.
when they
Everyone
get
can do it because now I'm hearing Vass and other people saying, "Oh, they can't counterattack.
no,
Or
no,
City
but
can't
they
counterattack."
don't
Dude, but
No,
want
I
to.
said we
but
haven't seen it
it's
this
not gonna be
CL
like the way you
campaign though. Like we
describe,
haven't
dude. It's
seen
not gonna be like the way
City
you
on the
No,
counter
describe.
this
That's
whole
the thing.
campaign.
no, but the thing is, like when City get in the final third, right, and don't have many players, they slow the game down until they get more players in there.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
their instinct. The first
That's
thing
the
when
way
they
they
do,
do it. Yeah.
when they get in the final third, it's not hit a risky pass and you might lose it. No, it's slow the game
I
down.
think
That's
I
what
Dude, the
also
thing is,
think
and the thing is,
I also think the
dude,
problem is
yeah, go ahead.
PSG as an individual player than Man City. Neymar Jr. can pop up one time and score goals. Mbappe can do it. Do Man City have that player? I'm
And
not
that's
sure.
literally the point I made. They've never had that player of that
I'm not
caliber.
sure.
Never. They've never had one on that level.
Can I say something to all of you guys?
Yep.
You know what? Let's say, for instance, PSG push in front. And let me just give you this scenario. PSG push in front, right? They push in front, and then the ball is taken, they just area, and we're giving it to De Bruyne, and Maris and Foden are running in front of De Bruyne, and there's less PSG defenders. Maris or Foden takes the ball. You're telling me they're going to miss?
No, dude, but the thing is, like in the first half, dude, of the last game, like PSG were pretty aggressive, dude, and City got like one chance.
No, they won't miss. True City fan. You know what they'll do? They'll slow the game down. They won't
No,
go
this is
direct.
another mistake everyone is making. You guys are labeling them as this team that they
You
can't
guys have to be
counterattack.
careful
Dude,
tomorrow.
it's not, dude. It's not that we're labeling them, dude. It's that like PSG's defense is good, dude. Like they know how to
No,
stop
but you're
counterattacks.
forgetting the psychology that PSG need 2 goals and Man City can lose the game and still go through.
Yeah, but he knew.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Pep
dude,
knew
like
that when they lost that.
I don't see PSG being any more aggressive than they were in the first half of the first leg, dude. That's the thing.
My thing is, why are we acting like Pep has never blown a 2-goal lead before in the Champions League? Like, I don't get
Bro,
it.
and Poch has also made it impossible look possible against an organized
Wait.
Ajax team.
Who said something about Pep not blowing a game goal lead in the Champions League?
No, I'm saying we're acting like he
Dude,
has it
it's
because
not a
everybody
2-goal
keeps.
lead,
Oh,
dude. It's
okay.
just a 1-goal lead. Like,
No, I'm saying
What are
because
you
everybody
saying?
keeps
It's a
acting. Everybody
2-goal
keeps acting
lead,
like.
man. Come on, man. Stop doing this.
But
Away
he,
So
goals.
he had
guys,
it, bro. He
let's
was
hear
up
for
five.
Hemi.
away goals aren't even that hard to score anymore, dude. Like,
There's no
So
fans for
let me
one.
hear from Emmy
yeah.
before I go to the last one, the Madrid Chelsea. Your take on the PSG Man City. Where's the head at?
Hey, yeah, so yeah, I've heard everyone. I think everybody has valid
You
points,
forgot me
and
too,
tomorrow,
Abdullah.
I'll come to you. I'll come to you.
oh,
Can I speak after?
yeah,
Mhm.
yeah,
Yeah, go,
yeah,
go.
sure. No, I don't. Okay, I can keep it. Okay, so tomorrow's game is going to be about matchups, right? So there's going to be matchups all around the field. It's going to be who controls the midfield. I think tomorrow Guardiola will probably play double pivot. I think he's going to play. He's going to be a little cautious. He's probably going to play Gundogan and Rodri in the pivot and allow De Bruyne to be free. To pick wherever he wants to attack from. Because De Bruyne has a way of floating around the final third, just looking for spots where he can pick that final pass or hurt the opposition team. I think De Bruyne will be key tomorrow. Also Mahrez, I think he's going to play Mahrez, Foden, and Bernardo Silva. Bernardo Silva is his hustler. So Bernardo Silva actually is one key player for Man City. A lot of people don't know when he plays. He kind of does a lot of pressing for Pep. He presses. He's a hustler. He gets the ball, and he's also good on the ball. So that's a lot of Man City. I think. Okay, I also think Zinchenko will start. I don't think Cancelo is going to start tomorrow. Um, I think Zinchenko kind of changed the game in the first leg and actually gave Man City the edge because he started controlling the ball and he made the Maria useless and that once he came on for Cancelo. Then for PSG, the key for PSG will be to allow Neymar and Mbappe to be free on the on those spaces that the fullbacks of Man City vacates. That's right behind their fullbacks. That space there. If he can keep those two guys wide, not Mbappe through the middle, because Mbappe through the middle is a waste because he will just keep running into Diaz and Stones. But if he allows Mbappe and Neymar to actually occupy the space where the fullbacks vacate, they can catch Man City on the break. And then also Verratti, he needs to so it's good that Gay is out. So Idrissa Gay he had a red card. It's good he's out because now he can now get what's his name, Verratti, more on the ball. I think Verratti was useless also playing that number 10 role in the first leg. I think him getting more on the ball, he'll be able to pick Neymar. I think you'll see a lot of that. Like he'll be picking those up through passes, to either Neymar
Those long balls.
and
Yeah, yeah.
Mbappe exactly in the space. And then the PSG will have to play a bit, I won't say nasty, but a bit, very, very physical. That's the one way to beat Man City if you don't have the speed, because PSG might not have they don't have the speed in midfield a bit to match Man City. So they have to play a little physical. And I think their fullbacks are key. I think Diallo is back on the left side, so he's gonna follow Mahrez throughout the day. Probably Mahrez will end up switching, or what I don't know, but that'll be a very interesting matchup. I think Kimpembe and Marquinhos will always keep it very neat and strong in the middle. They have a good goalkeeper. It's going to be a very interesting game. But I think Pochettino will be a little braver tomorrow. I think he's not going to sit deep tomorrow. It's winner takes all. I think he's gonna bring his men out to actually try and score the first goal.
Yeah, enough.
Yeah.
Abs,
Abdul,
give me your take on it.
First of all, I don't rate Neymar. I'll be honest. I don't really.
yo,
I
what?
don't rate him. I
Yo,
don't rate
what?
Neymar. I don't
Who
rate.
said that?
I don't rate Neymar. I don't rate Neymar. I'll say it
Who
with
said that?
my chest. Me, Abs. Yeah, I don't rate Neymar. He is. I think he's the most overrated player of all time. I'll say.
What team do you support? Wait. What team do you
You
support,
can have.
bro? What
You
team do you
can have
support? What team do you support? City, right?
City, but you can have a go at me.
You
can
do
have a
know
go at me.
Neymar has more CL than your entire club history, right?
But let him explain.
I don't care. Yeah, because
Let
he
him
was
explain.
carried by
Let him
Suarez and
let him
Messi.
He
explain.
was
Let me
carried.
speak.
Newton,
Wow.
let him explain. Newton, let him explain.
Do,
Let
do
him
you know?
explain.
Do you know why he has more UCLs? Because he was carried by Messi and Suarez. Fact. Yeah, he all he does is provoke people, roll around, and he needs to change profession into the next Tom Daly, and needs to change the swimming instead of playing football,
Do Pep
because he does not know how
Guardiola
to play
know
football.
something about being
All
carried
he,
by Messi? Do Pep Guardiola know something about being carried by Messi?
I do not rate Neymar. All he does is cause arguments and roll around. Come on, that's all
Okay.
he does. That's all he did in the first leg. That's all he did. That's all he did. People can cuss me out all. I never rated him. I never rated him. Majority of people I know, they don't rate Neymar. Because he would have won them league ages, like got them many points, but he's been non-existent. Mbappe is more of a threat for me, or even Di Maria, to be honest. But if Di Maria and Marquinhos and all the other players play, then it's fine. But I think with Neymar playing, your PSG are pretty much 10 men down, in my opinion. You can disagree if you want, but I just don't. I don't think he's.
I mean, wait. So do you think you're gonna lose to Chelsea in the final then?
Yeah, 100%.
Whoa.
100%.
What are you saying, man?
Because we are rubbish on the counters. You saw how Tuchel destroyed Pep.
Wait. Are you a City fan or a troll?
Yes, I am, because I know Pep is rubbish at counters. I know Pep is
Jesus,
rubbish at
Man,
man,
counters.
dude, I can't wait for
Whoa,
tomorrow, dude. I can't wait, man.
I'm just
Oh my
giving you my
god.
opinion. He's
Oh
just
my
awful
god.
Opinions, guys. It's
at counters.
opinions.
He's just awful at counters. And you saw how Tuchel destroyed
Bro,
us.
you are a troll, bro. First you say
I'm not a troll.
Neymar. First you say Neymar is
Wow.
overrated. I
I
don't
ain't a
care.
troll. I'm just giving you my
No,
opinion.
but
Just
that's
because I did
not a
my,
good opinion to have, though, bro. You can't sit here and tell me Neymar is overrated, bro.
Everyone is free to
I
have
don't
their
rate Neymar.
opinion,
I don't
guys.
rate Neymar. I don't rate Neymar.
No, you don't have to rate Neymar. The fact that you say he's overrated and he's got carried by MSN. Dude, Neymar literally scored in every single game in that entire run in the 2015 run. He even
Ooh,
scored in the final. Like, you
ooh,
can't tell me he's overrated. Like, overrated.
overrated.
If you
I,
say
I,
like,
I just
like
don't rate
that,
him.
that
I
doesn't
don't.
make sense. Yeah,
I
yeah,
just
I
don't
don't
rate
mind
him.
not rating them. We all have that. Like, you have a guy named Have Hope he doesn't rate Cristiano Ronaldo. So we have that. Yeah, you could have opinion, but my thing is the fact that you
The games
disrespecting
I've
him
watched
like
him
that.
play, all he does is just,
What
I don't know.
about
All he
what
does is
about
roll
versus
around
Bayern
and
Munich?
provoke
You didn't
plays.
was he
All he does
not
is roll
impressive
around.
against Bayern Munich? Was he not impressive to you in the first leg against Bayern Munich?
That's probably a game since for a while since I've
What
seen
about
him
the
play.
second leg? What about the second leg? That's a too big game though. Bayern Munich are the
I've never
defending
seen him on a
champs.
consistent basis. I haven't seen him on a
Okay, yeah,
consistent.
we agree. We can agree to that because Neymar been injured. Like Neymar been injured. Like there's nothing
Yeah.
wrong saying that. But even
I,
True City
I,
fan in here, I don't think True City fan would say Neymar is overrated. I don't think he
yeah.
would
I
say
just
that.
I,
Oh
I
yeah.
probably
Nah, man. I think we're getting too excited with you saying Neymar.
But
Neymar made us look silly in the first half, man. You forgot about that already.
Yeah, I think
but
Neymar.
but
I
but
think
my
Neymar,
thing,
Neymar, Neymar showed himself in that 2015 comeback against PSG. I think that
2017, yeah,
game.
the
He
2017, the 6-1,
is it
yeah,
20 no 2015? Is it 2015 or
2017,
2017?
2017. You're talking about the
And then he
6-1, right?
27.
scored. He scored against PSG in
Exactly.
2015 as
Yeah,
well.
Yeah.
yeah. You
Yeah.
can't
He
tell me
also did
Neymar is not a
against in
baller. But
2015.
as
Yeah.
for True City fan, I think he's using reverse psychology because I'm sorry, Abdullah. If you guys beat us right on Wednesday, I don't see City losing to Chelsea. I don't. I'm sorry, I don't. Because
really.
I'm a Chelsea fan
no,
and I
no,
don't see that too.
no. The reason why I'm saying it, I'm not hating on Chelsea. It's just that Pep been craving this since
Bro,
2011,
dude,
bro.
dude, I am not, dude, I'm not even gonna lie, dude, I am refused, dude, dude, if Chelsea win that final, dude, I'm gonna join
I'm gonna be
Elon Musk.
happy.
No,
I'm
no,
gonna
dude,
be happy,
I'm gonna
bro.
join, dude, I'm gonna join Elon Musk and go to Mars, dude. I don't want to live in a world where, dude, absolute bums like Aspilicueta and Chilwell are lifting Champions League, dude.
Nah,
What,
bro,
dude?
relax,
These
relax,
Chelsea,
bro,
oh
relax,
my
bro.
god, dude, oh god,
Chelsea
Relax, bro,
don't
the
concede.
relax.
That's the
state
If
of
they
thing.
this
win
freaking
it, no,
competition,
but
dude.
Vaz though, the way I see it, I don't care how trash you. If you win the final, you
Dude,
deserve it.
dude,
You're the better
Milton,
I'm
team, and
not
you deserve
living.
Milton,
it.
I'm not living
Milton.
on a planet where Jorginho is lifting Champions Leagues, dude.
If they win it, they deserve it. But let me just give my
Dude,
thought on the
excuse
PSG
me.
game real quick.
Guys. The reason I believe Chelsea will win it, they don't concede. They play very compact. They don't give you any space, and they're really. I think they're the best team at counter attacks in Europe right now, and
Yeah,
they're in great form. And they don't concede. They have the
but my
most.
thing
Listen,
is, bro, be objective. But my thing, you telling me Pep getting to his first Champions League final since 2011 versus Chelsea, where he knows the agenda always been you can't do it without Messi. You telling me Pep's gonna bottle this, bro? You telling me Pep
he's
not
not
gonna
bottling.
he's
He's
not
just going to
gonna
be.
find some
We,
tactic way to stop that
he's
Dude, I
just going
Chelsea
to
mean,
be.
Man
counterattack?
City better win that, dude. They better win that if it's.
I don't want
I
Pep
hope
to
That's
win.
gonna
I
be a
don't want Pep
horrible
to win.
game, dude. That's gonna be a horrible game, man.
This
But to
is
be honest with you, I don't want an all English final. Either one
Dude, of
team
course
winning
not. It's
this.
gonna
I
be an
don't want
awful
one.
match.
It's
It's gonna
gonna
be
be such a
awful.
boring game, in my personal opinion. But Abdullah, I just want to give my thought on the PSG game.
Okay.
Oh, Moose, wait. Before I do that, Abdallah, do you think it's over? Do you think PSG? You think it's over? You guys think you guys in the final? Do you believe that? Do you think it's over?
if we score one more goal, then it's over. If we
But
score one more goal,
the way
or
things are, you don't think it's over. The way things are right now,
not a
2-1.
guarantee, not guarantee.
Okay.
I would say 70-80% it's done, but
Okay.
no guarantee. You
Okay.
can't. There's no certainty because
But
you never
as
know what might happen.
Okay. But as for my thought on the game, I really think LSG is gonna make this comeback, to be honest with you. I think they are. I don't know if you guys follow him on social media. This guy is ready, bro. What I've seen this guy posting on his Twitter page is insane, bro. Bro, he said he will fight, bro. He's gonna
Dude,
leave
he also
every
said life is a joke, dude. He said
Actions
life
speak
is a
louder
joke.
than words, guys. Actions speak louder than
No,
words.
no, no. But okay, but for real though, the reason why I think LSG still got this, bro, just because they play away. They away from this season in the Champions League been insane. They beat Bayern away 3-2. They beat Barcelona 4-1. And now they're going against City another test. Because I'm like, LSG, this has to be your year, bro. You beat Barca, you beat the defending champ. Now you're going against City. You have to show your championship, like your champion, like your championship, like medal right there. You gotta do this because you cannot let Lep Guardiola win another CL. Like I refuse to live in a world where Lep Guardiola wins a CL without
So
Messi,
what would
bro.
you rather happen? Chelsea win the UCL or Pep win the UCL?
Chelsea.
Dude,
Chelsea win the
obviously, dude,
UCL.
obviously
Chelsea
We'll go
win the
for
Pep,
that.
dude.
UCL.
We'll
No,
Zidane
no,
win the
no, no, no.
UCL.
Chelsea win
Pep,
the
Pep,
UCL.
no, Pep, dude. Dude,
I'm sorry.
Jorginho is not touching that Champions League, dude. Jorginho is not touching that Champions League, man. Oh God,
Bro, there's been
dude,
trash
dude,
players that won
you're
the
telling me
CL.
Jorginho is gonna? Oh my God, man.
Bro,
What?
No,
David
no, no.
Luiz won the CL, bro.
Yeah, David Luiz won this year. Yeah.
Like, there's been trash players that won it.
Dude, David Luiz is a more like a reputed player than Jorginho and Chilwell, dude. Like you're telling me ban Chilwell? Oh God, you're telling me you're telling me, dude, like, you're telling, dude, Reece
But
James, dude, this
Vaz,
guy
you
is just a
telling me if
thug from
Chelsea
the
Mas,
wins?
street,
I
dude. He's just
really
some
thought
bum from the
Balaga's
street.
gonna win the UCL. I really.
Dude, you're telling me Kappa? What? Oh God, what?
Okay, but do you
Dude,
guys believe in the
please,
say
dude,
that?
dude, don't let.
Limo
Oh
Guys,
my
gonna
I
But
win.
if
really thought
but
Balaga's gonna win the
but do you
UCL.
guys believe in the say if the teams win the champion, they deserve to win it? You can't take that achievement away from them. Like you
Yeah,
can't.
dude, I'm not gonna take it away, dude. I'm just gonna take myself away to Mars, dude. That's
But I don't think it's over. Obviously, City are favorites to go
I'll do
through
the
the way it
Martian
is.
Champions League is better than the Earth Champions League. Man. That's all I'm gonna say.
But
Chelsea wins this.
as for the LSG City game, I don't think it's over because it can be over.
Dude,
Like
this better not be
Neymar and
reverse
Mbappe can do
psychology, by
this.
the way, dude.
No, bro. You know I don't like Pep. You know I don't want Pep to win. You know my agenda towards Pep. But no, it can't be over. I don't think Neymar's gonna do this. Lochatino, please just come up with a game plan, something, bro. And LSG, don't fail me this time, bro. Please. That's all I'm on my knees. I'm literally on my knees right now. I will turn my camera, but I'm on my knees right now. Oh
The
my
rest of the
God.
team will have
Dude,
more of
turn
an
it
impact
on,
than
dude, turn it on.
Mbappe and Neymar. The rest of the PSG team will have more of an impact than Neymar and Mbappe because
Guys, let's round up this Neymar. And
No, not
PSG.
really,
I
though.
want
Not
to talk
really.
about Madrid Chelsea, but let's round up this PSG. Who hasn't
I
spoken
didn't
about
even
PSG?
get to speak. I didn't even
But
get to
I'm
speak.
gonna go 2-1 PSG.
No, we
Then
haven't come to prediction. We'll come to prediction before the match.
Okay.
So call, then I'll go to Marvelous. So
And
call.
Abdullah, sorry. This is to say football too. This is the battle to say football. We cannot let City go to the final, but this is to say
What?
football.
Oh God.
Call, please go ahead.
Yeah, bro. I think City for me will go through.
Yes.
Well, you're a Bayern Munich fan. Of course, you're gonna say that.
Wait, who said yes? Yes. Who said yes?
Dude, obviously me, dude. Obviously.
Reverse psychology, yo. Okay, I said PSG.
Wait, you're using reverse psychology? Oh my God, dude. What?
Yeah.
Oh my, dude. Does
PSG,
anybody give
PSG.
like?
PSG will win 4-0, yo. PSG will win 4-0.
Marvelous. I beg.
It's gonna be.
I don't want that.
It's gonna be.
I didn't say we should predict. I just say give us an explanation. Why you predict it?
Okay, the reason why I'm saying 4-0 is because I feel like it's gonna turn like the way Liverpool and Barcelona turned like in 18-19 in Anfield. I feel like PSG is gonna score 4 goals.
I'm saying, guys, I'm saying it right now. 260 fans is hearing me. Every man, NASA, if you are listening to me, hear me out. I am not watching that match tomorrow. If it's gonna end 4-0, I'm off my team.
when
I'm sorry.
pigs fly, they will score 4 goals. When pigs fly, they will score 4 goals.
I'm turning off
Bro,
my team now. 4-0.
Bro,
I'm not watching
Abdullah,
that.
if PSG beats you tomorrow, Abdullah, please, this guy must be the first one on the hangout tomorrow,
Yeah,
bro.
don't worry. I'll come. I'll put my hands on it.
It's always showing up. It's always coming.
4-0, bro.
I'll be
4-0.
I'll be honest.
Marvelous. Give me your take on
When
Paris
pigs
Saint-Germain.
fly, 4-0.
But I mean, like, could I go more in depth into?
I didn't even ask you to give us prediction. I only asked you to just
Sorry, bro. All right, let me go more in depth. My bad, bro. Okay, so for me personally, I think the fullbacks for PSG will play a really huge role in this game. I also think one player that's gonna play a huge role is Icardi because
please, dude, please don't start this bomb, dude. Oh God.
No, they have to because they need a target man. You understand what I'm trying to say?
Dude, Keane can easily do that. Keane can easily do that.
Keane, okay, yeah, maybe Keane can do that.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, like, if you need like a clinical finisher, someone who like is a big game player, Icardi too is a big game player. You understand what I'm trying to say? I understand Keane is there. Keane can come in the second half, but I think it's gonna be the fullbacks for PSG. Maybe if they start Icardi and Keane, that might change the game. Then I'm also gonna say it all depends on Neymar's attitude going into this game. Um, if his attitude is right, I think PSG win this game. If he's the Neymar that like kind of like he kind of dribbles just for the sake of it and everything and doesn't really like care about the game,
Mm-hmm.
then I think they're gonna lose. But for me personally, I think City have a really good game plan. The game plan I think is gonna be double team Mbappe and Neymar. Um, Try to keep the ball, be disciplined, and make sure that you don't make any costly mistakes. So they're just gonna try to keep the game calm and collected. And I would love City to play um with no strikers again. Yeah, I think City shouldn't play with a striker.
Oh God.
Yep, yeah, they shouldn't play with a striker.
Nah, they
I
should. They
think
should
they
play
would.
Marvelous.
for Aguero. They should play for Aguero. Give
No,
Aguero
no.
his last
Your
chance
take.
ever.
Dude,
Your take. Your take.
if Aguero and Icardi start, dude, both teams will be with 10 men, dude.
Yeah, that's a
But
problem
Icardi has to start though for
Dude, he's a
LSU
for
bum,
tomorrow.
dude.
PSG.
No,
Yeah,
don't start
he has to
Icardi, dude.
start.
Oh
But
God.
Mbappe can't not play as the number 9. I'm sorry, he has to be
No,
on the
dude.
wing.
So
Yeah,
then
Yeah,
start
I
Keane, dude.
I
Start
think
Yeah,
Keane,
start.
in my
Yeah,
opinion.
start Keane
yeah
or
I
Icardi.
think
One
I
of them
think
has to
King
start.
Dude, you
I
know
think
what,
King
dude? No,
yeah I think
you know what?
King will be more suited tomorrow though.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
think
just
King will be
start one
more
of them,
suited
King
No,
or
but
than
Icardi.
you
One
know
of
Icardi
them
what,
have to
because
dude? No,
start.
but
Icardi is a
Okay.
box.
You know
Icardi is a
something.
guys,
box
You
you know
know
what
striker.
something.
though?
Moise
Guys, you know
Keane's
what?
Guys, one after
pace.
the other. One after the other. Guys, one after the
Moise
other.
Keane's pace, right? Moise Keane's pace, I think, will be a key factor in this game too,
Dude,
because
Keane has no
Moise.
pace, dude. Keane has no
Exactly.
pace.
Yeah, but no, no,
He
no,
has
no. Like
pace.
against
He's
Ruben
young.
Diaz, I
Dude,
fancy
Keane,
him.
dude, I'll tell you what Keane, like he can
Hmm.
physically body like Stones. That's like the biggest
Yeah,
contribution, dude. Like that's really like he's
yeah.
strong and he's really
Yeah,
heavy.
but
You know?
yeah, but
That's true.
if he can body Stones and you know and keep hold of the ball and lay the ball to either Mbappe
Exactly.
or
Yeah.
Neymar, that's a good strategy, right? I think Keane is more
Yeah.
suited tomorrow for what PSG needs to do than Icardi because Icardi is a box striker. He needs someone to
Mhm.
cross the ball for him. Tomorrow
He's
there'll be
just
no
garbage, dude.
crosses
He's
like
just
that.
garbage. There's nothing
Yeah,
else. He's just garbage.
Icardi is too one dimensional for me. Sorry,
But
I'm
I
not a
think
big fan
Poch
of
will go
Icardi
for
because
Icardi over
he's
Keane.
an old
No.
he's an
He'll go for
old
Keane. He'll go
striker.
for Keane. Trust me. He'll go for Keane.
I think he will go for King because King will score goals. King will not miss the goal. King is more clinical to me than Icardi. Icardi
Easily.
needs someone that would. So Icardi would play if Di Maria was at his best, where he crosses the ball and he's in the box and he can run to the first post and hit the ball. But tomorrow's game is not going to have that. I don't think that action is going to be more than one or two times. Tomorrow's game is going to be, it's going to be a battle in that midfield. In that that midfield is going to be key. Who gets a hold of that ball and who can see the first pass,
Yeah.
to
That
the
I
to the
mean, I
attack
agree
lines.
with that.
That's what's going to be key tomorrow. I think King will be more. I don't know, but Pochettino is
Also,
crazy. Sometimes
I think
he could do
also
things.
tactical substitutions will be very key in this game. I mean, I don't know
Yes,
about you, but what the
yeah.
tactical substitutions PSG make will decide if they win the game or not. You understand what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, that's true. And also, who manages their energy levels most effectively in this game? Because over 90
Yeah.
minutes, if
Hmm.
if your energy level drops in the 70 something minutes and you concede, because this game is going to
Hmm.
be high octane. If in fact anybody that is not fit should not play this game. This is going to be I'm not surprised what Neymar is preparing for because he knows this is war, right? And
Yo,
anybody that
Pep
is playing
shouldn't play
tomorrow.
Cancelo. Pep shouldn't play
No, he
Cancelo.
he he will make a
He
mistake if
can't.
he plays Cancelo. I think Zinchenko
Don't
is
play
more
Cancelo,
suited.
bro.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Zinchenko is
So
more
guys,
suited
like
for
the vid,
tomorrow's
guys, like
game.
the vid, like and subscribe, guys, subscribe. So let me come to my fellows now. Give me your take on PSG, Man City before I go to game at the Chelsea to run it up.
Eggs and
Uh,
omelets, guys. Eggs and omelets.
No,
If you don't
no,
have
dude.
eggs, you don't have omelets. And if you
Dude,
don't
just
have
cut to the
omelets,
chase, man. Cut to the chase.
Marvelous, please. Let's go.
Vas,
let me speak, bro. Because I've been
DC
hearing
is
your
better.
EA Sports FIFA hot takes while I was studying. So just relax, bro.
This sounds like a very
Anyway,
productive study session, dude. Very productive.
Continue, Abelos. Continue.
anyway, I think with ties such as these, specifically in the second
Guys,
leg,
somebody said Mbappe is not gonna play. He's not fit. He has a calf problem. Oh my
Nah,
god.
he's playing. Look at his
No,
Instagram
no,
post.
actually,
He's
I
playing.
was just about to say, dude, it might actually be a blessing in disguise tactically if he doesn't
I'm
play.
saying I don't
It
think
might
So he's
actually be a
gonna be on
blessing
the
in
bench.
disguise.
So he's gonna be on the bench.
Dude,
that's
it's a
fine.
blessing in disguise, dude. It's a blessing in disguise.
Continue, Marvelous.
I think with ties such as these, especially when it starts to become a game of fine inches, a game of yards, a game where every little mistake can be costly. It's important that we're objective and we don't make analysis based on our emotions. Some of the guys and even Voss, like making points saying, "Oh, City have never done this before. They're not really a counter-attacking side." Sam brought up the excellent point that being counter-attacking doesn't necessarily mean that you have to have the fastest players. If anything, City are perfectly set up for this game, and that's why I see them defending their away goal and you know going ahead through to the final, because the onus is on PSG to come out and play. The onus is on them to bring the energy. Someone, I think it was Emmy, who mentioned the point of fitness levels and being able to maintain and just make sure you're cautious of how much you're
Maintain energy
exerting
levels.
yourself, maintaining your energy levels. That's going to be vital because in the first leg, in my opinion, the only reason why PSG lost is because in the second leg, they sort of tapered off. They could not bring the same intensity that they had in the first leg. And when you multiply that with what they're going to be doing in the second leg, given that they're chasing the tie, I can only see this ending in one way, which is a City win. Back to the point that Sam was making, which a lot of people brushed off, and I was very surprised by. Given that City have De Bruyne, they don't really have to have fast players. In a counter-attacking situation, an inch perfectly placed ball by De Bruyne could take away 2 or 3 PSG players. And then you may have a situation where it's or Foden or Jesus if they go with a striker, or Mahrez that's in on goal. And that would be an excellent counter. I think the stars have aligned in some odd, weird way for City to have their first Champions League final berth. Unless Pep Guardiola does something outrageous, similar to playing Kevin De Bruyne as a wing back, if he just does what he's done all season, then they should go through. Vilton brought up the point that Neymar, I haven't been on Neymar's social media, and something's just telling me to not go on his social media.
Neymar said he will die on the pitch tomorrow. He said he will die on the pitch. He wants to go to.
That's one of the things that I think makes people like Abla further hate Neymar, because it's undeniable that the talent is there. But I feel that in his mind, he just feels like football is some sort of theatrical, movie-like prima donna episode that's centered around him. And that's why you always have scenarios where he's always like diving on the pitch. He's making tackles look like more than what they are. He's quick to cry. He's always the one that needs to be picked
Exactly.
up.
This is what I've been saying.
And then he never acts like a leader, and all of a sudden he's willing to die on the pitch. 1 + 1 = 2. Neymar, 1 + 1 might be 3. The things that he does on the pitch and the things that he says on his social medias never really match up. So
He did say he was gonna beat Bayern, and they did beat Bayern. So just saying.
well, when did he say that? Before the tie or after?
When the draw happened, he was eating dinner. He was like, "Bayern, we're gonna beat Bayern, bro."
I mean,
No, no,
come
no.
on.
But the thing that people don't understand is Bayern is different from City. You understand what I'm trying to say?
It doesn't
So there's a
matter,
reason.
bro. You guys were
Bro,
the
it
defending
does
Marvelous, hands
champion.
up.
matter.
I want
Oh
to,
It
I
my
want to,
matters.
Bayern
goodness. You
has
guys were the
It
guys,
defending
order,
matters
order,
so much.
order.
champion,
Guys, order,
bro.
It
order,
matters
order.
so
Everybody
much,
thought
the
you guys were
bro.
only
gonna go
way.
back
Guys,
to back,
It
order,
bro.
matters
order.
so much. Yeah, I mean,
No, no.
if
Look,
you, if
the only way I see PSG possibly causing an upset is if they score first and if they
First,
score
yes.
early.
Yes.
Because if
yeah,
they
I
score
agree.
first and they score early, it
Yes.
further makes City want to play out more.
Yes.
Yeah,
You
Don't
know,
worry.
and
Exactly.
that will
Don't worry.
suit the games of Mbappe and Neymar, and even I think Emmy made excellent points. He said Verratti playing in that number 10 type of creative role didn't really work. I feel that where Verratti works best is when he plays as a 6, when he's allowed to get real gritty, but also have the ball as a deep lying playmaker.
Exactly, dude.
And I feel
Exactly.
like if he plays
Exactly.
that possession, if he plays that exact position in the second leg and they score first, he might just dominate that midfield. I
Which
mean,
you
Yep.
will.
I'm not taking
I
anything away from De Bruyne, but I think if PSG score first and City open up, Verratti will put in a masterclass. That's just
Exactly,
my
dude.
humble
Exactly.
opinion.
He put up a
But
masterclass in the first half and the first leg, to be honest
yeah,
with
he
you.
did. He did. But like I said, the thing about energy levels and that was actually a point that not too many people brought up. I feel that PSG just overly committed themselves. They were closing down, they were hunting the ball down like a pack of wolves. And if you look at the goals that they conceded in the second half, it was really lack of concentration.
Yeah,
And
they were
usually with
gassed out
football
by
players,
-60. Yeah,
yeah,
with
they were
football
yeah,
tired.
they were
players,
tired.
when
Yeah,
they start to lose concentration, it means that they're tired or they're thinking about their sisters if they're Neymar.
Oh my god, bro,
So
marvelous. Can you chill, bro? Can you
okay.
chill?
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. But like I said, I think that second goal was the nail in the coffin for PSG. And
Really?
I'm not saying this. Listen, I don't like PSG. I don't like City. Either whichever of them flops tomorrow, I will be here with the first shovel
You know
digging
you
their
want City.
graves.
You know you want
No,
City
no,
to
no. I
flop.
don't. I don't have a preference. The only club where I have a strong opinion about is Chelsea Football Club. With every other club, even with Chelsea, I make sure that my points are objective. So whichever club flops tomorrow, trust me, I'm here and we're doing the stream. So may the best man win, but it looks
Okay,
like and
okay.
it feels like it's gonna be
Marvelous.
City.
Let me ask you this: if Chelsea
Guys,
gets to the final, who would you rather go against, City or PSG, or it doesn't matter?
I would much rather go against City because I don't think Chelsea can beat PSG.
I disagree. I would rather go with PSG than Man City.
All
So,
right.
guys,
Score. You doing predictions?
score prediction. So, let me go first. On the HH angle, I predicted 2-0 to PSG, and I'm gonna stick by my 2-0 PSG. I am not explaining, and I'm not giving explanation. 2-0,
Dude, man,
2-0 PSG.
get off the dope, man. Get off the dope, man.
2-0 PSG. I don't want to give explanation. Just 2-0 PSG. 2 City, your scoreline.
Tomorrow, it's going to be another 2-1 to Man City.
Sam, prediction.
Yeah, 1-0 to PSG.
Apps, scoreline, prediction.
1-0 City. 1-0 City.
1-0 City. Marvelous. Give me a
Sam, I have a
prediction.
question. Sam, I have a question, bro. If it's 1-0, right? Who goes through in away goals?
City goes through, bro. Two
City
away
goes
goals.
to.
That's why when
City
Vas
goes
is
through.
saying that City
City
don't
goes through.
PSG don't need 2 goals, that's just ridiculous. They need 2 goals to go through.
So Marvelous. Give me your scoreline.
It looks like another 2-1 City because I
2-1.
think PSG will huff and puff and they will get their goal, but I feel like this mountain is too big to climb. And it's not too big to climb because of how good City are in comparison to PSG.
PSG.
It's only too big to climb because of that second away goal.
Chimere, your scoreline. Give me a prediction.
2-1 PSG.
2-1 PSG. Let's go to extra time if it's 2-1.
Yeah, go for
Built on. Viton, give me a scoreline.
2-1 LSG. Waymar masterclass tomorrow, and LSG gonna win in penalty shootout, I think.
Emmy, give me a scoreline.
2-1 PSG. I think 2-1 PSG goes to extra time. Wait, if it goes to extra time and Man City scores again, does that count to any away goal? Or sorry,
No,
does it
for
count to
LSG it does. For LSG it does.
Emmy.
No, if it goes to
Emmy,
extra
if
time,
it goes
Man
to
City,
extra time, the tie favors PSG.
if it was PSG,
Yeah, it favors
because if they
they're
score
in.
one goal,
Yeah, if they
if they
score
score
one
one
goal,
goal, it's game over. It's literally game
they're in
over.
City's.
By the way,
Oh
by the way, I have
no,
a question.
that's unfair.
When everybody
Well,
gives their prediction, I have a question to ask you guys
Let
before we
me.
move on to Real Madrid
I
versus
just want to say
Chelsea.
one more thing.
I didn't know
I think
that, though.
someone brought this up. I can't remember exactly who. It might have been Voss, actually. He said something about tactical fouling. Was it Voss?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah,
it was
That's
him.
Wait, I
In
believe
It was undisputed.
tomorrow's game, undisputed. Tomorrow's game. I would love for everyone to pay attention. Manchester City's tactical fouling is going to be key for them. Key.
Yeah.
I
not
agree.
really.
The way
I
they
agree.
spread it around and the way they.
Who's the
Wait,
referee?
correct
Who's the referee
But
tomorrow?
that's the thing
Or
about tactical
Soto.
fouling.
Tomorrow.
That's the thing about.
No,
That's the
no.
thing
On
about
Saturday is the
tactical.
Chelsea
Wait, guys,
Madrid.
correct me if I'm
Oh,
wrong. If De
Danilo
Bruyne,
Snotto, the guy who built that Atletico Madrid match, he's gonna play to Chelsea one.
correct me if I'm
Second
wrong. If De
leg.
Bruyne gets another yellow card, I think he misses the final if he gets
Yes,
another
yes,
yellow
yes,
card.
yes,
Dude,
yes.
wait, don't they
He
clear
does.
those? Don't they clear those?
No, they
No, they
don't.
No,
don't.
no,
They
no,
don't.
they don't.
If you get a yellow card in both
He misses.
semifinal legs, you miss the final.
He misses
And
final.
that's why I hope Pulisic. Well, let me not say anything because
De
Pulisic got
Bruyne.
a yellow card.
Anish, give me a scoreline.
1-1, dude. Like, I'm pretty much agree with Marvelous. Actually, whatever he said was spot. I mean, we pretty much like hit many of the same notes, dude. So like, I totally like go with him. You know, like yeah, like I feel like PSG will get the first chance, dude, of the game, but I don't trust them, dude. Like, and ultimately, you know, like I feel like Man City will score and like PSG will get their goal and it's 1-1. I can see extra time, to be honest, though, because like, you know, if it's 1-1 and PSG score late, like yeah, we might go into extra time. But like as of the way things are right now, 1-1 for me.
Yeah, Vas,
Give me a
remember?
scoreline.
Oh, sorry. I was just gonna say, Vas, remember when Xabi Alonso didn't play for us in the final in the 2014?
No, but I thought the rules changed since then.
No, they still haven't changed it. Yeah.
Go.
Dude,
Are you
that's
still
such a
sticking with your
retarded
4-0 or you want to change your prediction?
I'm going with you, Abdullah. You're always correct on your predictions. So.
I am not explaining anything. I'm gonna put.
Dude,
I'm
what do
gonna.
you mean?
No, I know.
You're always wrong.
I'm
What are you
going with your
talking about?
prediction. I think you're right. I think it's gonna be 2-0 PSG.
I am not explaining myself. I'm going to
Oh no, I'm
PSG.
serious. I'm serious. I actually agree.
Just to add the referee for tomorrow is Bjorn Kjellpers, so it's a Dutch referee tomorrow. Bjorn Kjellpers.
I'm going with Abdullah's prediction.
I know we
Yeah,
bad.
I'm
Did
going with
everybody give their
Abdullah's
prediction? Did everybody give their prediction?
Has everybody give their prediction?
Abdullah.
Yeah, I think so.
Abdullah, I'm going with your prediction.
All right, I know we about to do the Real Madrid Chelsea, but I have a question for you guys. I don't know if this is true or not. I don't know if it's next season or the following season. They're gonna take away goals won't count no more.
No. I think it's 20. I think it's gonna be 2024.
Yeah, what do you guys think of that? I know this is random off topic, but what do you guys think about that?
What exactly are they trying to do?
Pretty much away goals.
No. It's two things. They're gonna take out the away goals after 90 minutes, and they're gonna make the semi-final one-legged tie, not two more legged tie, just one. It's game over. Just one.
My thing is, do you guys agree that they should take the away goal in extra time? You guys think it should like, because that's what the new rules gonna be.
You mean the away goals in 90, but then
after 90 minutes.
After 90 minutes, it won't count no more.
Let me actually say. You see, the one
play
about
golden goal.
Let me just address.
Play golden goal.
Let me say this one first. The one about having there be only one-legged ties for the semifinals.
That's disgusting.
That's the most ridiculous
bullshit.
It was Arsene Wenger. It was Arsene Wenger that made that comment that he wanted the semifinal to be
he wants that, but no, that's not gonna
I think
happen.
FIFA already made it.
UEFA would want to do that. UEFA would want to do that because it would bring in more ratings and more revenue. because more fans are going to be tuning in, knowing that this is the one chance, this is the one match. Winner
But not
goes.
really though, Marvelous. Because if you have
If it's
two
one
legs,
leg,
that's 2 games though. If you have 2 legs, that's 2 games that fans gonna tune in into.
yeah.
If you
But
just have
here's the
one game,
thing:
that's
when
it.
you have 2 legs, some people may say you have people who say, "Oh, I'm not going to watch this leg. I'll just catch the next leg." But with
Yeah.
one-legged ties, if you go back and look at the COVID numbers, the COVID season, the numbers on the Champions League games, specifically
That was
when it became
crazy.
one leg, the numbers were
Yeah.
through the roof because every game
Yeah.
had that final feel to it. It felt like a
So
final,
yeah. Yeah.
you know.
I
So I
don't think
think
they should. I don't think they should.
UEFA is probably licking their lips
Yeah.
because they're like one of the most corrupt footballing
Because
corporations.
I don't think.
You know why this rule is bullshit, dude? It's because the thing is, you'll see a lot of undeserving teams now going far in the Champions League.
Yeah, because that's what the 2-legged does. The 2-legged
Yeah.
pretty much it
No, no,
limit.
I
The
think
two-legged gives the underdog a
Yeah, pretty much.
chance.
Yeah, the
I think the
2-legged gives
problem,
the
the,
best
pro-
team
no,
always
the
goes
problem,
through.
I
guys,
think
guys,
honestly,
guys,
dude, no.
the
The
problem,
one leg gives the underdog a better chance.
Yeah, of
The
course.
one
better
leg
chance.
gives
Yeah,
the
I
look
underdog.
at
think
Lyon
why
versus City
why
last
UEFA
season.
made it 2024 is because they said after the 90 minutes, the extra time is gonna be causing too many problems for the opposition. So as Wenger opposed that, okay, why can't we do it this way? After 90 minutes, the away goals is gonna stood, or
Nah, I don't
after
think they
90,
should
no,
take the away goals,
the
Or
away
man.
goals
just
should be
play
normal,
golden goal.
or
Just play golden goal.
or there should be after 90 minutes straight to penalty. But the UEFA said straight to penalty will not work. So they
Yeah.
will rather play it like after 90 minutes, no more away goals. And also they make it official.
See, my
Semi-final
thing,
is gonna be one-legged tie. No
Here's
my
the
thing,
matter.
thing.
Abdullah, right?
If you play
with the
golden goal, we all go home, yo. That's it.
my thing with the away goal. I don't think they should take it away just because of the drama it brings into it. And the other thing too, because the thing about it now, the reason why I love the away goal, it gives the home team the sense that do not concede at all costs. Play, you have
Yeah.
to play defense like your life is on the line. Try not to concede. And
See,
with the one-legged tie, this is why I respect the World Cup and the Euro, the Copa America, because like those are one-legged competition. But the thing I like about the Champions League is different from every other competition that we watch in football. It's
Yeah, that's
two-legged tie. The
two-legged
best
tie.
team usually always go 2 over 2 legs. Because if
Yeah.
you do that, it's like, don't get me wrong, under like lower team doesn't like this because they have a high chance getting to the final. But I don't think they should take it away, man. That's just disgusting if they do
Fair
that,
enough.
man.
So
But
Madrid Chelsea.
no. One last thing, Abdullah. Emmy, remember how we were saying that
Yep.
if it goes into extra time, it favors PSG
Mhm.
because Manchester City are home.
Yep.
I think this rule, Arsene Wenger started suggesting it when he was working at BN Sports,
Being sports,
and I
yeah.
think he's on the UEFA committee. So now
Yeah.
I think he's
Yeah.
probably said it in a meeting, and they've actually heard him out and are
Okay.
considering implementing
Yeah.
it. The thing about it
that's my trip
is
with Arsene Wenger. Okay,
it-
go ahead.
90 minutes. I think in both legs, the 90 minutes away goal rules perfect, but it's unfair.
Yes.
And I've always felt this way since I was like
Yes.
5 years old. It's unfair to the team playing at home in the second
Yeah.
leg
yeah.
if you have
Correct.
the away goal rules when it goes into extra time, because the
Yeah,
team
it
who
doesn't make
played at
sense.
home in the first leg did not face
Only
that sort of
for 90
test.
minutes. Exactly.
They only
Exactly.
had to deal
Yeah.
with the away goal rule for 90 minutes, whereas the other team would have to deal with it for 120 minutes. So I 100% agree with the away goal after 90 minutes. After extra time, just take it out.
Yeah,
And
I think it makes
Core,
sense. Yeah.
Core is over here suggesting golden
Golden
goal.
goal.
Like this is
Please
like
bring it
eight,
back.
like this is
Please
like
bring
Let's
it.
move on. Let's move on.
like
Only
this is
Euro,
like
only
Nigerian
Euro
Nigerian
2000. That
soccer
was the
league.
last time.
Guys, let's move on. So
Euro
I want to talk
1997.
about the Madrid Chelsea now.
Oh
Let
no,
me come
brother!
to
I'm
Britain
telling
and just
you, bring back golden goal. Yeah, I want golden goal.
oh, mute yourself. I want to talk about the Madrid now. Madrid Chelsea. Let me come to Vuitton for this. Vuitton, where's your head at for the Wednesday match? Because I'm hearing.
Oh man, this is war,
Wait,
man.
wait,
This
wait.
is
I'm
war.
hearing Hazard is starting tomorrow based on the Madrid report that Eden Hazard is starting tomorrow. And Sergio Ramos is also playing tomorrow too. So, where's your head at on
To be honest
Wednesday?
with you, I'm just excited, bro. It's
Wednesday.
war. It's war. This Wednesday's war. Modric and Cruz fully rested. Mendy's gonna be there, so which means we're going back to a 4-3-3. I know Carvalho is injured, but to be honest with you, he was playing against us, bro. The guy he's finished, bro. He's injured prone now, so I'm happy. I'm sad he's injured, but I'm also happy that he's injured, which means that he won't start because he's very loyal to the old core. So If Kava was fit, he would have played him definitely. But I'm excited because Mendy's gonna be there because the 3-5-2 is different from a 4-3-3. I'm not saying Real Madrid is gonna win now all of a sudden because Mendy's back, but we have a bigger chance of going through now compared to how we played in the first leg. Benzema, I know he's gonna do his thing. He's arguably been the best player in the world. I would even arguably say this season for us. Even in the world, I would even put him as number one, to be honest with you, based on what he has done for us this season. Because if Benzema is in there, Benzema is pretty much kind of what Messi is to Barca. If Messi's in there, Barca are toothless. If Benzema is not there, if Benzema gets injured somehow, we might as well forfeit rules. Bro.
Wait. Sorry, Felton. True City fan. I don't know if you're still here, but you guys play tomorrow, not Chelsea. Chelsea plays on Wednesday.
I know.
Bro, he knows, bro.
City, don't give me PTSD. I'm begging the name of God, please. I do not want. Don't mention that guy's name. I'm begging. I just want to digress, please.
But the thing I love about football, though, football, it's sport in general. Sport is about redemption. Fat Zard, you've been garbage since you came into Real Madrid. What a storyline would this be if this guy somehow scored a game-winning goal versus Chelsea and wins the Champions League for Real Madrid? Everything will be forgiven. No. I'm not saying that's gonna happen, bro. That's not gonna happen. I'm just saying, like, that's the thing I like about football. Football is about redemption. It's this thing about Timo Werner too. This guy's been a brick for Chelsea. Imagine him, the goal he scores on that takes Chelsea to the final, and he also scored in the final. I bet you, if he does that, Chelsea fan will forgive him. That's why we sell him.
Victor. If Timo Werner scores on Wednesday and is cut in the final, I have to call my people in Africa.
No, you still have to sell him, though. You still have to sell him. But you forgive him.
I will celebrate, but I'll call my people in Africa. We need to have a conversation about it.
Abdullahi.
But
I'm listening.
But my 2 cents on the game. I do think that Chelsea obviously are slightly favorites, I would say, because they have the advantage right now. They don't have to score. They just have to keep a clean sheet. They go to the final. So we're going to have to come in the front foot. But my thing is, I don't think we're going to go all out. Like, I don't think we have to go all out, like, in the first half, like, just keep hitting Chelsea, because we know how good Chelsea is on the counter, and you don't want to say what you want to say about Werner, but that guy has pace, and he has pace. So say what you want to say about him. We all know he can provide a good assist to Pulisic or to Havertz or Mason Mount or Ziyech, to whoever plays that game. So, because realistically, let's say the first half ends 0-0. Obviously, it's favorite Chelsea, but I would say, because we're still in the game, we just need one goal. Just one goal. It's not like we need 2 goals. We're not like LSG where we need 2 goals. We just need 1 goal. So my overall thought of the game, I think Tuchel's gonna. I don't think Chelsea's gonna sit back, to be honest with you. I think Chelsea's gonna come out and play, because I don't think it's healthy to, even though you want to keep the clean, I don't think it's healthy to just sit back for 90 minutes, just let Real Madrid attack. Don't do what Atletico Madrid did. I don't think that's a really good game plan. Just control the game at least. Keep the ball, like Pep always said, keep the ball at least. Defend with the ball at least. If you don't want to score goal, defend with the ball. Don't just sit back and let us come at you. But overall, I'm confident that we can, but I'm also confident that we can also lose this game, because I don't know how sharp Ramos is going to be this game. I don't know if he's going to be sharp or not. Mendy's coming back. Hazard has to start, because Vinny, ever since the Liverpool game, he hasn't been the same. I think he should just, to be honest with you, if I'm Zidane, I don't know what Zizou is going to do. This guy's so unpredictable for his lineup. If I'm Zizou, I would have started Hazard instead, because Hazard, I think he's more impactful as a starter than coming off the bench. Vinicius Jr., he could do work with tired legs. If you bring him home, he could do something. And I will start with Rodrigo. I don't like Asensio. He's a moment merchant. This guy is privileged FC. Should have been left the club since 2018. This guy is garbage. I don't need to spend media hype this guy up. This guy is just garbage. And Courtois, what a phenomenal season this guy's having.
Snake.
But Abdullah, this is literally our season.
Snake. Even I want to get him out of that. On Wednesday, I want Thibaut Courtois out of that. On Wednesday, I want to knock him out. That Snake have to go.
But the reason why I still have confidence, Abdul, because of Chelsea. You guys give us hope. Because Abdullah, literally, we just had one shot on target that first game, and that one shot on target was the goal. Because Chelsea, I think you should have slayed us in the first half. If you beat us 2-1, I don't think we make this comeback. We might make it competitive, but I don't think we do. But 1-1 is still possible. We still have that hope. But my thing for the Casemiro, Modric, and Cruz, what a phenomenal story it would be if those guys can get to a CL final without Cristiano, with that stupid narrative that Cristiano carried us to those CL final. It'd be an amazing. And I know if we go trophyless this season, obviously because it's Real Madrid, it's a bad season if you go trophyless. But I think it's a very underrated season for Zidane because 58 injuries, get into a CL semi. Obviously, CL semi doesn't mean much for a club like Real Madrid, but just the way he managed us, bro.
58.
With the 58 injury this season. No club and no football team ever since football created suffered that many injury in one season. So for us to get to a CL semi, beating Liverpool, it's phenomenal. I think it's a good. It's like it's not, obviously no trophy. It's bad season, but I think it's gonna go down as an underrated season. But my take on the game, I think it's gonna be a draw. To be honest with you, I think it's gonna be a draw. I think 1-1, and I can see this game go to penalties. To be honest with you, I see this game go to penalty, and just because Courtois been so big for us this season. Maybe we edge it in penalty. Maybe we edge it, but Chelsea can also go through. Thomas can also go through.
Let me talk in Tuchel, if you are hearing me tomorrow on Wednesday, please, if it goes to penalty, can you take out Mendy and bring on Arrizabalaga or Caballero? Please, Mendy must sit on the bench and Arrizabalaga, my goods, must save that penalty. I don't want that snake in that final. Finish.
But Courtois been amazing. What a signing this guy's been. This guy's just amazing. Like that save he makes against Werner. I know you guys hate on Werner, but I just thought it was a phenomenal save for Courtois. I just think it was just an amazing save. But I think Chelsea are slightly favorites to go through because of the away goals. But don't be surprised if you go through. And Abdullah, I'm begging you. I'm on my knees, bro. If Chelsea beats Real Madrid, bro, and if it's those oil fraud that gets to the final, those Man City boys, can you please beat Lodiola in the final, bro? I'm on my knee. I know how annoying H is gonna be, but I don't care. We can't have Lodiola wins it, bro.
That bridge? Of course, that bridge.
But I'm gonna go Chelsea to win this.
No, don't give us prediction yet. Okay, come to that. Okay, Abs, Madrid Chelsea.
2-0 Chelsea.
I did not say you should put it. Just give me. Oh my. Okay, you already put it. No, fear enough. Emmy, where's your mind in this match?
Can I explain?
Okay, give me explanation.
I think if Hazard plays, then they are down to 10 men. Hazard won't have any impact whatsoever. He is finished at the highest level. He is finished. All he does is gain weight and eat and get his trim from A-Star Barbers, who's just down a couple of rows. That's all he does. He flies over his barber just to get a haircut and chill.
Speak on it, bro. Speak on it. Facts. Speak on it, bro.
That's what he does. That's what he
does.
Like
this guy show, bro. Abdallah, what kind of sick Galactical show up to preseason training overweight, bro? Like, bro, you have no respect for carry on. I don't want no rent, bro.
Like I don't know what he's done. How many his achievements? Probably how many trims has he got? As how much money he spent to fly over his barber? Like it's ridiculous. What he does is eat and has haircuts. Like what does he do? Like I'm glad we were linked to him, and I'm glad we never got him. Like, I don't know. He should have never left Chelsea. He should have never left Chelsea. It was his biggest mistake of his life. 100%. I don't know what he's doing whatsoever. But if he plays, it's game over. Vinicius Jr. is going to have more of an impact than he does.
But the thing about it, Vinny been such a brick ever since the Liverpool game. That's because he scored those 2 goals against Liverpool. He's getting away with it. A lot of Real Madrid fans are like, "Oh, but it's Real Madrid. I don't give a damn if you score against Liverpool. Now you have to show up now." And he's been trash. But to be honest, I don't know if you guys watched I know it's also soon. Yeah, guys, I get it. But Hazard was pretty looking sharp in that game. I'm not gonna lie. He was looking pretty sharp in that game. He created a lot of chances. We just didn't score. Obviously, we won the game, but I think I would rather have Vinny coming off the bench, to be honest with you.
I found it disgraceful that Real Madrid was struggling against flipping Osasuna. You should be beating a team like Osasuna.
Yeah, we should. Of course, we should, but we know how football is. But of course, there's no excuse. There's no excuse, but it's football. It's football. That's just how football is.
Of course, nothing's impossible. But you had enough plays. You had enough.
Of course, there's no excuse. Yeah, we had so many chances to kill the game in the first half, but we won it. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Amy, give me your talk on them. Where's your head at on Wednesday?
Oh boy. So Tuchel already told us that he's probably not going to play striker.
Yeah, he said it this
He's
morning.
probably
Why?
yeah.
Why?
He
Why?
said
Why? Why?
why
Tuchel,
why
why
did
do
he
you
say
reveal it?
that?
Why do you
Yeah.
reveal it?
He's afraid of
No, because
Ramos. Why is
he
he
wants
afraid of
no
Ramos
because
though?
He
no
says he's gonna play
it's
Potterman.
not no, he's not afraid of Ramos. That's pretty much a mind game. He has gotten into the Real Madrid team head because now Ramos is going to be like, and Zidane is going to be like, is he really not going to play striker? Is he,
Yeah,
what's he going to do? Now, whatever Madrid was preparing for on their way to London,
it will be
he's
changed.
pretty much thrown a spanner in it because they don't know. Tuchel is one of the most unpredictable person or coach I've ever seen. Like you can't tell what he's gonna. I think he thinks inside his head. His thought process is very very random. So I think that just that line alone saying that he might not play a true striker. I think he's
Yeah,
gonna play Werner.
he
I think
said,
he's gonna
and
play
he said
Werner, Mount.
Ramos is not gonna have anything to fight with. He's gonna be fighting with an hair. That's it.
Yeah, no, yeah, I think that's just into going into Ramos' head. But I think Ramos has a strong mentality. I don't think that will just phase him at all. But yeah, I think he's gonna play. I think he's gonna play Werner, Mount, and Pulisic. He's gonna make them collapse in that midfield, just like what Guardiola said when he played Chelsea. That there were seven midfielders. It's gonna be like that. It's gonna be like a similar game to that City game. Um, where there'll be a catch will be the wing backs, and it will be very interesting to see who he selects at right wing back because he might just play Aspi and
I don't want ISP. I
uh,
want Chris James.
yeah, I don't know. So tomorrow's game is going to be experience, right?
No,
I know he rested. I know he rested Aspi for the weekend. I know many people want Reece James, but I kind of think of it and I say, why he probably wants Aspi?
mhm.
It's because I think when he goes forward tomorrow, Aspi's going to talk in like a fullback. So
Like
he's
a
not going to
fullback.
attack
Yes,
from the
yes,
right. Yeah,
yes,
he's not going to attack
exactly.
from the right. He's gonna attack from the left, and he's going to either he's going to switch Werner to that right side and just tell him to stand there and just look for that space because that's where because Sergio Ramos plays on the left side. I think Sergio Ramos plays on the left side of the Madrid defense, right?
Yeah, it does.
And Mendy bombs forward, so he's gonna tell Werner to attack that half space between Sergio Ramos and what's his name and Mendy because Mendy's gonna start tomorrow. I think fella Mendy is gonna start. I know fella Mendy is related to Edward Mendy. They're cousins. They're first
Yeah,
cousins.
yeah.
Yeah, they're first cousins.
My best cousin.
Yeah, tomorrow's game is gonna be Tuchel is gonna play his counter Genge. I now call Tuchel the Genge pressing master because he's about that you know that
Counter
counter
pressing,
pressing.
counter pressing. Yeah.
Counter pressing. He presses with five players and they squeeze you all options from you and you don't see anywhere to pass the ball. That's what he does. And I think tomorrow, Madrid definitely their energy levels. I don't know where it is. I always talk about energy levels in the second leg of the semi-final because it's such a short time to recover from your league and the last week's game you have to
Mhm.
travel to. Um, I think I think
But we
um
didn't
I
play.
think
We didn't play. Modric and Cruz. They rested. We didn't play them at all.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I know. I know the same thing with Chelsea didn't play Jorginho and Kante, right? They rested.
Yeah.
Kante can play every day of the week. Kante does not need to rest. I know he's fasting on Wednesday, but he can even play without even drinking water. He's that strong. Um, it's going to be an interesting game. If Cruz and Modric show up the same way they showed up in the first leg, I think Chelsea will take the game. But I don't believe they'll play the same way they played in the first leg. I think they'll come out tomorrow to
Mhm.
play. But I'm worried. I won't say I'm worried for Madrid, but if Madrid comes all out to attack Chelsea tomorrow and Thiago Silva or Rudiger picks that long ball pass
It's
to
game over. I told
space
Muta on
Werner
Saturday.
and
He was that
Pulisic.
confidence.
Yeah, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. Yeah, and if they do that 2 or 3 times, and one of those guys get on that ball, if
It's game
Pulisic
over.
gets on that ball and faces the Madrid defense, he can wriggle through, and he'll be true to goal. The same with Timo Werner. I think that's what Tuchel will be doing tomorrow. So tomorrow, I'm sorry, on Wednesday, I think the back three will be his playmakers, and the front, the double six will just be to counter press with Mason Mounts to make sure that in case we lose, in case Chelsea loses the ball, they can win that ball back. I think that's what he's going to do. The back three will be his playmakers. They'll be ones launching those long 40-yard passes to catch Madrid. The Madrid defense off. But I think that's going to be the game plan. Then for Madrid, I think Hazard should start. I think I think I think he's more experienced than Vinicius in this big game. Vinicius, like I agree with what the last person said. Vinicius, since the Liverpool game, he's not been himself. He's been wasteful, and yeah, he's better as an impact player, impact sub. I think Asensio might have a shout tomorrow, and then I heard tomorrow. I said tomorrow. I said Wednesday. I think Valverde is going to start for my. I think Valverde has a shot also. I think one place I see a weakness in Madrid will be their right back, where I think Carvajal is gone, is done. I think Vasquez is going to play there.
No,
I
Vasquez
think
is
that's
out.
one of
Maybe
the
Odriozola or Nacho will play there.
even yeah. Nacho didn't have a good game in the first half of the first leg. So if they play Nacho on the right, it even makes sense for Tuchel. Tuchel is going to attack on that left side, and yeah, he's gonna position people around there. Yeah, that's my take on the game, though.
Sam, Madrid Chelsea.
Thank
Yeah, man. I'm not gonna lie. I don't see Chelsea going through. I can't see it. I'm not saying it's impossible, but I just can't see it.
Reverse psychology, bro. Reverse
No, it's not
psychology.
reverse psychology. I just can't see it. Like I said, I don't. I'm not saying it's impossible, but I just like it would be. And you know why it's so crazy is that if we don't go through this two-show season, it would be okay, but I would still look at it as a missed opportunity because of that first leg. Because I think that first leg was the game to finish this whole to reach the final. But yeah, Benzema, that guy, seriously,
So
Edward Mendy would
underrated,
have
man.
to be Edward Mendy would have to be on his A game and keep a
Like
clean
like I
sheet.
did against Fulham.
Yeah, because I think if goals are going in like 1-1, 2-1, I just think Madrid will edge it. If it's a clean
Say
sheet,
one thing. Can I just say one thing?
yeah.
It's 2012 all over again. They are winning the double at Chelsea. They're going to win the FA Cup and the UCL. It's 2012 all over again. It's written in the stars. We won the league in 2012. They won the FA Cup in 2012 with the UCL. And this is a
Man,
manager taking mid-season. The same as, what's his name?
That'd be crazy.
It
Like,
is. It is.
to be honest with you, if we do lose to Chelsea, yeah, I'm not even gonna be mad, bro. As long Chelsea beats Man City, if Man City gets to the final, Chelsea, you have to beat Man City, bro.
Don't,
You have
if
to.
if we're going to the final, we're facing Pep Guardiola. Don't even tweet me because you know my agenda. Get that guy. You know my agenda. So I'm not gonna. Well, let us
But
get through
full
tomorrow.
but
focus.
Abdullah though, if it's
Pep is
Neymar,
not a small boy.
but Sam though, I'm sorry to say this, bro, but if LSG gets to the final, I want my boy to win it, bro. I want my boy to win it, bro.
So many narratives and so many agendas.
Oh, the Zidane
So
agenda, the Pep agenda, the Tuchel agenda.
The
Oh, by the way, guys,
Ugolo Conte agenda.
we're talking about this offside. I know I saw you guys to interrupt you guys. If Chelsea wins the Champions League, shouldn't Tuchel get manager of the season?
It's too.
yeah, manager of the season probably, but Premier League I think they'll give it
Yeah,
to Pep.
no, of course, no, just
Nah,
in general.
nah, he
In
can't get
general,
it
yeah,
because
he
he can't get it.
should for sure.
He's only been half the season.
Then who's gonna win it? Let's say Chelsea somehow wins the Champions League. Who's gonna win manager of the
You
year?
can't give a manager the season for doing well for half a season. Because
Okay, no, Timur, who would win it then?
Wait, but are you forgetting PSG? He took PSG to against United and all those guys.
But that's last season, it's not this season.
What are you saying last season? Still the same Champions League competition, though.
When you talk about he got through that group,
Yeah, the group
Yeah,
stage.
what you're talking
yeah.
about, he got sacked by PSG. He's not gonna win manager of the season.
Because he got sacked.
Yeah, he got sacked. PSG was underachieving in the league and won. How's he managing the
Yeah,
season?
but let's be real
But
though.
they
Let's be
win. But
real.
they won their group.
Let's be real.
That's
LSG
okay. That's
LSG
Champions
care
League
more
group.
about
Nobody
the
can win
Champions
the
League
league
more than League. I don't
Guys,
know
they
why they
gave Klopp
fired him.
manager of the season when Flick won 6 trophies.
That's what I'm
because
saying.
because Flick
So,
came in halfway through the season. That's what you guys are
Halfway
not
through the season,
getting.
yeah.
That's the
but
point.
I don't think it should go on like that though. Like it doesn't make sense, bro.
Fair
So it
enough.
really
Let me
doesn't
just
make sense.
Sam
It
finish up.
doesn't make sense. It doesn't make
Sam
sense.
finish up. Finish up.
I agree. Yeah. So that game, Kante will be key. The defense will be key. Like I'm not gonna lie to you. I just feel if Madrid score, it's over. If like I just think it's over. So if we can keep a clean sheet, that would be great. As I said earlier, I can't see it. I just maybe it's because it's been so long, but I can't see us being in like winning and like scoring multiple goals against Madrid because we have a player called Timo Werner who is not really the most confident. And right now, Kai Havertz, I know he's doing good as a striker, but these guys are small boys. I just feel Madrid's experience, and I don't want to slip on Hazard. I know it was horrible, but Hazard is still he's still the top player. And yeah, just to finish everything up, do you know why it would feel so good? Because Courtois and Hazard left Chelsea because they didn't believe this club could get to a Champions League final. So it would feel
Sam,
amazing
I want that
if
snake out of that Champions League. I air on Wednesday. He need to get knocked out. That snake literally to make Chelsea spend 70 something million
Bro,
and
I'd be
have
like,
Luis
he
Alba.
wanted to get closer to his
Like I don't
family, bro.
Newton, I don't care. That snake
Hilton, it was
must be
because of the
knocked out.
Champions League.
He
Simple.
wants to get closer to his family,
That
The
bro.
snake
thing
must be
is,
knocked out.
Oh my
they
god.
never believed that Chelsea could reach the Champions
No,
League
Courtois said he
final.
moved because of his family, bro. He had to, because
Hazard
he.
and they moved because if they believed Chelsea could reach the Champions League final, they wouldn't have gone. But they believed, and you can see the destination they went to. They went to Champions League home, Real Madrid. So it would feel great for us to take that away from them, and it will hurt if they
I want
win
that
and go to
snake to
the
get
final.
out. That
Bro,
snake, Thibaut Courtois to get out.
Abdullah, he
And
wanted to
no,
get
no, no.
closer to his
Newton,
family,
I don't
bro.
care. That snake must
His
be knocked
family
out of
lives in
this.
Spain and he's in England. He got tired of FaceTiming them,
You should
bro.
be very lucky that there are no fans because believe me, if they were fans, all you will hear is that's all they will
Snake.
do from
That
beginning
snake.
to end.
Mm-hmm. So Chimeri, give me your thought on the match.
I mean, to be
Bro,
honest,
Abdullah, let me say something. Let me say something about the snake. The
Oh, no, no, I'm not
snake,
talking
right?
about. No,
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 no.
no, no.
Chimeri, go.
No, no, no.
I mean, as-
I'll come to you later.
I mean, like as far as the match is concerned, I mean, honestly, what I saw in the first leg, Chelsea was like
Mm-hmm.
the better team. So I mean, from what I saw, because I never seen a Tuchel. The only game I seen where West Brom, was the West Brom game where Chelsea didn't control the game under Tuchel.
That was what Munta was using as an argument. I was like, Munta, chill. The West Brom match was an anomaly. It happens. I understand you can be confident, but you cannot be this confident against Chelsea and telling us you want Madrid to come all out. Muntaha, if Madrid is coming all out against Chelsea tomorrow, that is the biggest failure Madrid
Abdullahi,
could ever
if
do.
there is any club that can be that overconfident, I think it's Madrid in the Champions League.
I
So I
understand,
give
but
them that.
overconfidence for me could kill.
I mean, bro, we can't just keep using the team's history and like what's the present? Like, we just can't
True,
keep
true.
using the team's history. You know what I'm saying? Like,
A
that's
good
their
point.
history. But like Chelsea and Madrid, it's not a gap. It's not a gap to the point where like if Chelsea beat Madrid, I'll be like, oh my gosh, it's the biggest up. No, like they're about the same level to me. Like so I mean, from what I saw in the first leg, I was surprised in the way Chelsea dominated the match, especially in the beginning, because I was like, Madrid had no way out. Like in the beginning, they just were not. They had no way out. I was thinking the way the game was going, I was like, Chelsea can win this game 2 or 3 by 2 or 3 goals. The way I was looking at the game, I was like, Chelsea can win this game by 2 or 3 goals. That's what I was thinking. So I feel like that was a missed opportunity for Chelsea, honestly. Just win, not just like win, but win that game well. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, scoring one away goal though. It's a good result. 1-1 is a good result. But the danger though with Madrid is like Sergio Ramos is a danger from set pieces because he can always
Yeah.
just pop in with a goal from a set piece. You know, and they just have guys like the only player on their team that can really score from individual brilliance though is Benzema. Like they don't really have another guy that can just because Asensio, like Victor said, he's been garbage. Like Vinicius is a dribble merchant. So like I don't. So as far as like them, I just don't know. But I feel like Chelsea did. I feel like Tuchel will have a plan though. And so he's earned the right for me to give him the benefit of the doubt when it comes to this. He's gonna have a plan of what to do in this situation. So I'm confident. Chelsea have the advantage, but Madrid have the ability. If Madrid comes back, will it be surprising? Of course not. Like,
So fair enough. Anich, give me your take on it. Oh, it's muted. Marvelous. Madrid Chelsea.
Yeah,
Marvelous.
yeah, I'm right here. So, would you mind putting us to the side, like how you usually side scroll us, please?
Okay.
Like, just put us to the side. Put everyone put everyone to the side, to the left side of the screen, and then go on this Twitter account called CFC Dubois.
What's going on? CFC Dubois. What did they say?
See, people should forget that narrative now because we won it in 2012. It's the same thing. People should calm down with that narrative. Seriously.
It's Abdullah. It's CFC DUBOIS. CFC Dubois. Because things are very spooky.
He's French
around here.
Let
me put it in the chat.
Is he French or something, yo?
I don't know. I just know his name is. It's in the chat. CFC
Okay.
Dubois.
I know Dubois. I follow him, so I would just say some stuff that he did in his account.
No. I want because I would love to see Abdullah's reactions to those. Do you see it?
What did they say? What did they say?
See it. Look at it in the thing. Look at it in the chat. No. Look at it in the chat. Put us to the side and share his Twitter on the screen.
I'm trying to share Twitter name. Oh, hold on.
You know how you share your screen? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, do that.
Yeah. Oh, so what's CSC Dubai?
Yeah.
CSC Dubai.
Okay, so scroll up. Click on his name. So you could go to his profile, and then click on that first thread.
This one?
You see that first thread? Yeah. Okay, so you could just like read it, Abdullah.
Last time we stuck the young manager mid-season 2012. Last time Liverpool lost back-to-back home league game 2012. The last time we do 0-0 at home versus Sport 2012. Last time we lost to Newcastle at home 2020. We play Newcastle at home next. Oh, we won the UCL FA Cup.
Scroll down. No, scroll down. No, you're missing them. Look.
Ooh.
Scroll up. You read
and it was a title race between United and City, and the Heroes was in 2012. It's happening. 2012 rearranged in 2021. Chelsea had a blunt 50.
What did I tell you? It's written in the stars.
Chelsea had a blunt 15 million striker up front who scored goals in his fourth full season in 2012. Manchester United were in the Europa League in 2012. Man United were knocked out of the EFL by a Spanish team in 2012. United played Sociedad next. The longest winning run in 2012 was by Man City, who were on the run at the moment. The longest losing run was by Wolverhampton Wanderers, who were on the long losing run post-Christmas. Before Andy's Villa in 2012, it was an Italian manager, Carlo Ancelotti. Before Lampard, it was an Italian manager, Mauricio Sarri.
Like, you are a sick person to come up with a thread like this. Like, my goodness.
Look. Let me tell you one that really touched everyone. The guys, this same Dubois guy said the referee in the second leg
Oh yeah,
semi-final,
go.
Chelsea
Abdullah,
versus
go to his
Barcelona
page. Click
versus
on his
Chelsea
page. Click on his
was
page,
his
Abdullah. Click
birthday.
on his
His
name.
birthday was 23rd
November
November.
November.
Yeah,
Yeah,
23rd.
yeah.
and the
Scroll
referee
down.
Daniela
His
Osato,
birthday is
yeah,
23rd. Look at it.
was born
Scroll up.
23rd of
Scroll up.
November.
Careful, Abdullah. Just scroll up slowly. Look at it right here.
Okay, this one. The Chelsea referee in
14 hours
2020.
ago.
His name is Kenneth Ketel. Was born on December 20, and the
Oh my god, bro.
Daniel
This
Osato was
guy's
born.
obsessed, bro. He's obsessed.
I mean, I'm just
Yo,
saying.
this
No,
guy's
okay, okay,
gone
okay,
deep.
okay.
There's a fine line between obsession, coincidence, and
Okay.
destiny.
Let me tell you
And
this. Let me
everything
tell
just
you this.
looks like
Let
it's
me tell you
written in
this.
the stars.
Let me tell you this. In 2012, right? Ever since 2012, the team that kicks Real Madrid out the Champions League never wins the Champions League.
Thank you, Bilton. They need to hear this because it goes both ways.
It goes both ways. So since 2012, the team that kicks Real Madrid never wins the Champions League.
Bro, Bayern lost the Champions League in 2012 to
Yeah,
Chelsea.
2013, Dortmund beat us. Dortmund didn't win it. 2014 won it. 2015, Juve beat us. They didn't win it. 2019, Ajax beat us. They didn't win it. 2020, what?
Okay, yeah. Go ahead.
Okay, let me start. 2012, Bayern beat us in penalty shootout. They didn't win it. 2013, Dortmund beat us. They didn't win it.
Man, we're so unlucky. That
2014, we
final
won
was,
it.
oh my god.
2015, Juve kicked us out in the semifinal in the Bernabeu. They didn't win it. 2016 won. 2017 won. 2018 won. 2019, Ajax chased us out, beat us 4-1. They didn't win it. They choked to Spurs. 2020, Man City were happy. They were celebrating. They lost to Lyon 3-1. So it goes both ways. So I could say the same thing. Since 2012, if you beat Real Madrid, you don't win the Champions League.
Exactly. Forget all that bullshit, man.
But no, let me actually give
I'll be
my
back, guys. I want to break my
analysis.
fist. I'll be back.
And it's also the same thing too. The team that beats Bayern usually wins the Champions League, except Atletico. Look at Atletico. 2016 Atletico Madrid beat Bayern, but they lost in the final against us. So
My
it
bad, let's
goes both
continue.
ways.
Let me quickly go break my fist. I'll be back.
I mean,
Yo, but that 2012 Champions League final, my goodness, I think that was the best final I've ever watched, yo.
In terms of drama, yes, because I didn't get really watch the 05. I think the 05 is probably the most dramatic final ever. Just making
that one too
back
is
like that. I was too young. I didn't get to watch that one. But in terms of drama, yeah, you could say 2012 because nobody saw
2012 was
Chelsea beating
crazy.
Bayern at home, yo.
Yeah. Bro, and that was in the Amount Arena, yo.
But Marvelous, finish your point though. But
keep
I'm just saying,
buying,
Marvelous, and it's a statistic. I'm sure BR Football have it on their page. The team that beats Bayern, except 2016, usually the team that beat Bayern always wins the Champions. The team that kicks Bayern out, but 2016 Atletico kicked them out. They didn't win it, so that's why I don't usually believe in those coincidences. But I just find it funny since 2012, the team that kicks Real Madrid never wins it.
There's an overwhelming amount of coincidences, and I say coincidences with quotes, pointing into the direction that Chelsea will win the Champions League. I'm not saying I believe that, but I'm just saying the sheer number of things that are matching up is kind of odd. Like it looks really scripted. Whereas with your point, it's just one thing or two things. If you beat Real Madrid, you don't win. That's just one point. That's just one coincidence.
But it's been happening for 9 years, though.
Yeah, but it's still one thing that's been happening for 9 years. With the Chelsea Dubois thing, it's like it's like the most random things, like the referees' birthdays. Like that speaks to like some sort of reincarnation. But anyway, that's not my point. I don't believe in a lot of that stuff anyway. I think Real Madrid playing 4-3-3 heavily favors Chelsea. Because I know rival fans don't know this, but lately, in the past 2-3 games, Tuchel has been playing a 3-3-3-1 formation, which is why Guardiola made that comment of us having 6 men in midfield, because we do.
Yep. I agree.
Which is so sick. Which is so sick. Rival fans think we're playing. I imagine that's the sick thing about it. I imagine coaches pull up thinking we're playing 3-5-2, and then voila, they see 6 players in the midfield, and they're like, "What the hell is going on here?"
So Chelsea doesn't play 3-4-2-1 or 3-4-1-2.
Yeah, we don't play that. We
See,
play three
Tuchel,
three
no,
three
no.
one.
Tuchel plays a very weird mix of the three at the back system. Like if he knows that you guys, so if he knows his opposition plays a four at the back, he will
Yo,
want to
man,
attack
that's
them with
easy,
five
bro.
players. Yeah, he will want to attack them with five players at the same time, so that they get confused. Okay, who are we going to block? Who are we going to who are we going to pick up? And then the remaining five players squeeze up and choke that midfield. And even when they lose the ball, everybody knows where to run to, and and how to press back and win that ball. So that's one of the reasons why I think Hudson Odoi is not in the team, even though he's very talented. He's probably not in the team because he's pressing and his ability to actually go press and keep that energy level up for 90 minutes. It's very difficult. It's very hard to play Tuchel style of football.
Which
You can see you can see the other folks like Tammy and Giroud are not really playing much because he wants to defend from the top, like from the opposition half. His back three are just like assurances, like insurance guys. They shouldn't be doing much defending. Instead, he wants them to control
play
the
from the
game.
back,
Then he
yeah,
wants
set the tempo
exactly. Then he
with their
wants to actually
passing.
exactly. Then he
And
wants
that's
to
why you
control
see
the
a lot
game.
of our route. Like lately, we've been scoring a lot of goals through the route one, which is like a
Correct.
defender just pinging the ball forward, and one of our
Hmm.
front three runs in behind and gets it. Tuchel wants his
Exactly.
back three to serve as the first point of attack, which kind of
Correct.
is crazy if you really try and think about it in a footballing sense.
So,
But the point I was
Exactly.
making about Abdullah, you gotta mute, bro. The point I
so,
was making about Real Madrid playing a 4-3-3, I personally think the best thing that could have happened to Real Madrid in that first leg was them matching up with us on paper and in formation. Because it then made it like
But bro, we didn't create anything in that game
no,
outside
but
that
that's
goal
the
Benzema
thing.
scored.
I'm about to make a point that you guys like Sam isn't here anymore, but he'll probably hate me for making this point. It made it man. It made it Real Madrid matching up with us made it man versus man. Made it like they had each of their players had an assigned task with one of our players.
What's your name? Your name? Espina?
Abdullah is live.
What?
What's your license
Why?
number?
Mute your mic, yo. Mute your
real?
mic,
Yo,
bro.
Mike Abdullahi.
Don't bring in.
Come on, bro.
Can you just no go for go. Just
Oh my god.
Oh my
Mute
lord.
your mic, bro.
Mute your
Mute your
mic,
mic.
Abdullahi. Mute
Oh
your
my
mic.
days. Abdullahi, you're live on the air.
You're lying, bro.
With Abdullah, you get behind the scenes and in front of the
Brick
scenes.
host. Brick host. Brick host.
Just Abdullahi.
Abdullahi,
Bro, I'm not
mute
even
your
kidding.
mic, bro.
Abdullahi might be the worst host of all time.
Yeah, he
That guy.
is. The fact that he's such a bad host makes him like kind of a good host in a weird way. Because everything is like raw and unedited.
It's real.
Yeah, like there's no like green
No
screen.
filter.
But no, like I was saying, so it was kind of easy. You see, in the first half we were able to just totally run rampant on Madrid because I think they were still sort of figuring us out in a weird way. Like they didn't know how we were gonna play. They didn't know if we were gonna be reserved or attacking. They were still sort of filling us out. In the second half, they sort of like became a lot more like adamant in keeping possession of the ball. And that was even reflective in the stats because they ended up with 51% of the ball. And they sort of just like made it a lot more competitive in the second leg, a lot more physical. They started doing these tactical fouls, which was something I said in the post match. If Abdullah, I don't know if you guys remember.
I did.
I said Real Madrid.
If they do that on Wednesday, Daniela Osato, he's very known to give red cards. Like he'll figure that out. He's one of the, To me, he's one of the best referees in in Europe, probably in the world.
Yeah, he's the one.
And
Yeah.
he does it. I'm surprised he's not. I don't know. I think either him or the guy that officiates tomorrow. I think either one of them will be the final. Will be in the final. I don't know who. Maybe one of them. The two of them are the two best.
And
the guy
The
tomorrow is
worst is
Kuipers.
Kakir.
Mm-hmm.
Who?
The worst is that
Who?
Turkish guy Kakir. Every single time he referees, Real Madrid get a big decision their way.
Bro, undisputed,
no.
undisputed.
Listen.
Wait, this is
Let
a
me
CL hangout. Why are you in
let
here?
me
Shouldn't you be focusing on shouldn't you be focusing on that? Well, I don't even know the team stuff for the conferences. I don't even know the team stuff for the conferences. Shouldn't you be focusing on that? You
We're
absolute
gonna be
brick.
the first ever winners. You don't get it. This is actually really honorable.
but
It's
that's
honorable to winning. Wow.
that's the thing. When Real Madrid play their 4-3-3, our system is going to have a lot more space to work with and to
Yeah.
exploit. And
Yeah,
you know,
but yeah. Mhm.
the thing with
But
Verna,
they don't care. They're ready to bet their lives that they will control that midfield with their midfield
no.
three.
But you
The
see, Emmy,
experience of that
Wait, sorry to
midfield three. But
interrupt you guys. Sorry to
Emmy,
interrupt you guys.
you're missing.
Abdullah, when you leave me, mute
by
your
the way,
mic, bro.
Mute
We're
shit.
hearing
Yeah,
everything you're
Abdullah,
saying.
it was
We're
so
hearing
like
everything you're
chaotic,
saying.
bro.
Yeah,
by
It
the
was
way,
so
that
chaotic.
midfield three,
All I was
that-
hearing was, "What's your name? Move left, move right." Like, but no, that Emmy, I don't like. Just follow what I'm saying. Follow what I'm
guys,
saying,
that
Emmy,
midfield three is
because
severely overrated in
no,
2021.
no. Undisputed. Just they're
Yeah,
not.
that
They're only
midfield
overrated
lubricated
because
it,
they're
didn't they?
aging. They're only overrated because they're aging.
Yeah, we
But
beat Liverpool.
every now and again, they can put together a world class game,
Yep,
which is
against
something
Liverpool.
I was very wary about in the
Against
first leg,
Liverpool.
and I'm still wary about in the second leg.
Against
No, no.
But
Liverpool at
this is the
Anfield.
point.
We made Anfield look like a freaking training ground. They were complaining
to
about
be
our
honest,
stadium. Your stadium is a training ground. Y'all couldn't
Vilton,
even score against us at
Vilton,
Anfield.
can I be honest about that
Oh
game?
my days.
Like
No. Let Wobblers
Marvelous,
finish his point.
marvelous.
Wobble.
And,
It's
and
Wobblers.
this is
It's
the point.
Wobblers.
This is the point I was making that I'm not sure Emmy was aware of. In the preview for this game, they going back to the quarterfinals and even before the first leg of the semifinals, I said on record, and Abdullah could verify this, that if Real Madrid attempt to play 4-3-3 against why did you unmute Abdullah? If Real Madrid attempt to play 4-3-3 against Tuchel's three at the back system, we will dog walk Real Madrid and teach them a footballing lesson.
They'll do it on Wednesday.
If Real Madrid play 4-3-3, Vilton, and I'm saying this in the most humble way possible, just given the fact that Varane isn't going to be present in the back line, I get it that Ramos is coming back, but his fitness levels are going to be questionable. Ferland Mendy, there's been a lot of chopping and changing. Your starting 11 hasn't been consistent. And I said this specifically, the fact that Kroos and Modric, barring them having a world-class game, the fact that they're aging and their legs, Toni Kroos isn't known for being notoriously fast. Modric, he has decent pace, but he's still older. If you guys play a 4-3-3 against our three at the back, it will be a nightmare, Vilton. I am sorry. Like we will wipe the floor with Real Madrid. And I said it going back to the quarterfinals.
Why do you think so?
Because there will be so much space. There will be so much space. The best thing that they could have done was to match our, and I think even Zizou knew that. And I still think Zizou may match us in the second on Wednesday.
Zidane said that he did the three at the back because Tuchel already figured him out in the back four. He said Tuchel was already preparing for a back four because Tuchel he said it before the match. He said, "I prepare for Zidane back four because I knew it's gonna play the back four. So I told my player 10 minutes before the match, guys, we're gonna play back three."
Wait.
You're gonna switch his formation.
Abdullah, pull up Jack's comment because this is a common misconception people have. It's the other way around. The 4-3-3 is a bad formation to use against three at the back because three at the back is literally
Why?
what three in the back
Marvelous.
plugs right into the holes that the 4-3-3 has.
Marvelous. Do you know? Have you ever heard of
So
this
where are
game?
the
Guys,
holes?
can I quickly land?
Ferland
Marvelous.
Mendy, the fullback
Go ahead.
positions.
Marvelous. Have you ever heard of this great game? It's called the 2017 Champions League Final.
Yeah, I
Do
know,
you know
but
what formation Juve played that game?
I know,
3 at the back.
I know.
And do you know what Real Madrid was kind of 4-3-3, depending on your point of view.
Yeah, but they more so, or they were 4-3-3 maybe on paper, but they operated in a 4-2-3-1 or a 5-4-5-1. So I'm talking about 4-3-3 in the way that Real Madrid have played it this season.
Proper
the
wingers.
holes that Ferland Mendy will leave, and listen, on I right back, they may have a guy named Odriozola.
No, Nacho's gonna play, sir. Nacho's gonna play.
Okay, Nacho. Let's say it's Nacho. And here's another thing. We might have inverted if we go with the 3-3-3-1, we're gonna have inverted wingers. Using the pace of Werner to drag Real Madrid players out of possession, which is something that, like, say whatever you want about Werner, that's like something that he's been able to do with his pace, with his IAAF pace. We're going to be able to pick apart the Real Madrid defense. And I said it, Abdullah, you could bear me witness. I said it 5 weeks ago or 4 weeks ago. 4-3-3 Real Madrid, it might be like 4-1 or 3-0.
Okay.
No.
Oh,
This
man.
is complete.
So,
Can I?
No. The
Go
crazy thing is,
Go ahead.
I even think I'm crazy saying this right now, but I just don't see how it's. If a 4-3-3 pulls up against Chelsea, Vilton, oh man, you guys just better match our shape, because 4-3-3, brother.
See, this is the I'm in a really big problem right now because on one hand I have the delusional Vilton, and on the other hand I have the delusional Marvelous.
I'm delusional, bro. Wait,
Undisputed. No, but you can't say I'm delusional. You can't say I'm delusional because you can ask. You see why no one in here. Wait. You see why no one in here reacted like, maybe with the exception of Emmy. No one in here really reacted over the top, because I've been saying this for weeks.
Undisputed. You know what Mavella said? What Mavella just said now. Thomas Tuchel said the same thing in the first leg. He said it after the match we played in the Premier League, that he already prepared this match, his players, for a back four. So he said, I told my player 5 minutes before the match, guys, we are playing with the back three. Zidane even said and came and he said, I knew Thomas Tuchel was gonna go. He already set up us. He already set his team up to play back four. I changed it literally just because to match his. Zidane came out and said it. The same thing. Am I
but
No, but I'm
he
just
had
saying
to build
that
back
3
three
goals
against you guys. I
Sorry,
don't trust Marcelo in a back four formation. I just
No. I'm saying what Marvelous is saying. Tuchel and Zidane said the same
No,
thing.
but I'm responding to what Marvelous is saying about the 4-0 or the 3-0. I don't see it happen.
No, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
King Darian, congrats on your title. We're gonna take Lautaro from you, and we're gonna give Firmino in return.
What do you mean we? Wait. Kenya,
Yeah.
what does he mean by we, bro? What does he mean by we?
No,
I know you're talking. He's talking
guys,
today.
this is all confirmed. Guys, I have inside sources. Have very good inside sources. Lautaro for Firmino is confirmed. Anyway,
you're a sick man.
No. Undisputed. You know who you sound like? I don't know if you guys have ever seen that incredibly popular AFTV interview where the guy goes, my sources in Spain, my resources in Spain are telling me that Cesc is coming to London, and then Fabregas ended up at Chelsea. That's what you sound like right now.
I've never heard of that. No, but I do think Chelsea will win. Listen, this Madrid midfield, this legendary midfield, it was the Luka Modric show. Let me make something very clear. Cruz and Casemiro are good side chicks, but that Real Madrid midfield from 2015 to 2018, it was the Luka Modric show.
Okay.
No.
Vilton, I would. Yeah, obviously he's the best out of all three of them, but no, everybody put it was.
I know, but it's clear. It's clear who the most important one is. There's a reason why as soon as he aged,
it's the same thing. I could say the same thing. In that Barca midfield, Iniesta was the most important. I could say the same thing.
No, I didn't bring up the Marseille. I agree with you on that, by the way, but still, I think it was primarily the Luka Modric show. And Casemiro, who is in my opinion an inferior to Kante. From what I saw, I always knew Casemiro was inferior to Kante, but what I saw in the first leg, I didn't imagine he would be that inferior. He looked like a schoolboy playing against the master, to be honest.
He
Like,
does.
Kante ran circles around him. He literally did. As for this game itself, to be honest, I have a feeling this is going all the way. As in, like, 1-1, extra time, and probably penalties. It's going all the way. I just have a feeling. This game just strikes me as one of those games that will have a feeling.
I hate penalties, bro.
No, Chelsea will have the best.
If it goes to penalties, Real Madrid will win because their experience.
No, there's no experience in penalties. There's really no experience.
There's composure under pressure.
Yeah, composure, but there's no experience.
I don't want Edward.
For example,
if it goes to penalty, please, I am begging, please.
For example, in a penalty shootout, would you trust?
I'm bringing Ariza Balaga out.
We all know Messi is one of the best ever, but you wouldn't trust him in a penalty shootout. It's not about experience, it's about composure. So penalty 50-50, anybody can win. So
no, but like I just have that feeling. Chelsea will have most chances, but Werner will brick them, and then Benzema will score a goal out of nothing.
I think if there were fans in a penalty shootout, I think Chelsea would have been immense pressure. But I think there's no fans there. Maybe the Chelsea player might be more calm taking their penalties.
But that's the thing, undisputed. That's the thing. If Real Madrid play for the back, I think Werner's pace is going to be used on that Ferland Mendy side, meaning he's not going to be the one on the finishing end centrally, if you get what I'm trying to say.
Mendy's quite good defensively. That's the thing. He's not Marcelo.
No. But that's the point. He's the one that leaves the space.
So who's your finisher?
It might be. I have a gut feeling that it might be. No, it's not going to. Pulisic will be used on that wing. I have a gut feeling it's going to be Kai Havertz. Because Tuchel said either today or yesterday that given the fact that Sergio Ramos is returning, he would like to play a midfielder that has very good movement and not a striker and not Werner specifically.
Is Werner starting tomorrow, though?
No, I don't think Werner is playing. I don't think
why is everyone saying
my bad, bro? My bad. Damn, we played on Tuesday last time. I got confused. My bad, bro. Damn.
Wait, so I think if I was Zidane,
so are you saying that Werner? Are you saying that Werner doesn't start on Wednesday?
No, he starts.
So who's your front three? Who's your front three, Marvelous?
It's Werner, Kai, and Pulisic.
Where's Mason Mount?
For the back.
No Mason Mount.
No, that won't
work.
Mason Mount is further back in the midfield.
No.
See, that's the thing.
Kovacic.
No,
No. Kovacic isn't fit.
No, you're playing Kante and Jorginho. You're playing Kante and Jorginho, right? In the double six, Jorginho and Kante, and your wing back is Chilwell and Aspie, and then your back three is
Reece James. I think
is Thiago.
No, Aspie.
I think Aspie will start. Aspie will start.
Okay. That's what I'm telling you. Based on what he said today, based on what Tuchel said today,
Marvelous.
Jorginho may not play. Jorginho may not play.
No. Mount and Kante won't work. Mount and Kante in a two-man midfield.
Mount and Kante will not work.
No, I think
the two of them don't sit, right?
Yes. I think what Tuchel would do is, if he don't want to play Jorginho, he may play a 3-5-2, in which he play two striker. That Mason Mount will work because Mason Mount can easily play more as a deep line for midfielder going forward. Kante will do the job that needed for him to do.
But
it will do his job.
No,
King Darian.
It won't work. It won't work. It won't work. You know why it won't work? Because you need Jorginho to control the pace of the game.
But if Madrid are attacking,
I think that's the headache that Tuchel's having. If Real Madrid attack us ferociously, Jorginho might be playing. We might be playing with 10 men playing with Jorginho.
Abdullahi, do you guys still have
Danny
Drinkwater?
I don't think they're going to attack. No.
Undisputed. Relax, bro.
He's in Turkey.
Guys, let's give a prediction.
We learn.
Game. What's your take on the Madrid Chelsea?
But I honestly feel this is gonna be a very, very close game. And honestly, though, right, I was really impressed how Chelsea played going to Real Madrid. 'Cause I honestly thought it'd just be a 1-0. Real Madrid would shut up shop, and they would come out to Bridge and we see what Chelsea does. But I was very impressed with how Conte played. But I don't trust Lee Lerner, man. That's the problem. I mean, he captured America to show up because I think goals gonna be so crucial in this game that whoever scores first probably win the match. So if he misses, and then my boy goes and get it in, Big Benz and scores, I think it's over.
Yeah,
So
you know the funny part. The most funny part about Tuchel, but that I have known about Tuchel ever taken over is he may not start Timo Werner on Wednesday. He may not.
Nah, he real German bias.
He may not start
I
Timo
don't see him
Werner.
start. But who will he start then? He's not going to start Sammy or
Pulisic, Messi Mount, and Kai Havertz. That's it. That's who he's gonna start. Yes, Tuchel does that a lot. He does that in a lot. When the player is in form, he does not take them out. He put them back into the straight match. He does that a lot. So Timo Werner not playing tomorrow. I'm not gonna be on Wednesday. I'm not gonna be surprised because Tuchel does it a lot. He wants movement. And Madrid play if those three are playing, those three players can run. Messi man can attack. Timo Werner what's called Kai Havertz can also attack too. And Pulisic can run at you. So he may want a movement instead of playing a proper number 9 or playing someone who has speed.
Right, but is it Ramos and all those guys back?
Ramos is back. Yeah, I get that. But Ramos
but you don't think he'll benefit from a proper striker?
No, Kai Havertz is playing tomorrow. Kai Havertz is playing the proper number 9. Is like
Marvelous,
a post 9.
Marvelous. Check the chat. Check
It's
the
like
chat box.
it's like number 9 or 9.5 for me.
King Darian, by the way, I've just had a brand new news flash from my sources.
Just check the
Wait, guys, let Darian run up his point, bro.
Yeah, so honestly, I it's gonna be tough. I feel it's gonna go to a 1-1 and we can get the penalties. Because I don't see plenty of goals in this game. Maybe a Ramos had to tie it up.
Darian, would you what formation do you see Real Madrid playing?
Honestly, I got weird feelings that I can try to treat back again though. I don't know what.
I'm telling
weird feeling
listen,
back again.
I have this gut feeling that Zizou knows you can't play for the back.
It said, guys,
he's gonna play. Listen, you guys are gonna play 3 at the back.
Abdullah, you can't listen to what Zidane says, bro. He said the same thing against Liverpool in the second leg. Oh, we're gonna come out and score goals, and we didn't. So you don't listen to what Zidane said.
3 goals against Liverpool in one.
It's the same thing against the goals. Okay, it's the same thing in the Juve final, for example. On paper, it says 4-3-3, but realistically, if you really watch the game closely, it was more like a 4-3-1-2. It was Benzema and Cristiano as striker, and Isco was kind of behind him as a supporting number 10 in that game.
That's
and
kind of a 4-3-3, bro.
Yeah. No, but it wasn't though. It was like a 4-3-1-2 formation, I would say. It wasn't like a 4-3-3, bro.
So let's go for a prediction now. Marvelous, give me a prediction.
Okay. I have 2 predictions.
No, you can't get
just one, bro. The heck,
okay.
Are you sick?
If Real Madrid plays, oh Lord,
there's no if, bro.
Just give me
a prediction.
Okay, given that Sergio Ramos is back, Real Madrid are going to play 4 at the back, and it's going to be 4-1 Chelsea. No, 3-0 Chelsea. 3-0 Chelsea.
It's true. Speak on it, Waffle. Speak on it, bro.
Milton, give me a score.
It's not reverse psychology, Milton. Come on.
I'm gonna go 1-0 Chelsea.
Call. Give me a score. Don't if you say 7-0, I'll kick you out immediately. I will kick you out immediately. Give me a score line.
Come to me last, all right? Come to me last.
Undisputed, give me a score line.
First of all, King Darian, just a quick note. I just have brand new sources coming out of Italy that we're trading Barella for James Milner. But anyway, that's beside the point.
You need your sources, big man. And the sources are quite trash.
No, they're tier 1. They're tier 1. This is like Fabio Roma. Anyway,
what class? Yeah, but go ahead.
Okay, 1-1. Real Madrid wins on penalties.
And okay, Anisha, what he said? And he said Vast 2-2. He says I think it's 2-2 or 1-1. I'm not sure. King Darian, give me a scoreline.
1-1. Real Madrid win extra time.
Oh, 1-1. Emmy, give me a scoreline.
2-0 Chelsea.
Chimere, give me a scoreline.
2-1 Chelsea.
2-1 Chelsea. Cole, give me a scoreline.
Can you please tell me who is injured and who? Yeah, can you tell me who's injured?
Matthew Kovacic is injured, and
Varane is
Rafael
out.
Varane is out.
That's it.
That's it.
Is Rudiger out?
No, Rudiger is playing on Wednesday. He's playing with the Max.
What about Carvajal and Vasquez on right back?
Carvajal is out of the
Yeah,
season.
Carvajal's out. He's from the road anyway this
Yeah,
season. This season, he's from the road.
Wait,
Varane is
so
out.
Varane is out?
Yeah, Varane and Carvajal is out.
Nah.
Varane
Yo, I
and
can't. I
Carvajal?
can't. Yo, I can't predict this game. Abdullah, I love both of you. To be honest, I can't predict this game.
What's your gut
Like this
feeling,
is
man?
just too tough.
No one's gonna get mad, bro. If you say I'm gonna lose or you say Abdullah is gonna win.
No,
So
if it's 7-0, I'm kicking you out of this game.
No, to be honest, I can't predict. Like this is the toughest game for me to predict in Champions League. Look, I really do think this might be Chelsea's year. Like personally, I think this might be like the year where Chelsea beat Man City in the Champions League finals and showed that they're underdogs and Tuchel wins his first Champions League. But man, oh my goodness, yo. Nah, I can't predict.
Give me a scoreline. You cannot
I
tell me a
can't
just give a
Bro,
score,
I
man,
can't
bro.
predict.
Bro, what's your gut feeling?
I can't
What's your
predict
gut
this
feeling
game.
telling you?
I can't predict it. Like for me, right? My gut feeling is because like I told these other people, like I had like a group chat, so I told them like personally, I think this might be a Chelsea and Man City final.
Okay,
You understand what I'm
Okay,
trying
so
to say?
so Chelsea's gonna win. Your prediction
What's the
is Chelsea's
scoreline?
gonna win.
Oh my
You know what?
It could get
I'm
ugly.
going with 0-0. Chelsea wins in penalty. Yeah.
If it's 0-0, Chelsea goes through. No, if it's 0-0,
0-0, Chelsea
bro,
win in penalty.
Chelsea goes
Yeah.
through the match finish
Chelsea
0-0.
goes through if it's 0-0. No penalty.
Oh, Chelsea goes
Wait,
through the
Yeah,
0-0.
yeah.
Cora,
Wait,
Cora, are you
no.
Cora? Can I ask you something? Sorry, Cora, can I ask you something real quick?
Yeah.
Sorry, Cora.
Yeah.
Cora,
Go
are you
ahead,
a
man.
drug user? Like I'm actually curious.
No,
Is
no,
that
I'm
even
not.
a
Like,
question? Is that
like
disputed?
Relax, man.
cocaine or like
Relax.
weed?
No,
Meth?
no,
Like,
no.
what
I
are you
thought.
on, man?
No. That's what I told you. This game is hard to predict, bro. This game is hard to predict. That's why I said 0-0. It's
If
really
it's
hard to
0-0,
predict.
Chelsea goes through. Chelsea goes through then.
So
0-0,
wait,
Chelsea
wait.
goes through.
All right,
Hey, man, I
either
wouldn't
way,
mind
No,
the
no.
0-0.
So
either way, Chelsea goes.
am I the
But to me, like I really like Real Madrid. Like to be honest, like I don't hate Real Madrid. Like I really like them. It's just that
Should I go you next team?
Wait,
I think
are you
Chelsea.
trading them?
No,
Nah,
Cole,
nah,
don't come
nah.
to us, bro. Don't come to us. You bad
Nah,
luck,
nah.
bro.
I'm
Don't
buying
come, bro.
forever. I'm buying forever.
Yeah.
Am I the only one that thinks it could get ugly for either side? That like
Right. That's what I'm
It
saying.
won't. Marvelous. It won't.
Abdullah, Canadian propaganda in the chat said also it's possible
diamond, which is even worse.
we
You
start a
could play,
diamond formation like we did against Juve in
yeah, you
2017.
could play diamond formation on the back four, yeah.
No, is Isco fit?
Bro, Isco is finished as a footballer. I
No,
don't
no,
care
no.
no more.
But that's what I'm
Isco's fat.
saying. Someone said it could get ugly. I don't know who that was. They agreed with me.
Core, it's Core. Core is clearly.
No, it wasn't Cora. I think it was Shimmy.
It could
But
get
Shimmy,
ugly
what's
for
your
both
reasoning?
sides.
What's your reasoning?
Well, I don't think it's gonna get. I don't think it's gonna be. I think Chelsea's gonna be up.
It's gonna be real ugly,
I
guys.
think Chelsea's gonna be-
Casemiro's on the pitch.
I think Chelsea's
No,
That
Casemiro is
sorry.
better than any
Casemiro got
DM in
lubricated
the
by
entire
goals.
history.
Yeah, I think the problem.
Have y'all seen that picture?
The-
Have y'all seen that picture of Conte where he slid through Casemiro's legs and intercepted the ball?
Lubrication, bro.
Oh yeah,
Poured
yeah,
the oil.
yeah.
Lubricated the dude's
He
blood.
like,
I
and
think
spit like that.
he taught
Filton, what the hell did you
he
just
taught
say, by the way?
Casemiro. He taught
Casemiro is better
Casemiro how
than
to.
any DM that Liverpool ever produced in their history.
We had
taught-
Xabi Alonso with us. We had Xabi
I
Alonso.
think this
He was
is.
better.
I think this is.
We had him
Alonso
too.
now.
He spent longer with us.
So guys, let me
Undisputed.
give my
No,
prediction,
let me
guys.
just say this. Undisputed. You know what you should
Wait,
have
I need to
said?
get my prediction.
You know what you
Okay,
should have
Sam.
said?
Samuel?
Soon as
Undisputed. You should have said
Soonest.
Casemiro isn't even better than Lucas Leiva.
No,
But
no, calm down, calm down.
I have
Nah,
serious responses.
that's too much. That's too
Vilton, I'll
much,
give
yo.
you 3. Soonest, Xabi Alonso, Mascherano.
Mascherano didn't even. Oh my god, bro!
Samuel,
Please learn the
let's
school to
continue.
stop, bro.
Okay, so let me just give
Samuel,
my
give me a prediction.
brief analysis and prediction. So I'm hearing Varane is out. I'm hearing Carvalho's out. I'm not sure
Carvalho's
what
from the
role
road. He's
Carvalho
from the
plays.
road.
They're out. They're out. They're out.
He's from the road, man.
Yeah, but I know Varane is integral to that defense, and Ramos is coming back, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and Mendy
Yeah. Okay. Interesting.
and
So
Hazard.
So assuming that because Real Madrid have the necessity to attack, and I would assume that they would because it's 1-1 and they have to, or else we're going to go through on away goals. So I think Chelsea can pose a threat on the counter attack, and if they do not have the recovery pace of Varane and those qualities, I think it can get pretty hard for Real Madrid as well. So. Look, this game can get ugly for both sides, as Marvelous mentioned. It depends on who takes control of their destiny first. So I would hope that Chelsea scores the first goal and just defends it out. But yeah, so my prediction is 1-0 Chelsea.
1-0 Chelsea. That's not bad.
Wow.
So I'm predicting 2-0 Chelsea. I'm not giving an explanation, please.
Abdullah, why? No, I need an explanation.
You know something, right? I've seen this about Abdullah. Every time, right, he does a prediction, he will say the scoreline, but he will never give us an explanation in the end.
need a brief
I don't
analysis.
understand why he goes last. Always just
Yeah,
give
but
us
he always gets it right.
Abdullah,
Yeah, he always gets it right. That's why I just don't understand.
Guys, let
I
me
think
tell
it's
you,
spiritual, man. Just like
let me
HG
tell
said.
you, Abdullah is doing blood money rituals, guys.
I know.
The more you
Guys,
look at
yeah,
it,
bro.
guys,
That's what
I
I'm
am not.
seeing, bro.
Abdullah,
I am not.
carry on doing it. Abdullah,
Yep.
if it's in our best interest, do you, bro? That's all I
Bro,
got.
like I said in the Chichangat, I'm gonna repeat myself again. I'm gonna stick my heart out. Paris Saint-Germain 2, Manchester City 0, Chelsea 2, Real Madrid 0.
Wait,
Dang,
Paris
bro.
Saint-Germain what? 3? Mancity 0?
Paris Saint-Germain 2, Manchester City 0, and Chelsea 2, Real Madrid 0.
Dude's gonna get them all right. Just watch. It just is what it is.
We'll see.
Yeah. That's why you know why. That's why.
It's just
Bro,
practicing
that's
the
why.
African roots, bro.
That's
Did
that's
anyone
why I
say
went with
did anyone
2-0 for
pretend they
PSG, yo.
Let me hear
I
what Jürgen said. What?
Abalahi, if that prediction comes true, are we gonna let stream again, or are we just doing a little celebration for PSG?
I've forgiven Lep already. I forgiven him since last year.
No, Abdullah, what if Lep does some crazy overthinking and completely fumbles the game tactically?
I am not doing
Waiting for my
I have already forgiven him already.
No, you know what can happen if you prep on the this game? If you prep come on this about a team, he'd be like, we gone through already. And if Poch for this one time in his life, they come with a master plan and they're going to work.
Yeah, like I said,
that's another thing. That's another thing people forget too. Mauricio Pochettino isn't really. He's the guy that gets to the semifinals and just like never blows the load. He never gets. He never goes across that final hurdle.
Wait, didn't he in 2019?
Man.
What do you mean? Yeah, that's what I mean. He got to the final and then they pretty much just were duds.
So because guys, see, I will not explain myself because the last time I could remember when I told you Chich, people were shouting, Barcelona's gonna lubricate circumcise Lara Croft Granada, and inside me I was laughing and I told you Chich, what if Granada beat Barcelona at Camp Nou? We always say, everybody was like, I'm lying. No. Barcelona is in form. They're in form. No, I have Leo Messi. I have Griezmann. I was like, guys, easy, guys, easy. What if Granada? Fortunately for me, I was laughing inside when I knew it. I was like, Granada they're gonna beat Barcelona, and when it happens, I was just smiling and dancing.
Abdullahi, so why can't you give us an analysis, bro?
Why? Just give us an explanation, bro. Give us an explanation? That's all I just want to hear.
Have you guys noticed that Abdullahi does his own sound effects?
Exactly,
Abdullahi,
yo.
Abdullahi, could you please ban Wilton permanently for putting the central midfielder of the 21st century in chat? Thank you.
Undisputed, you are a sick. After that
So,
stunt you put on H's hangout yesterday, you are a
guys,
sick
I'm not
person,
gonna keep my
Undisputed.
explanation because I believe.
Those super chats are the best financial investment I've ever made since Bitcoin.
Undisputed is
guys. Did you guys watch the stream yesterday?
I was a what I was
Undisputed,
a
how old are you?
75 years of age.
well, Undisputed honestly think Gerard is the best midfielder
Undisputed,
of all
how old are
time.
you?
25. Why?
Okay, no problem.
No,
And
I'm joking. By
Undisputed.
the way, no, I'm joking about Jared. By the way, I do
No, I
rate
know, I
him
know,
highly,
I
but
know,
like,
no, I know, bro. I'm messing with you, bro.
But
So
like, still,
that is my prediction for
Abdullah,
the. Yep.
do you operate your own shrine, bro? Like,
Nope. Okay, let me just give a little bit of hints.
He does money ritual.
Let me give it an hints. I think I will start with the Barcelona PSG. When everybody was giving that prediction, I was laughing inside me because I think before the match I asked Ahmed, is Mbappe playing? They said yes, Mbappe is. I was like, what of Neymar? Neymar is out. I was like, because I had two predictions in my mind in the Barcelona PSG match. But when I had Neymar was not, I was like, I have a different prediction. When everybody was giving up, I told the chief, can you come back to me? Because I want to think and rejuvenate myself. I was like, okay. When it came to him, I was like, HH 4-1 PSG, Mbappe hat trick. Everybody laughed. Everybody laughed at me. I was like, guys,
you said Mbappe hat trick.
I said it,
He
yeah.
did. Yeah,
I
he
did.
did. I
I said
remember.
4-1 PSG,
guys, no.
Kylian
Bro.
Mbappe hat trick. Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
I
Nah,
did
this
say
guy
it.
operates a shrine. I'm done.
I said it. Everybody. So I also said it again when it was asking of the Paris, the
Yo.
Borussia Dortmund Sevilla. I said 3-2 to BVB. I said Alan's gonna score a brace 3-2. I was like, are you sure? I said, yeah. Dortmund is gonna beat Sevilla 3-2. And when I was just laughing. I knew it's gonna happen. I was laughing. So the Granada stuff, I was laughing when everybody was like, inform. Atletico Madrid lost. Like, Then I look at the Granada squad and I look at the Barcelona squad and I look at the Barcelona defense. I was like, I don't trust this Barcelona. Piqué, Longley, Araujo. I don't trust this guy. So I had it in mind that maybe
Mingueza.
when we talk about it, I'm gonna change my mind. So when everybody was like, HH was like, let's just talk about it. I was like, HH, I have a scenario. What if Granada beat Barcelona Camp Nou? What will you say? The Barcelona fans were almost killed me. Why? Why would you say that? No. Messi. I was like, I know Messi is in form. Griezmann is in form. Ousmane Dembele is in form.
PSG 2-0, yo. PSG 2-0.
I have that belief Canada is gonna beat. They're gonna beat Barcelona at Camp Nou. I had that feelings. And when that happened, I told you on Saturday. I was like, I have to check my. I was like, we don't need to check. If I wanted this for HT, I would have put out the receipt.
Abdullahi, what was your PSG Man City prediction? By the way, I didn't even hear it. I don't remember it.
I said PSG 2, Manchester City 0.
Abdullahi, is Neymar having a masterclass tomorrow?
No,
I'm not
explaining.
Did you guys hear Juju Man's prediction on the game? He said
yeah,
it's
bro.
Gonna be...
That's why I'm so hopeful. Because ever since I started watching the Itches Hangout, Juju Man, the team that Juju Man always go against, always loses.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm hyped. He picked Chelsea to win,
bro.
And I think he also picked City to win.
Is that good or bad?
He literally
That's
said
bad
that
for Chelsea fans.
He said that it looks too easy for PSG to win. That's what he said. It's just too easy. It seems too easy.
Juju Man's a legend, bro. Juju Man's a legend, bro.
I hate Juju Man.
Ever since I started watching H's Hangout, when I saw Juju Man after the Roma game, bro, oh my, Juju Man's a legend.
Do you guys know who my favorite Hangout member of all time is?
That season when Liverpool played Porto and then Roma, if I'm not mistaken. The season where Liverpool played Porto in the quarterfinals. What season was that?
That was 18-19.
Yeah. That was the year they won it, right?
Yeah.
That season, that Champions League run, Juju Man was incredible. Like a lot of his quotables, he immortalized himself that season.
Juju Man got every single prediction wrong, bro. Like, bro, how could that even be possible? How is that even possible?
He lived up to his name.
That was a hex, bro. That joke was a hex.
Juju Man is great and all. Juju Man is great, but he's my remember of all time. You know who my favorite is of all time? Studge.
Who? Studge?
Studge.
Nah, bro.
Oh,
Studge is
yeah, what
Studge.
happened to him, yo?
Studge is so,
Do you
bro.
remember?
Studge is
You gotta
so.
remember that
What's
fight.
that
You
word?
gotta remember the fight
He's so
between me and
bipolar, bro.
Studge.
Bro, Studge is so bipolar because I remember he used to rate Neymar. All of a sudden, this guy started hating on Neymar after the Champions League final against Bayern.
Do you guys remember the fight between Studge and I with the panties in the bunch comment?
Yes.
You guys remember it?
Yeah.
Studge, I tried to mold my
Bro, Studge
personality.
is a Liverpool fan, but my thing is, this guy, remember Abdullah, how he used to love about Neymar? Remember he predicted Neymar was going to score a hat-trick against Bayern in the Champions League final. Then all of a sudden, after that season, he just hits on Neymar. He doesn't like Neymar no more. And that's for Juju, man, bro. This guy, I've never seen a guy that predicts bad stuff. That's so much, bro.
No, Studge is the best insulter out of everyone, hands down. Just the creative insults he comes up with different players and different hangout members is just legendary.
Tomorrow is the Champions League. Oh, we ready? We ride with feast.
Remember, you heard it. You heard it from the truth. You heard it
We
from
ride
the truth first.
feast tomorrow.
Manchester City 2, PSG 1, Chelsea 3, Real Madrid 0.
I just agree.
Peace.
Thanks, everybody.
Hashtag forward the back.
Peace.
By